Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we live in. And somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you can never speak for black folks. Fake ass candidates trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye, Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye, we don't need her. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and all go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg is sub thick with that stop and frisk. Bitch, you ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me.
I'm talking about Shawty going crazy. People going crazy in these motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it means nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the bed. Man made the car. Carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the 7 Omega. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. Man make them happy because man make them dark. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world.
Greetings, Black family. Greetings. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Che Krumah, and we are joined with our other host, Lady Che. Say hi to the people, Lady Che.
Hi, Black people.
And we should be joined here shortly with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankory. The Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which I'm the co-executive producer and co-host of. And on this season 4, episode 22, part 3 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing the topics we didn't get to in part 2. Well, we're going to go in more detail. So we got Governor Gavin Newsom of California and California Black Caucus purposely sabotaged reparations. Are you still going to vote blue no matter who? I would hope not. Then we got Black California residents say reparations bills not passing will affect Kamala or Kamala or whatever the hell her damn name is, chances of winning. Then we got Stephen Kuhn A. Smith destroys the Democrats with explosive RANT. Interesting. Then we got Venezuelan illegal immigrants take over an apartment building. That's been the latest buzz. Everybody and their mama is talking about situation here in Aurora, and a lot of these people ain't even in Aurora or even close to Aurora or even the state of Colorado, and they're speaking on it, and we don't know what they're talking about. This VENNIE situation is getting blown out of control by social media. Again, the Venezuelan situation in Aurora. Then we got our unhoused neighbor news, our illegal migrant news, and our unhoused neighbor sweeps. Yes.
We are here.
And our unhoused, I meant to say unhoused migrant sweeps. So those are the topics tonight. Thank y'all for tuning in. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to Frontline Black News. Lady Che, what are your thoughts before I start this video?
Going through Black people withdrawal. I was just telling Jesse about that. So is it wrong to say I'm going through withdrawal? Like Black people withdraw. I see Black people over here in a minute in my neighborhood. Casually seen them that they playing with Venezuelans in the park. It's really crazy to me. And I was telling Jesse I saw a kangaroo Jack walking through my alley looking at me all tough and shit. What I was telling him is like when you start to see more influx of fair shaded individuals that are hit Latino like that look, they're in my shade and they're everywhere, and you start to wonder where even I could go for even seeing a Chadian or Ghanaian or Nigerian at this point. I can go through withdrawal over here. Like, it's crazy that I just left for Jesse's house to get over to my house real fast. And the profiling, the police is everywhere over there by Jesse's pad, and then I get over here, they're everywhere, just posted up on. I went on my neighborhood little patrol before I rushed into the apartment, and they're posted up in like 3 different alleys trying to be slick. And this is like this side. I see more. I would see more Black folk walking around late at night like me, or on their bikes, and they kind of, on bicycles, and they kind of peruse and check the neighborhood too. So we kind of be out at the same time sometimes. And, universal nod, right? With me and the family. I don't really talk to. I don't talk to OTVs. So I was looking for them. I was like, damn, where everybody at? And it started becoming. I feel like they're the ones that put rocks in the middle of the street to hurt bicyclists or even people like myself that ride in the street. I feel like they're doing that shit on purpose. I feel like it's them that's doing it. I can't say that Black people are doing it because I spent my whole motherfucking life around Black people, and we don't put rocks in the middle of the street.
Right.
We just get beat for throwing rocks. Okay? So we definitely don't put no motherfucking boulders in the middle of the street. That's a them thing or a OTB thing, So I was definitely avoiding myself getting hurt because that almost happened a couple of times this week. And I feel like, where are the Black folk? And I think if you put up somewhere, creep on out. Creep on out. Aside from that, I'm in good spirits, and we got a nice little part 3 lined up. So I'm ready to get it. Jesse's been making his rounds all over the new black media, um, talking about Democrats and the BS that's going on with that. So, man, I heard a little something. Pretty good little mood. His little speech earlier kind of set the mood off um, for what we're lined up with tonight. So I'm excited.
Thank you, Lady Che. So we're gonna hop right into it. So Uncle Phil's gonna give us the update on Gavin Newsom, Nancy Pelosi's nephew, current governor of California, and the California Black Caucus purposely sabotaging reparations in California.
Like what the Lord said, forgive them, Father, for they know not what they do. And that's just really why I met with it. I don't have no hatred for the Democrat shields. I really don't.
I feel sorry for them.
I just want them to get out of that their misguided ways, and one day they'll wake up, right? One day they'll wake up, and that's what I want to see from them. Want them to wake up. That's it. I don't want them to find out the hard way, because at one point in time, I didn't know no better. I believe some things that I look at today like, why in the world did I think like that, right? So that's why I have a little grace for the shields if they're young. Now, if they're my age or older, I don't really have patience for them. You should know better by now, right? But shout out to everybody. Say a couple of things. I think would they say this the last week officially of summer?
Yes.
Right? And after this week, when we're gonna officially start fall, well, you live down here. Our fall don't start until start kind of cooling down a little bit at night. The humidity kind of leaves about mid-October-ish at night here. We don't cool down. It's kind of rare for us to get a cool down pretty quick. But shout out to y'all up north. Y'all actually get 4 seasons. We don't down here. That's the only thing I don't like about the Houston area is that we don't get 4 full seasons. And the hurricane thing. To be honest with you, that's like my only drawback to here. That's it.
4 seasons in one day.
If we had 4 full seasons and no hurricanes, I think we'll be good. I think we'll be good. But Lisa, it passed by so fast. I was like, this morning we had our journalist meeting this morning, and I was saying like, y'all, I was just thinking about we just did, Christmas stuff with the family and all that. It seemed like that was 2 months ago or something. And we're literally in September, right? And you watch, this month gonna fly by too. It's like 2024 is like just went on overdrive in time. Yeah. Maybe because we've just been going through it like that in this country. When you go through it, time passes by real fast, right?
24 going faster than
so
3 did.
He said, hey, no, but this like very strong. I get you. Yeah, but this 2024 has been an interesting year. And I want to thank all, the new people that showed up here. Now, so go ahead and get started with a little work here. If you're going to go on the Ethiopia trip, just want to put reminders out there. Make your payments on everything. From what I was told by the company, some people, they paid a deposit, but they ain't making the payments because those deposits, that's non-refundable. So just make your payments, and that way you can come with us in March and have you, a good time. But yeah, keep up with your payments and things like that. Work with them, whatever how you feel like doing that. Just want to put that reminder out there. Also, the sales position that Kellen told me to remind y'all about. If you are working sales rep, a commission base, it'll be like a commission base, at least in the beginning. If you want to work with us here, I need you to reach out to, or you can go to our website, contact tab, say, hey, I'm interested in the sales rep job. Then I'll send you to Kellen because that's his department. I don't know nothing about that. That's his project. So it's that. What else we need to talk about? Of course, download the African Diaspora News Channel app in the Google Play and Apple App Store. We appreciate everybody who has been doing that as of recent. We're a little over, 10% to the goal we want to at least see on our app. So that's great, but we want to try to get to that 10,000 for sure. And I know we got to keep plugging away at it, plugging away. I remember even on this channel, I had 1 subscriber. Believe it or not, on this channel, I mean, I was happy when I got 1 subscriber, and now look where we at now. So
there you go.
You know, for me today, I don't focus so much on the subscription count. I focus on make sure y'all watch it. That's more important than the subscription count. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So you say, you know, because, well, Daryl, if you don't want to hear what I got to say, I don't know what to tell you. But I got work to do here tonight. I got work to do.
Right.
Now, I did my preamble last night on the podcast. We did a preamble. We actually did an X Space, and that went pretty good. And then we, you know, I just took that down and put it on the podcast channel, so you can go see that or listen to that when you get time and everything. So let's start off the week right. Let me see. We need some good motivation this week. You know, since you know, I just need some good motivation. If y'all don't need it, I need it, right? So let's start off this week with our great Vice President of the United States, and then we'll go from there.
You know, we have to stay woke. Like, everybody needs to be woke. And you can talk about if you're the wokest or woker, but just stay more woke than less woke.
Yeah. And I'm wondering what the United States is going to do more specifically to set up a permanent infrastructure. And relatedly, is the United States willing to make a specific allocation for Ukrainian refugees? And for President Duda, I wanted to know if you think, and if you asked the United States to specifically accept more refugees.
Okay. A friend in need is a friend indeed.
Okay.
This is just an extraordinary testament to the importance of having a president who understands the power of diplomacy and understands the strength that rests in understanding the significance of diplomacy and strengthening alliances. This is an incredible day.
Okay, so what we're going to cook today is an Indian recipe.
Yes.
Because you are Indian.
Yes.
Okay, and I don't know that everybody knows that, but I find that wherever I go and I see Indian people at the supermarket, on the street, everyone's like, you know, Kamala Harris is Indian, right? It's like our thing we're so excited about to have you running for president.
Yeah. I believe that we need to address, well, first of all, no, I don't think America is a racist country. Let's really be clear about that. So I'm not gonna sit here and say, I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit Black people.
Remember that?
No. And as a woman, there's a balance to be struck between being tough and being a bitch. Turn that off.
Yeah. I still laugh at that last one myself personally. This woman don't need to be in politics now. Hey, if you had her you invited her to your party, hey, give her a little liquor. I think Kamala would be probably a very, very fun person to be around. She seemed like she's a very fun person to be around. She get a little liquor in her. I mean, sometimes she got a little liquor on the job. That's what it seems like. You know, I don't know if she hitting that wine, maybe some of the expensive wine, but sometimes it look like she be talking like she a little tipsy here and there. But I don't know. I can't confirm it. Some people say it. I've seen people say, "Hey, I was a drunk, and she sure looked like how I used to look." But it is what it is. All right, now let me get to before I get started with class. Let me get to the elephant in the room. I saw a person made a comment about Boulay Martin.
You know what Boulay Martin?
Okay, let me get that laugh out before I get started to be very serious here. Yes, everyone sent me the Boulay Martin footage. So of course I'm not gonna play it, but Boulay Martin was doing a live and he was talking about, you know, trying to defend Kamala, about her not answering about being Black. And after the video played, there's a video that popped up on his screen, and you know, the video that popped up on his screen made a little more sense about that picture of him, twerking in front of everybody on the stage, or the picture where he was arching his back in front of the white man, and the white man was singing like he was slapping his butt and all that. I'm like, when that video popped up on that screen on rolling computer of him looking at a man's butt cheeks or whatever on the video, and how mad he was, and it to me it just made it kind of answers some things. But look, how many times have I told y'all? A lot of them dudes over there in that Democrat Party, they sassy, buck broken, or LGBT. I mean, look at the Andrew Gillums of the world. Well, you know his story.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why he's so hardcore about the Democrats. It makes sense. I mean, that's his community over there. So I get it. Hey, whatever floats his boat at the Boulay meetings and all of that, look, I'm not saying nothing. Hey, his body, his choice. I ain't got nothing to do with nobody's business. I worry about my own. But y'all roasting him pretty good. All right, so let's get back to work. Let's get back to work. All right, class has started, so no more joking. Let's get serious. So, last Friday, Sister Camila Moore, came to the channel.
Yeah, we played.
That wasn't my plan for her to do that. She just messaged me, like I said at the time, very, very early in the AMs, if she can come and talk about everything that was going to go down at the California State House. Now we know that Stephen Bradford, he put up the 2 reparations bills, as she discussed. She discussed the California Legislative Black Caucus was taking issue with that and all of that. She also said that she had heard from the grapevine at that time that Gavin Newsom didn't want the bills up. He said even if they passed, he was going to veto these bills. Now, this is Gavin Newsom, y'all, superstar Democrat governor of California, right? All right. So what ended up happening, as you know, Sister Camila was encouraging people, hey, you're in the area, you're in California, hey, come on up here to the State House. Let's do a show of, hey, you got to get this passed. We got to do what we got to do. Camila did everything that she could do, in a very, very, very short amount of time when she got the information. And shout out to her for doing that. You took Governor Newsom, you took 2 years out of this sister's life about a study. Her and the other members complete this study, and then now you want to play games, right? So brothers and sisters are seeing this, and the crazy part is, y'all doing this mess on an election year. Right. On an election year. Like, you going to piss people off an election year, and you have as of now, 63 days before the official day to go vote. And speaking of voting, ladies and gentlemen, speaking of voting and Shields, I do this especially for you more so than anything else, because I know you're concerned about voting. Get registered to vote, ladies and gentlemen. All this we're talking about, it doesn't even matter if you are not going to participate in the process to help out with the situation for Black Americans. Go to vote.gov, get registered to vote, update your information. Go ahead and do that, because what's the point of talking about this if you're not going to do anything about it? Because I don't like people just talking and not doing. We could talk, and after we talk, we go do. That's how it is in my personal life, and that's how it should be in your personal life. So go to vote.gov, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let's get to we got a lot of things to talk about here tonight. So let's go ahead and get started with some of the footage that we saw, and I'm gonna stop the footage because there's certain areas we need to talk about and things like that, because I got a lot of things. I got to kind of just go it the way I want to go it tonight. So let's go ahead and cue up the video and turn this down a little bit. All right. And if everybody's ready, let's go ahead on and get to work.
The speaker needs to bring the bills up now. These are their bills. They have their names on the bills. They killing their own bills because they scared of the government. Now, listen, they gonna see this and they gonna get mad at us. They killing their own bills, then they gonna get mad at us. They killing their own bills because they scared of the government. Okay? We don't care. We need to bring the goddamn bills up now. Now.
Governor needs to understand that the world is watching California, and this is going to have a direct impact on your friend, Kamala Harris, who's running for president.
And you know what? Y'all stand on what that sister just said. That's a beautiful thing she just said about it's going to have a direct impact on y'all little friend, Kamala Harris.
It's going to have a direct impact. So pull up the bills now, vote on them, and sign them.
We have
We've
to
been
vote.
waiting for over 400 years.
If you don't give no reparations, you ain't getting no vote. Y'all gave
Now, I don't know if you see right there holding the paper. That's Sister Camila. She was right there on the front. So just letting you know, she was out there. Okay, I'm gonna stop that real quick. Let me tell you exactly who that is, which y'all about to see. Something that's extremely disgusting. But before I continue that, let me go down here. Here we go. All right. Let me clear that off the screen. So the guy you're gonna see in this video is the Reggie Byron Jones Sawyer Sr. This is the guy you're going to see. I wanted to make sure that you understand who you're going to be looking at here in this particular video. All right. So let me go on and just get myself back up there and let's go. He's mocking them, ladies and gentlemen. So let me stop right there. That video itself, that part, no, I got more to show, was the most disgusting thing I ever seen in my life.
Right.
Disgusting. He's mocking them. Listen, what's the point of representation at this point? What's the point of it? You might well have a white supremacist do that. Right. I would respect it a lot more if the white supremacist did it. But you have a whole black man going up there sabotaging your reparations and teasing you about it. You can't make this up.
Nope.
You cannot make this up. Appreciate it, Fishing with Rick. Your black representation is mocking you, acting like a petulant child. I can't even say that because my 10-year-old don't even do things like that.
Right.
This guy know you're there for reparations, and he's laughing in your face. This is why we talked about last night the introduction of vote against blue no matter who. Now, what does that mean? Vote against blue no matter who means we got to let the Democrat Party know from the top of the ticket all the way down to the local elections that you have messed with the wrong people. I would say another word, but we got to be professional here.
Yeah.
You mess with the wrong people. So vote against blue no matter who means this. You vote for whoever you like to vote for. If it's Republicans, it's a third party. If you don't want to vote for nobody, put your name down. Putting your name down is still a vote, right? So from the top of the ticket all the way down, if any Democrat is running unopposed, write your name down.
What I did.
Or whoever name you want to put in there, right? We got to oppose them all the way down to the local election. If we go with the vote against blue no matter who campaign, and we all show up and do what I'm saying, it will send a resounding message to the Democrat Party and everybody at large, like, wow, black people wasn't playing about their reparations. If you show up and vote for them at this point, don't talk about reparations no more. Don't talk about nothing. Don't complain about the migrants. Don't complain about what you're not getting. Because if you go reward them with the White House, you go reward them with the Senate, you go reward them with the House, you go reward them locally. If you reward them after this stunt in California,
enemy within Carlton,
if you go do that, don't say nothing no more. Because clearly you like not getting nothing. If you go reward them, clearly you cool with everybody stepping on your back. That's what it would tell the Democrats at that point. So if you're serious about it, get registered to vote. And what I'm telling you, once again, I'm not telling you go vote for Trump. Now, some people say they're going to vote for Trump despite the Democrats. That's on you. Your voting rights is your voting rights.
I have some of my homies.
But once again, you vote for a third party.
That was like
fourth party, fifth party if you want to.
Oh.
Or vote for yourself if you don't like nobody. As long as you don't give your vote to them. Because look at how they treat black people. Even your so-called black representation. Your black representation are overseers on the plantation. You know what I'm saying? Gavin Newsom didn't want them bills passed. And like, boss, I'll do it, boss. Don't worry about it. Don't get your hands dirty. I'll do it. So let's get back to this footage. I know y'all like that footage. Let me rewind that one more again. This is the people we supposed to vote for, y'all. Right here. This is your black representation. Look at that. Look at that. That's who y'all supposed to go vote for in November.
Mr. Staley.
Now, on this video, there's a Republican that saw they weren't trying to put up a bill. So the Republican decided to do a chess move. He said, okay, I'm going to force their hand. I'm going to try to put up the bill. Not because he support reparations, because he don't. He said he don't support reparations. I even retweeted what he said today, right? But he said he gave his reasons about what he did or whatever. But he's pushing their hand to try to see what they're going to do. And look what they did with this. Pay attention.
We are not at that item at the moment. We are still working on the concurrence list.
Pick it up.
We're currently not on that item. We're currently working on the concurrence list.
So will we be getting to that item?
Well, we're currently working on the concurrence list at the moment.
Well, I'll make a motion that we take it up now.
Is there, Mr. Asali is asking to suspend the rules to take it up. Is there a second? No second, motion.
Second.
Was there a second? Nope, there's no motion. We're gonna go ahead and move to item number 109, AB 544.
Now move to take up AB 1836 by Senator Barkan.
Assembly Bill 1836 by Senator Barkan, added intellectual property.
Thank you, Senator Barkan. Mr. You sacrifice that right now. Governor, you are recognized. Your time is you are out.
So what he's upset about is the Democrats are blocking him from trying to put the reparations bills up. That's what he's upset about. Remember, he's not doing this because he supports reparations. He's doing this despite the Democrats and really show what the Democrats are really about. I think this is actually a beautiful thing he did because he really let black people know what the Democrats got going on.
Your time is ticking away. You're now down to 15 seconds, Mr. Gavin. Do you have testimony, Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Speaker, I do.
It's not going to shut me up. You shut up $500,000.
Thank you, Mr. Gavin. Seeing and hearing no further debate, clerk will open the roll. All those voting desire to vote. All those voting desire to vote.
So this is Assemblyman Mr. Bryan. He's mad I brought up the reparations vote. So he's preventing me from speaking. and he's trying to block my access to it. Why are you so upset?
You vote for 3 strikes. You put black folks in prisons,
wasn't
but
here
now
for
you
3
want to be a
strikes.
reparations person.
Well,
But you
we
won't
should
vote
have
for the bill.
We should.
I
we should
supported the
have
bill
a
all
conversation.
session.
Then bring the bill.
Will you vote for the bill, Mr.
Bring the
Siggins?
bill.
Will you vote for the bill?
Bring it up.
Will you vote for reparations?
Bring it
I
up.
would love it.
Bring it up.
Let's vote for reparations
Bring it up.
together.
Bring it up.
You in, Bill?
Bring it up.
I didn't think so.
Bring it up. I'll vote for it. Bring it up. I'll vote for it.
Now, see, he getting on his face, right? Mr. Isaac Bryan, that's your Black Caucus right there, right? Why you was trying to prevent him to put that bill up? What you standing by the podium for, sir?
Right. We're changing.
Now, this video right here, I want you to hear that same guy that you just saw. Remember the bill they had, AB 1840, was the one to give $150,000 to the migrants for homes?
Yeah.
Listen what this guy has to say about AB 1840. Pay attention. It's the same guy that's trying to stop the Republican, but when it comes to migrants, listen to him.
The definition of the fund currently, which uses the word alien.
Oh my God.
We're okay with leaving a no vote is saying that you are okay with this fund's eligibility staying what it is for qualified aliens. The author is trying to use humanizing language to make sure that when we develop programs that are called a California Dream for All, that they're humanizing and actually include everybody.
Oh my God.
Not just Mexican immigrants either. Our Cambodian populations, our Korean populations, our Haitian populations, our Nigerian immigrants. In fact, California is the home to the largest immigrant populations from places around the world outside of the home countries. That's what makes California special. It's what makes my home, Los Angeles, very, very special. I was talking to a colleague, I won't say who, and somebody said this has got to be a tough issue for Black Caucus, for Black folks, because when you talk about people who are unhoused, people who don't own homes. In fact, when I look across this floor and I'm seeing people who don't own homes, it's actually just a couple of us. I think about my siblings who are unhoused, and I understand that this should be a wedge issue. But I actually don't believe in a California future that doesn't include everybody.
Oh my God.
I believe that we can focus on our immigrant populations and take care of our native-born populations here in California. I believe that we can make amends for what we did to our indigenous populations when we committed genocide. I believe that we can pay the reparations and amends that are due to Black folks who lived in this state. And I believe that we can build a future that includes all of us. So I want to thank my colleague from Fresno for bringing this bill forward, and I respectfully ask for your aye vote.
All right, I'm gonna get to what that is real quick on the screen there. Okay, so as you heard so eloquently, Mr. or Representative Isaac Bryan, he's up here advocating for the migrants. Yeah, you know how they always got to bring us up in the conversation, right? But he's advocating, and he's great to do that. But when it's time to do something for Black folk, he's not there to do that.
So they try to put
Once again, what's the point of representation when that's a representation that we have? And when I had started talking about vote against blue no matter who, you know what the Shield said? The Shield's like, oh, well, so yeah, you're gonna really get what you want that way. Why don't you just replace them with somebody else that's Democrat that'll give you what you want? When they responded to me that way, I said, oh, we on to something. That's what they don't want. They do not want you to vote against blue no matter who. And that's including voting for yourself.
Yep.
Voting for yourself is voting against blue.
Yep. That's
what they're afraid of. Because this is what they're afraid of. If enough of you vote third party, if you vote Trump, hell, you vote for yourself. That's Black votes that the Democrats will not have. And they know if they don't get at least 80% of the Black vote, they don't win elections. It don't have to be everybody voting for them. It has to be just under 80%, and easily they will lose. Definitely at the top of the ticket. Locally, maybe a little different with the different districts and things like that. So that's what I'm on. I'm on ever since this California thing. I'm on that. Vote against blue, no matter who. Once again. We're talking about voting We're not saying sit on the couch. I don't believe we should sit on the couch.
16.
I'm actually against the couch now. At first I was like, I was in the middle about it. But now I'm against it because we gotta make sure that from the top of the ticket all the way down to the bottom of the ticket, even we talking about the bottom is local elections. If they got a D by their name, no. Because if we can successfully pull that off as a community and just vote for whoever we want to vote for, including ourselves, and they lose a bunch of elections, they lose the House, they lose the Senate, they lose the White House, they lose a lot of local elections, then we could say, you know why it happened? Because of what Gavin Newsom and what y'all did in California. You know why that happened? Because Kamala Harris was playing games. Biden was playing games the whole 4 years. And this is the result of your game plan. Now, you're going to do what we need you to do, or we're going to have to do this again in 2028. And you don't have to ask nobody to do what I'm telling you.
Right.
You don't have to commit a crime.
Nope.
You don't have to beg. You don't have to plead. You don't have to do none of that. All you have to do is just be registered to vote, get in your car, go to your polling location, and exercise your right to vote and participate. Didn't Michelle Obama just recently told you to do something? Didn't she just tell you that? She just told you to do something. I agree with Michelle Obama. We need to do something. We need to get our behind up and vote against blue no matter who. That's doing something. You understand? What does Barack Obama say? Don't boo, vote. I agree with Barack Obama. Don't boo at the Democrats. Go and vote against them.
Yep.
Go ahead. This is not the time just to sit around and complain. Do something about it.
Right.
Now, let me put up on the screen. Yeah, Damon. I'm going first day. Oh, look. Yep. I'm going early voting the first day. Whatever day that is in Texas, I think it's next month. I gotta look at when. Let me look real quick when early voting in Texas start. I gotta find out because I will be there with bells on. Let me see here. Early voting.
Still a record of that.
Voting.
Undervote.
Texas 2020, 2024.
It might be in other states, but in the state of Colorado,
I'm gonna look it up right now for Texas.
And you get early mail-in ballots too.
Texas Secretary of State website.
It varies by state.
Hold on, I'm looking at my phone right now. So,
as I call it, Clanorado.
First day of early voting by personal appearance in Texas is October 20th. Okay, October 20th, 2025. At least here in Texas is when early voting start. Your last day to register, at least in Texas, is October the 6th. Hold on. No. August 18th. Last day to file be placed on the ballot. Hold on. I just say just get registered to vote regardless. But October 20th. So next month, October 20th, Lord say the same. I will be at that booth voting against blue no matter who. I'm going to be there. If you're in Texas, October 20th, you be there too. Vote against blue no matter who. Okay? Now, that way you're not in that crowd. Because, election day, they have crowds. Why show up to that? I've always done an early voting anytime I voted. Just please go do it. That way, hey, you may get off of work. Maybe you got a long lunch break, got a polling location by. Just go slide in, do your voting, go back to work. Or if you get out of work, it's still open. You slide in, do your thing, get out. I mean, that's it. It's so quick with early voting. I love it. All right. So let's go back here. Now, what y'all see on the screen here, let me pause this. This was the roll call for the people that voted for the immigrant bill for them to get homes, AB 1840. Every last one of all with the red underneath, that is the Congressional Legislative Black Caucus. All of those in red. You see how they all voted for it? Now, there's one person that did not vote at all. And then there were two who wasn't even there to vote whatsoever. But the rest of them that you see here in red, all of them voted for this.
House is not the move.
They can show up to vote for migrants to get a house.
Anybody with blue.
But they're going to block black people from getting reparations. And it wasn't even this is the sad part about it, right? The bills. This was the sad part.
Well, over here
I'll get on, but I want you. I'll talk about that here in a minute. But I want you to see every last one of them, especially you from California. Every last one of them that voted for the migrants.
On the East Coast.
Once again, what's the point of representation when they're assisting other groups?
Yeah,
but
black lady.
When we need something, they're mocking us.
No.
They're mocking us. Oh, you saying Virginia September 20? All right, well, show up this month. Go ahead and get started early.
It's the brother that do the cartoons.
What's the point?
The cartoons.
Oh my God, man, I love being up in this chat.
Now,
It's been a minute, brother. I haven't been over there in a while.
we have to rethink this representation thing. We have to rethink it. Because for a long time, all this, you've been voting on skin color. That's okay to support people in the black community. There's nothing wrong. But it can't just be skin color. It got to be the character of that brother. It got to be the character of that sister. Are they really down for the community like that? Are they? The skin color don't make you down.
Cornell West.
Right.
Because clearly we got to see, think about it. The reason the black community is where it's at, yes, you got racism, whatever, but let's call it what it is. How could black people progress anywhere in America when you got people like that as your representation?
You're in the state of Colorado, you should definitely.
Your representation that you wanted voted for because you say, hey, man, they black like me. You know, they understand we all come from the same community, so they'll be fighting for the community, whatever. You would think in your mind they would fight for the community because, hey, if they fight for their community, it benefits their children, whatever. But see, that's not how they think. They think this. My wife, my husband is good. My children is good. I'm getting broke off. I'm getting my money. Hey, Gavin Newsom, you don't want them to get it? Okay, no problem with me. I'm getting mine. Forget them. Forget them. But when the other groups need something, hey, I vote for that. That's the sinister part of it. That's the sinister part. They're assisting other groups to get ahead of you. Then when these other groups are above you, no matter what group it is,
like a deer in headlights.
The reason why they talk down to you like that, and the reason why they have no respect for you, why would you respect a group of people that have the most political power? Because black Americans have more political power in this country underneath white people. We have way more representation than Hispanics, Asians, Arabs, East Indians, whatever. All this representation, and we have gotten nowhere. We've gotten nowhere. Why we haven't gotten nowhere? Because people like Tiffany Henyard. That's why we don't get nowhere.
And then they all
stealing the money,
a white girl,
underhanding, sabotaging black people so they could benefit. So they can benefit. They could care less about the black community. You're only good for votes. You're not good. So the reason why black people are at the bottom. And notice, I don't go so hardcore like I used to about what racist is doing. Oh, I talk about it when they do something. But I understand that our greatest stumbling block is that black politician, one, and that black preacher, number two. That black preacher assists that black politician. That black politician keeps you subservient, and that black preacher to the Democrat Party. It's all symbiotic. They work together.
It's really sad to say that shit. Really.
And this is why we don't get nowhere.
You got people in their 80s.
This is why. Notice, even when you talk about delineation and different things like that, notice the people that's really getting something done, they don't go to the black church no more.
Nope.
It's not that they're heathen. It's not that they worship the devil. They worship God.
The black church.
They love God. Last time I checked, that's why the sacrifice of Christ happened to rip the veil away, to tear it, so you go to God any way you want to, right? So you ain't got to go to nobody's church if you don't want to talk to God. I pray to God every day. I talk to God all the time. I need it. I need His guidance in my life.
I know where John.
Trust me, I do. But when you remove yourself from that black church, that is not even rightly dividing the word of truth. They rightly dividing Democrat. When you have a black church, they won't even stand on the words of the Bible.
Pander.
When you have Raphael Warnock, supposed to be a preacher, talking about he support a woman's right to choose, I don't see how everybody would have got up out of there. You're supposed to be a so-called Christian. Christian means a follower of Christ. How is it that you're supposed to be a follower of Christ and you got a man in the pulpit saying, I support a woman's right to choose? A preacher? A preacher saying that?
And it's displayed.
I'm like, where's the old school black preachers at? Man, my great grandfather was a Methodist pastor.
Yep.
Man,
boy, my great grandfather could come back and hear that. That'll put him right back in the grave.
Yeah, you are the temple.
That's why the church house, I can't fool with it.
When he was growing up, we'll go with that. It's in your heart still.
I had a little taste.
They do not rightly divide the word of truth like the Bible teach. I'm not going in there.
I forgot that.
For what?
Different ways, but I love.
It's a den of devils a lot of times.
And now I will not go.
You're stealing money.
White faces in these places talking to us like.
Then you let all these Democrats come into the church.
We barely have
doing what they do, hugging your babies, and then the preacher getting up there. You know, we got to go out there and vote Democrat now. You know,
we literally have a pastor and his wife that are both gay, but they run the shorter AME church, which is second oldest after Zion.
Second oldest, yeah.
Here in Denver.
We can't get Trump in there. Project 2025. You got the preacher saying that.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard the preacher saying, the black preachers talking about Project 2025 and scared of Trump. I'm like, well, just throw away the Bible then. Don't talk from the Bible. Last time I read, shouldn't we have courage? Shouldn't we not have fear? Should we not fear no man?
Pastor
Because God is with us.
Got him on code.
God is all we need. Why are we afraid of a Donald Trump?
No.
Why are you afraid of these people? You know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't see how y'all go there. That's why during the pandemic, I love they shut down them churches. I was happy about it. Why? Because they kept money in y'all pocket.
What, did you send us a message?
That's why. Because they rob the black community blind of their money every week and do nothing for the black community. And I'm talking about the collective. I'm not talking about the few that actually do the right thing. I'm not talking about them. If they do the right thing, God bless them. But I'm talking about the collective takes in billions of dollars from the black community. They got a church on every corner in some places, and they don't do nothing for the black community. They're not building no schools. They're not building no daycare centers. They're not building nothing for the older people, senior centers. They're not building centers for job training. They're not doing anything. They're not building grocery stores, doctors' offices. All that money you getting tax free. You should be the pillar of the community.
Right. Remember?
You shouldn't even have to look at the government on some things because you're tax free.
Hey, my pillar. Don't speak for me.
You say your great grandfather founded a church in New Jersey? Yeah, but see, back in that time period, matter of fact, I'll tell y'all a story. So the church we went to back in that time period was Zion Hill Missionary Baptist Church, right? You know, there's always missionary Baptists. Yeah. Not doing no missions work, but you're missionary Baptist. Okay. All right. Baptist. Not going no countries doing no mission work. But anyway, so they had a preacher and then named Reverend Davis. Well, long story short, Reverend Davis ended up sleeping with one of the choir members. Now, Reverend Davis was married, right? I remember this. And they had the main preacher was named Reverend T.F. Simmons. Reverend T.F. Simmons. You know, when they put them letters in front of their name, you know it's on. Yeah. So Reverend Simmons found out, he did some investigation. You know, she confessed, they slept with each other, whatever, and all that. Okay. So, once he found out, Reverend Simmons got up in that pulpit and preached a whole sermon about the wickedness of adultery about, you know, what God to do to people that commit adultery, and how you gonna sit up here and be preaching this Bible, and you know the scriptures teach teachers gonna come into stricter judgment, and he turned around and said, Reverend Davis, how dare you cheat on your wife and be an adulterer against your precious wife that we've been knowing for years. That woman don't deserve that, and you need to, you know what, if you want to, Sister Davis, you want to leave him, I understand. He say, but you cannot be in this pulpit in this church sleeping with Sister Shirley over here.
Right.
Goddamn right.
She wrong too, but you more wrong because you're married. See, that's what preachers used to do back in the day. They would call you out. They call everybody out by name. To the point like you're like, oh shoot, like you doing like that. And I'm a kid paying. I never got that. And I'm looking, I'm like, whoa, look at that. Now, if a preacher did that today, oh my God, what is wrong with him? He's evil. It's their business. It's like, thank God they didn't have cell phones and the internet back then.
Right.
I get so tired of people want to just cry about when somebody getting called out. No, he was wrong. He was wrong. He was married and he was assistant pastor.
You can't come in here either. You need
That's the kind of preachers I like. That's gonna call you out on your foolishness.
Right.
And say, hey, you can't be assistant pastor here no more. You need to go sit down somewhere. You say I'm not kicking you out the church. You say, but you can't be up here. So get on out that chair and go sit down there. And he left. He left. You never seen him again. He left. Some people, he shouldn't have embarrassed him like that. He embarrassed himself by going to do what he did in that with that woman. He embarrassed himself. Because he got called out?
No going back.
He would have never got called out if you'd have stayed at his house with his wife.
You done cheated on me. You done cheated on her.
Back when Kanye.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Now they ask you what is a woman. They can't even answer what a woman is now.
After Katrina.
I could imagine the Reverend Simmons gonna come back today and go listen to Warnock speak. I could imagine. Oh my God, I could imagine. What kind of devil man y'all got in that pulpit? What did he just say?
Like that goddamn.
He said that is wicked. God say do not kill, and he's sitting up here. A woman right to choose. What is up?
He wouldn't even open up the church to the people during the hurricane. He got a mega church.
Yeah.
I remember a time with Black pastors.
That's the kind of churches that I used to go to. So these new churches today, I can't go to that mess. I can't go to churches that's okay with promiscuity. Not saying nothing about all these single mothers with all these different kids. It got a different kid and nobody's saying nothing about it. You're not talking about these young men out here. That's now these young men. I mean, shoot. This one little sister, I just did a video on my other channel. She said it's an epidemic of these guys being feminine. You can't talk about that, with the church. You're like, what's the point?
I ain't got no rap.
No.
You don't need platforms. You can't really go in like you want to on some of these subject matter.
Oh.
It's the oldest church in Black church.
This culture in America cultivate sin and unrighteousness.
Figures and shit like that. Not figures, but
and we know the Democrat Party, they are the haven of it.
RIP the Zona.
That's what they promote openly. Remember at the DNC? They were doing abortions and at the DNC. Like if you're a person that love God, how can you vote for that? How could you vote for that?
How can you let motherfucking them fast ass charges?
I don't know. The last thing I read that say that you don't supposed to go along with sin and unrighteousness, and if you go along with it, you're gonna be judged just as much as like you did it.
Yep.
Because you went along with it.
Mm-hmm.
Now you don't have to believe what I say. I ain't God. I'm not gonna judge you. I'm nobody.
That's true.
I'm trying to make sure I do right and to make sure that I get in. I can't do nothing for you. But I'm just only saying the truth.
That's the truth. I remember put hands up over her.
Look how wicked California is. Gavin Newsom signs a bill where parents do not have to be told if their child is talking about transitioning and all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? All this targeting of children. And who's promoting all this targeting of children and grooming children? That doggone Democrat Party.
What is it that we say, class? God, it's
I don't see the Green Party doing it.
time.
I don't see the Libertarian Party doing it. I don't see the Republicans doing it.
Let's ask that shit.
I don't see independents doing it. It's always that doggone Democrat Party. But you don't supposed to say nothing about it. You're wrong if you call out the Democrats for what they're doing.
We were actually cursing our people.
And a lot of you Black Americans, you're gonna be judged just as much as they are, because you have become wicked too. Because you go along with it. You know what they're doing is wrong, and you still go along with it. The judgment was never meant for you, but any of you that went along with that unrighteousness over there, that's on you.
Yeah, you got to carry that on your body.
Yeah, that's right, Carlette. Woe to those who call evil good and good evil. Exactly, and that's what we have. How dare you say something is wrong? How dare you?
That was like that one day when I was watching this show.
I actually read like several Bibles.
I missed the hymn book.
You say the Democrat Party became extremely left? No, they became extremely wicked. It's not left. I don't know why you're prettying it up. It's wickedness.
With the short verses in it. The short.
They don't promote the traditional family, a man, a woman, and children. They're anti-traditional family. Anything they can to break up the traditional family. If you destroy the traditional family in a nation, you destroy a nation. America is literally being destroyed from within, because when you don't have the traditional family, you have a bunch of broken homes. You don't have children with a mother and a father in the home. It don't matter what community they come from. If you don't have a child with a mother and a father in the home, that is a problem. Now, last night, me and my wife was talking about certain laws that was on the books where, at one point in time, they were saying women couldn't get a job, or at one point in time, if women had children, they can prevent them from renting a home. Or at one point in time in this country, they wouldn't even sell a home to women, right? They wouldn't sell them. At one point in time, women couldn't get a bank account. I don't believe that women shouldn't be held back from those things. I believe personally what kind of destroyed America in a lot of ways is, of course, the lack of morality and no-fault divorce. No-fault divorce, and of course, abortion as well. No-fault divorce, taking shame out of the community. Because, all this, I can just be a 304, and it's okay, it's celebrated. That wasn't even like that when I was growing up in the 80s and 90s. Like, if you're a 304, it's going to be some shame come along with that.
Oh, hell yeah.
You wasn't going to be celebrating, you put on the billboard and you're the representation of what women should be. No. You relegated to that area that you want to be in.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I have a whole...
Good women today are not celebrated.
That's since I was a child.
They're not. Good men aren't celebrated.
Queen of Park Hill.
We live in a depleted society of morality.
Be discreet.
We do.
If you had a problem that you never...
It's look at it today. I've never seen, like, let's call it what it is. You got the men walking around here dressing like, what's that? The guy, is it Lil Uzi Vert or one of them I just saw on Facebook advertising some purses.
House clothes, dress clothes.
You got that aspect going. Then you got the women, they don't wear no clothes. They want to show you every crack of what they got going on. Like, and you don't feel a certain kind of way that everybody can see everything you got going on. Nothing left to the mystery. Everybody's showing this. Everybody's showing that. Like, bro, where's the mystery at?
Represents your mama.
But this society, at one point in time, some of the way some of them dressed today, they'd have been on the blade. But now people that would be looked at on the blade, oh, that's normal. That's how much we have declined in society, and the Democrat Party is the one that led that decline because they like that kind of wickedness.
Things that people saw you do and then go tell them.
Just call it what it is.
Because you disrespecting your house.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Boule Martin liked that party.
Yeah.
That's why he fight for it. Clearly, what we saw what he had going on, we know why he fight for that party.
So I got caught fucking off, man. Then they think, well, he raised a little thief. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was a little rascal kid.
I was a little thief.
Rhonda say this country needs a spirit of revival and repentance. No, this country needs judgment. Bottom line.
Not knowing, you know what I mean?
I think they didn't had enough repentance. No, they need some judgment.
Got arrested, so.
They need some Old Testament style judgment.
Already to arrest me one time.
Cause they didn't got too wicked.
But that shit is disrespecting my household when I knew goddamn well I should just go do more yard work.
I was like,
They didn't got too wicked, y'all. Too wicked. Kamala Harris running around here doing whole campaigns about unaliving children in the womb. That's what she running on. And I just saw a story that she's having a problem with black people with that messaging in North Carolina. So they said black people like, hey man, what's up with that? We got way more things to be talking about than that.
So even if they don't give a fuck about
why are you pushing that so hard?
Moral
but you don't go put that mobile clinic on the border. Where's that Planned Parenthood mobile clinic on the border?
Like, nah, I won't do that.
You won't put it over there.
You don't want your mother and father to find out.
But I bet you go put that mess right in the middle of the black community. Hey, come on.
Nope. Even if your family was shit, you know what I mean?
You don't want to contribute.
Well, you don't have to write couch. Write your name. No, don't write couch. Don't write your name.
Cool, that's what I was taught.
Don't do that. Why do that? That's not a person. Write your name.
A villain, but my mom, Sabrina, she always said.
Yeah. Hey, that's why I tell black people you better make sure you staying on the right side of history in the area of the Lord, and make sure that you have a way. That's why I always promote passports. Make sure you have a way in case, what if God ever say leave this land for whatever the reason, you can't even do it because you don't even have a passport. So you stuck.
You got hardworking parents.
Y'all better always keep your options open. You better.
Moral compass.
I had
you better. That's the only thing I'm telling you. You can listen to people all you want talking, but some people that's talking to you, they had ability to do other things. I always tell people that I will not tell something to somebody that and try to pigeonhole them or put them in a position. No, I'm not gonna do that. That wouldn't be right.
That's the same number.
If you don't do anything else this year, on top of registering to vote, get a passport for all your family members. Even if you don't use it, it's good for 10 years. At least you got it. Get it for you, your husband, your wife, your kids. Make sure that, you got small kids, not grown, they can do what they want or whatever. But encourage your grown children, hey, get your passport. Just have it. Just get it. It's only $130. Y'all go waste that at a restaurant. You waste it at a restaurant, you go waste it, going out, whatever. Y'all waste that kind of money. So just $130 for 10 years.
Think about that.
That way, if you ever need it, for whatever the reason you ever need it, then boom, you got a passport.
Not even your mother, you know what I mean?
Please get your passport, because my people don't have passports. I know they said, I think black people only we have a 5% rate.
Wish we was a Kamala supporter.
Let that go. Like my parents taught my dad was my brother's dad independent, so
my mom has always been a Democrat for as long as I can remember. I voted that way. She said because they're the only ones gonna do something for black people. And we see they ain't been doing nothing for black people for 60 years. All right, so what's your thoughts on what happened in California with Newsom?
This is after the Camila Moore thing.
Yes.
So they, when Gavin Newsom said no.
Yeah, we need our passports.
When Gavin Newsom said no,
I got the
first
paperwork.
time, when he said no the first time.
Right before the scandemic, I was about to get mine.
I've been meaning to get mine. As where are you gonna go now? Where you want to go now? Because everything's in turmoil. So.
Right. It's like, where can we go where we won't be subjugated by the white supremacists on the planet? Besides Africa, but
well, check it out. Not even there. The thing about that is that, like for me, I would say this. When I said let's everybody go vacation earlier in the year, I was thinking because the migrant influx is coming this way, and we go over that way. They want to flee. Well, fuck it, man. We deserve a vacation, 4-year minimal. You know what I mean? Black people in the United States, just from the soil, deserve a motherfucking vacation.
Yeah, that's what you've been saying for 2 years.
I'm like, black vacation, fuck them. They only talk to us when it's election season, not even talk to us, really.
talk at us.
Yeah, and for try to
Like we're children.
browbeat or bully. Browbeat is browbeat, bully a motherfucking person to go vote or stand there. I couldn't believe it, man. But I was saying, like, where would I want to go? Fuck, does it even matter where we go? The fact is that we're from this land, we're this soil. It's very easy now. If they can get their motherfucking citizenship or even pretend or even like a quick card or whatever.
Yeah.
Their motherfucking Walmart is heavily the one by Jess's house, heavily fucking
Yeah, that's a super Walmart.
Employed with.
It's not just a Walmart.
With
It's a super.
Latinos that are my shade, okay, heavily employed right now, and I'm like, man, motherfucker can't even get a job.
Yeah, Carlton Way. That's exactly what Lady Chase been saying.
They can't even get a job. They want to come here and let them be here, and fuck it, they'll fucking realize it when they get profiled and sent back. But we should go because we're from the soil. When they left their land, they can't come back to it. We should go over there. We're not colonizers. When are black people ever going to be considered colonizers? Never. So we should go over there. Let's not worry about no money because we can get it where we live and fucking create some shit and kick them out of that too. And then come back whenever the fuck we want to. Why? Because we deserve a fucking vacation. If you ask any black person when the last time they had a vacation, they'll probably say like 3-4 years. You know what I mean? And they'll probably say money's been tight, situations, family, et cetera. So we haven't had no vacation. They was coming this way. I wouldn't even look at them, and I would just look at my feet. Keep
We're our CP1 app. Or...
Yeah. I mean, we can do it. What are they gonna say? No, we can't. We just get a whole, like. First of all, we can't even get 10 of us in one spot without the fucking police being called. Sometimes 2, the police are getting called. You know what I mean? Like me and Jesse in one spot, the police are there.
This string y'all want their money back.
So I'm saying we should go to a nice tropical place. We don't have to go to the usual Caribbeans, right? We don't have to. We could go to a nice tropical spot. We could go pick we can even go to Africa if we want to. I feel like with me going as light as I am, man, I feel like I'm gonna have a little situation. A little situation. But ultimately, all these countries, we got to worry about other shit other than money. We got to worry about scamming.
Yeah.
We got to worry about motherfuckers trying to take us on a little adventure outside of our shit. We're not thoroughly prepared, and we need time to prepare for a motherfucking a little exodus on vacations. Just a little vacation. Seriously, everywhere we go, we're gonna have to deal with race and white supremacy, even if it's in beautiful black Nubian skin from the Caribbean. You know what I mean? Or anywhere, we're gonna have to deal with it.
That's what I'm saying earlier. Like, where can we go when we don't have to deal with that?
We can't, because race and white supremacy, like Neely Fully Jr. says, is a global thing.
Yeah, shout out to the master teacher.
You know what I mean? So
he's still around, y'all. He's about to be what, 94?
I told you he was. I mean, listen.
94.
Yeah. How's it going? How are you going? How are you doing? Still learning.
Still learning.
Yep. You know what I mean? So of like, as far as what he's saying, Gavin Newsom should have been the enemy to black people when he said no the first time and then try to walk it back. I was saying that's it. Every black person in California just needs to look at that motherfucker super duper hard. Right. And treat him like he should have bad dreams about black people all day long because he wronged them. His nightmares. Yeah, he wronged them. And whatever that councilman was talking about, the reparations for the freedmen, descendants of chattel slavery, to trace their lineage all the way back to the killing fields. Right. This is not an inclusive thing. No. This is exclusive.
That's
on purpose.
It's lineage.
It's lineage based.
It's not race based.
What's what old boy is saying? He's like, I can't live in a state, blah 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 blah. Well, you know what? You have been living in a racist motherfucking state.
Right.
You know?
All 50 of them are racist.
And everybody should have sat it down, like I said before.
Maybe 100. No, he's 94. Mr. Fuller.
Yeah, Mr. Fuller. Yeah, he's
1920.
Yeah,
it was more 1920.
Man,
I think that's 94 years.
the day you can't listen to him on the radio, and
Wow,
we
so
see
he
it over
was
Twitter, it's gonna be a
wow,
sad
so
day.
he was born at the start of the start of the Roaring 20s.
Keep in mind, family, it is what everybody's calling other
1920s.
people the leader. The code is the leader.
Right.
So unless you're up on that, which I feel like I speak like sometimes I don't want to tell everybody exactly what I'm thinking about as far as the code. The code's the leader. It's been said that, and if you're not up on it and reading it religiously, you get caught up in this day-to-day programming when we forget to ask questions. That whole that whole book, the whole 2 books and the revised edition,
Yeah, the compensatory code
is
concept for victims of
for
racism and white
daily
supremacy.
motherfucking reading. Like
Textbook, workbook,
the other day when you left me at the house, that's all I did was read it and
word guide
talk
for
on the internet. You know what I mean? Because it's right there, right there. It's like right on. I could put my hand on the desk and it's right there. Like if you are at my desk, you can touch the Quran. You know what I mean? So it's up there with it. I think that Gavin Newsom is a flake.
Yeah.
I think he should be treated as such. I think that the city council and everybody who's standing against this shit should not have another re-election. They should not be re-elected. I think that the shit that Kamala was talking about that you showed on the show yesterday or last Friday, like Uncle Phil said, very valid shit. And run that again.
Right.
You know, because that was excellent. And finally somebody took some initiative only to be shut down. Gavin Newsom got 2 more years, right? In his term?
Yes, I believe so. He's up in 2026.
Yeah. Everywhere you go, every state is starting to look a little bit more OTB and less black. So, yep. He ain't got shit to offer. He ain't got shit to offer, really. They remember when they were trying to push him, like he could probably be the president. He has ideations of that, maybe like for the future. I would vote no on that too.
Right.
Because if he can't give a fuck about black people and this task force.
Yeah, because remember we were
he would have
saying
did right
before the Dems, they didn't even vote on that shit, y'all.
Right.
That's not really being talked about either.
Yeah.
The Democrats did not follow democracy, but they always talk about we need to save democracy.
They didn't follow it.
Kamala was not.
They didn't follow it.
She was
Trump.
chosen. She wasn't elected.
Right.
She wasn't voted in. They have a thing called the Caucus or the Assembly where they party members meet up and they vote on who is going to run in the primary.
True indeed.
Kamala was not on the primary list.
I mean, like I thought that, you know, even the choice of vice president.
Yeah.
Like over here at this house, when Jesse got here, we have political bets going on.
Sleepy Glitch and Joe got 14 million.
But I would have picked somebody else if we had to go with she needs a white boy to run with her to even things out. But I really question the fucking the East Indian agenda, because even Channel 9 or Channel 31, whatever channel, it's Channel 9 that
Fox affiliate.
No, it's Channel 9 that got Kyle Clark, right?
Yeah, that's our NBC affiliate.
Kyle Clark's on Channel 9, right?
Yeah, that's our NBC affiliate.
Even on Channel 9, they got a new Indian reporter.
That's the agenda.
That's what I said yesterday.
The East Indian agenda?
I'm telling you, there's an agenda here that we're not even paying attention to.
You couldn't name it. That's what it was.
Remember, I was telling you yesterday, you said no.
No,
but I was
asking what's the name of it. Just
we
several
don't know yet. It was apparently hush. But no, I'm saying though, even they got an East Indian journalist. I saw her today on one of the. I was backed up like maybe 2 days of news. So I was catching up before you got here.
Yeah.
And I like was over here fucking off, picking up shit on the floor, and I was like,
these must straight up pulling Rachel Dolezal's, y'all. Graduating from HBCUs, getting
that's why I said
degrees.
fucking HBCU. Anybody can go to HBCU.
Right. Rachel Dolezal did.
I don't. Like whatever. Like I think when people are cosplaying and they're not really. What's that? They're cosplaying, right? But they're not for the advancement of black people, you know, Foundation Black Americans.
A Negro say earlier she did more than Kamala.
However, what is she doing now? She's not doing anything, right?
Not that I know of.
Not for black people, right? So whatever she got out of
She
that, that
started
was.
the NAACP chapter out in Seattle.
But that's what is she doing now, though? What
I
was
don't know what
that?
she's doing now. That was back when Black Lives Matter was taking hold.
Okay, so nothing. So like what I'm saying is, whatever happened, she just gave it up. So that's the whole point of why. That's another reason why everybody wants to vet, which is right, but right and exact to vet all multiracial individuals for dual alliances and or whatever. You're not consistent, you know what I mean?
Right. And Kamala is not consistent.
She was just like I said, man. I said
She's
this.
just a chameleon, y'all.
No, I said this. She's just playing. She's just doing what the paymasters paid to.
She's playing the game.
Right. And now she's not even playing.
She
now
thinks
she's
she
out.
got us fooled.
Now
We're
she's
not
out,
fooled,
right?
Kamala.
She's out
We've
and
been
about.
warning our people about you for at least 5
Right,
years.
but look, she's out in her full skin, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yet you got our people still fucking up and keeping it like with the topic of her not being black or whatever, but fucking up at the DNC and still calling her a black woman. Okay, so
and then
that
CNN interviews the broad with Tim Walsh. Why are you having a vice president with you? You need dummy books for dummies. Like what is going on here? She was asked directly.
Wait, I don't know what you're talking about, brother. We didn't say anything about the Black Caucus not having a white person on it.
California Black Caucus does not have a white person. Oh no, you're lying.
Yeah.
It's a troll.
Yeah, we didn't say anything about that. We didn't say anything about the Black Caucus.
It's probably a white supremacist blockbuster.
We're talking about the fucking task force. Yeah, come over here and just throw hot boy statements out.
Deacon, Mac 285 in there. Get this fool out of here.
Anywho.
I could do it now, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. Anywho, she's acting, she's doing what she's doing now. She's like, sorry, about to burst your bubble car. And you leave our boy alone. He didn't say nothing like that.
Right. Like you just putting words.
Yeah, you come over here just to be acting a fool over here. Take that shit somewhere else.
Definitely a troll.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, troll. I don't see. Let's see, don't lie.
I like the name though.
Blockbuster.
The little avatar. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, Netflix put them out of business.
Yeah, and Redbox.
And Redbox, yeah.
Man, them fucking dollar red boxes, dude, that just put me in a fucking hole. Then you leave our boy Carlton alone. Yeah. We don't got none of our peoples up in here right now to take them out. So, but you know, you gonna leave our boy alone, or you gonna get kicked out. There you go, Carlton. Yeah, no. I think that Gavin Newsom should have been the enemy to black people when he said no the first time.
I agree.
And I said that a long time ago when he said no to that task force. We worked too fucking long and hard on that shit.
Yeah, we did.
And then only for it to be like talked about casually every like once a month is really shameful because we had so much people engagement with it, and now it's just like back burner. No, man, the name of the game is still motherfucking reparations.
Period.
That should be the top of the chart of what we're focused on. Policies, reparations policies, edibles.
Right.
Yeah, we see him. You trying to get him out? What are you doing?
I'm trying to find the next clip.
Okay. Yeah. I think too. Did I see him at the DNC? He was there. Newsom.
Yeah, his punk ass was there. He spoke for Kamala.
Yeah. That's another.
Yes, yeah, meet you.
Yes, to meet you. I don't think I think like everybody was so hard pressed. Like you just keep in mind they did not want her. Nobody wanted her. Now everybody's like licking her boots.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. I'm gonna try to catch up, y'all. Yeah, you leave Carlton alone. I don't know who you can do.
Yeah.
We gotta get you a wrench, Carlton.
We gotta get you a wrench, Carlton.
So, you know, we're doing something right, Carlton. Wait, if we got some trolls.
Yeah. Let them follow you everywhere.
I mean, we got bum rushed like a week or two ago on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced with a bunch of goddamn trolls. They put together a 1,000-page
We gonna let him
report.
fuck with you, bro.
Yeah, well, initially the first report was 500 and something pages, and then they came with the 1,000-page report, and then he gonna renege, and then gonna try to walk it back.
Fuck him.
He wasted our time for like 2 years. Me and Lady Che called in to the sessions.
I was in the chat.
Shout out to Amanda Mass Media.
Man, the mass media was doing the hard work. I was in the chat and Jesse was calling. You know what I mean? I could have got on the phone janky. I like to chat better. I was in the chat. You know, I was in there watching everything.
For like an hour or two just to speak on behalf of lineage-based reparations because they kept trying to make it race-based. And include all these other groups in the shit.
And try to be inclusive, and that shit was no go. I thoroughly agree with lineage based. It needs to be lineage based. The thing that I don't want to see happen, and I almost don't want to speak it out loud into the universe, but you know, everything now is so digital. Everything can be remoderated, refixed, redone, redid through AI or whatever the fuck. Any code can be rewritten. You're fucking half your tree could be gone. Well, 1 minute to the next, they could redo your whole shit. That's the only thing I don't like. And I showed it on the I showed it once on the RVA. They took my shit down, but I had a 60-minute special about these DNA testing packs and what they're doing with our DNA, what they're really doing with our DNA, and how they act like they can just keep our shit. And the butter biscuit is here. You got a little leaf that connects to another little leaf. That's the butter biscuit. While they get to play with our genetics in a scientific lab and collect all this data and sell it everywhere. So
what's melanin going for now?
I don't even know.
I know
it's much more than what it was.
The jab, it was going for $400, $450 a gram.
That shit's expensive. And if they can, like the CRISPR thing too, when they play with the codes and they do this and they do that with your genetic code, and they just giving you like a rough estimate of a map, telling you 10% on here and 50 over there, and when in reality, people like myself, who are have ambiguous looks and going off of what brief little little information the villain possibly gave me and going off piecing it together here and there with a fucking genealogy test, genetic test from way back when. It's like we're gonna need new updated information, and I'm afraid to say, like, we need that. You need that lineage base. You need that motherfucking those with a family Bible or a family, old school. They saved everything.
Yeah, family crest.
Yeah, like a book. Well, I said Bible, I said book. You know. Yeah, like a phone book, like a phone book, photo album.
Yeah. With
all your family, your traces all the way back.
Yeah, every black person I know, including myself, has those.
Yeah. So like, you're gonna need to have that on hand in case they start fuckery. So those that are like from the soil really got that. Yep, exactly. Anything you got on that? Like for me, I never had anything because.
His name is what? Kevin McCarthy. Oh my God.
What are you talking about?
Yes, he helped block the. Oh, he's talking about the one of the coons that blocked the bill.
So what?
Yes. What?
He said now he's white. Guess what? He's white now. Troll that. I don't know what your deal is, bro, but you gonna stop coming at Carlton Way like that? Like, what's your beef? Like, you know what I mean? We over here having a civilized conversation. You acting real messy.
Right.
You know?
Also, obituaries are important to have too. Yes.
Yep. Obituaries, anything like that. Just, your grandmama had it.
I still got my grandma's obituary and my grandfather's.
We can't just trust now that things are gonna be things just because you're melanated or black that you get reparations like that. When
they try to tell us who we was back then.
Tethering going on. You know what I mean? You gotta be able to trace at least one line back to the.
If you're FBA, you definitely got indigenous in your.
Yeah. We're talking about like Asian, Haitian, Jamaican.
Oh yeah, this
Yeah,
is
stuff like that.
There's some of that.
You know what I mean? And you can't say, well, no, I got no white in here. That's fucking a lie. Everybody probably does somewhere.
Due to
It's
the
all mixed
transatlantic
up.
slave trade.
It's all mixed up. But just go
colonialism.
with what you know, family. Go with what you know.
I was in the natural order.
Yeah, go with what you know. Your family, they got a somebody got a book, somebody got a fucking a fucking line on the lineage. You know what I mean? Somebody got a line on it, trace all the way back.
Mm-hmm.
Might even trace
It's
further.
not hard to do.
It's not. Even like I think that like in my case,
If you're FBA, it's not hard to do.
yeah, no, in my case, I think one side, maybe, yeah, one side definitely, and it'll probably go all the way through the boot and on and out. However, I'm not in no hurry. I'd rather take my time with it. But that's me personally to figure out my shit. You know, whereas everybody else, no, you can't wait. FBA need their reparations right the fuck now. Right the fuck now. Like cut the check right fucking now.
Right.
You know what I mean?
All right, I'm gonna move us along to this next clip.
Yep.
I'm not gonna get you a wrench. Just leave a comment at the end of the video, Carlton way.
Yeah.
And we'll get you a wrench.
Someone with your email or something, we can put it in the I'll give you a wrench on my shit too, Carlton. You can come over there. That way you can wreak havoc. Nobody ever goes over there, but if you do,
come on, Twin or Mac, wake the hell up. Get this blockbuster out of here.
it's all right. We got you guys. Don't even worry about it. He's just acting like a hoe right now.
Off of Koufax.
And it is the Demetria K Show, where we promote Black love, knowledge, and understanding of all things that go on in the Black community to make us an even better people, with the emphasis on even, because we are great people, but we can always strive to do better. I'd like to say a big giant thank you, hello, and welcome to Donovan for sitting here with me. Also, I'd like to say a big giant thank you, hello, and welcome to you.
The Democratic leader
of Sister Demetria K and
all right.
Brother
I'll do
Johnny. They always show us love, so we show them love back. So they're talking about we should definitely send a quick message to the Democrats.
I love that sister, man. I love Sister Demetria K.
In 60-something days.
Yeah, that lady is a joy to see.
Yeah, 65 now. It just hit midnight here, so.
The assembly in California, I helped elect. Now, you guys mind this, and Demetria was there too when we got her elected. Mind this though, she's Hispanic. So I don't have a lot of expectations when it comes to Eloise Reyes, when it comes to what comes on the floor, whatever, but she is the majority leader. And I sent her.
Why Eloise Reyes got in there? I was
just about to go there. There was a lady that occupied Eloise Reyes' seat prior to Eloise Reyes and Demetria and I helping her get some of those Black votes to put her in that office. Her name was Cheryl Brown. Why is Cheryl Brown so important? She was the publisher of the second longest running Black publication in the United States. And guess whose mother wrote on that paper?
Full fro.
And at one time, it was known as the Black Voices newspaper. You guys can look it up, Google it. Then she becomes a politician. It becomes what did it become? It became the Voices newspaper. And this lady totally sold everybody out. And we were running, and she came to me and she said, if you don't support me, Donovan, this seat will never go Black. And I turned to her and I said, well, if you were doing your damn job, this wouldn't be a conversation now, would it? And she lost her seat, and Eloise Reyes within 4 years became assembly leader. So when Demetria talks about how Hispanics come in there and they take over, it's not just armed apartments and stuff. They take over politically and all that other stuff. Within 4 years, this lady became assembly leader. I have her ear, but I'm just one person. So it's kind of frustrating that we've been doing this for such a long time, and you guys, I'm sure, have been doing it as well. And just like John the Baptist that was telling all of these people, and we're not trying to antiquate ourselves to John the Baptist, but I'm giving that analogy. John the Baptist was telling everybody, prepare, prepare, Jesus is coming, right? The Most High, the one that's been prophesied. And you've got New Black media that has been doing similar work in regards to what is going on local in politics, because praise God, you have the New Black media for those of you guys that are distracted, because at least you guys have some reference to go to other than the sound bites you get on national media. And we've been telling you guys this, how we're being exterminated. And at the end, when it's almost when it's basically in your face now, do we pay attention? And it's scary and it's frustrating, because I know what's going on. Demetra knows what's going on. You guys know what's going on, but there's so many people out there that don't.
That's the new logo. Yeah. That's the new logo for the campaign. But
how'd you see that?
oh, okay. In the chat. What? Yeah. So, also, what?
I was doing that while Jesse.
District.
What?
Democrats wouldn't even take it to the, take it to Governor Gavin Newsom. They was like, nah, we got it, massa. You ain't got to worry about saying no, because we going to say no for you. That's kind of what I heard in my head. But anyway, and hello to everybody that's come on here. I'm trying to say hello to everybody just once at least. Mission Vision, how you doing? Let's see. Let me try to get down to the bottom, and then I'll pick back up. Sharon, how you doing? Says we went from free rent and stimulus checks to being broke. Yeah, and imagine how much worse it's going to get.
Yeah,
they're okay with giving loans to immigrants, but telling you no. And your ancestors have never been vindicated for what's gone on, and the stuff that's still going on. There was a study done that says that police encounters are use of force encounters by police have gone up since George Floyd, and of course, Black people are more on the receiving end of that than anybody. So it's still going on to this day. While everybody else is being told yes, and they're being told yes by your Kamalas and your Bidens and all these other Democrats that are in office, they're being told yes, and you're being told no. And I'm not saying you, per se, people watching, you're gonna show up to the polls and vote because you feel good. I'm with her. I don't care. I'm with her. How about being with your damn self? Because Kamala ain't with you. How you gonna be with somebody? It sounds like a case of stalking. I'm with her. She ain't with you. She don't want to be with you. She not even said she's gonna be with you as Black Americans. She never said that. In fact, she said I'm not gonna be with you. I'm with her. I'm with her. For what? Now I feel myself getting spicy, so I'm gonna be cool. But what you with her for? You can't even say why anything's better than Trump.
That's what happened.
Yeah, that's their go-to. But speaking of that interview, she was specifically asked about the Black issue. And I'm going to say this, and if you guys agree with me in the chat, just put a 1 there. How many of you guys know a Black woman that is going to deny she's a Black woman.
No.
Everybody that identifies as a certain group does so with pride. They asked Kamala specifically, and she said, next question. So there's no question now. She does not identify as a Black woman. She isn't a Black woman, but she'll use Black woman verbiage and skin color, tone to get elected. And I'm not trying to bash Kamala Harris because there's really nothing to bash because she's an empty suit.
Right.
But think about it, you guys. As a Black woman, the mother of the earth, why wouldn't you be prideful and say, you know what? I'm a Black woman. It was a very simple question. I'm a Black woman. Yes, I am a Black woman. Yes, I am.
That's awesome.
But she didn't do that. So that issue, as far as I'm concerned, is closed.
Exactly.
Yeah, and you know, and how you doing, by the way? There's a lot of people who are thinking that way. You know, it's like, well, I better do something. Sitting on the couch is cool, but you know, sometimes you need to vote against the people who are against you. And I'm not saying the Republicans are for you, but we know that it's Democrats that benefit from Black people, and I'm gonna keep saying that. And somebody, let me see if I can find. I know there's a lot of comments in here, so y'all got to forgive me. I'm gonna try my best.
Ooh, you guys got to slow down. I mean, even in my opinion, it's scrolling. It's scrolling.
Yeah, because y'all know I be trying to read the comments and stuff. Here it is. Jake B, how you doing? He says, not sure, kind of odd angle, but California was founded in 1850 and was a free state, quote unquote. Why should it cover reparations while it was a free state? It did participate in the Fugitive Act. They also participated in the eugenics program to where California did sterilize Black people. So while they were not a slave state per se, they definitely were complicit in slavery, redlining, police brutality, everything you could think of adverse to Black people. So reparations is about slavery more so, but it's also about the things that followed slavery. But yeah, they definitely were not turning away slave owners who were looking for their slaves. And when slave owners moved to California and brought their slaves to California, they say, oh, no, we don't do that here. They turned a blind eye and said, well, they're your property. Because you got to remember, Black people were not thought of as people. We were thought of as property, as things. So California did not dissuade them from having slaves. So I hope that helps.
Real quick, I want to read this real quick. Maya's sister says, Donovan, Blacks need to bring the fight to the Latinos. For example, work with the other states to at least defeat or repeal DACA. DACA is an executive order. So that's something that has to be repealed by the next president. And Trump would probably do that if he came in. But here's the thing. Don't be fooled, you guys. Notice what they're trying to do. They're trying to get you guys and myself upset at these illegal migrants and other groups so that the working class people fight each other rather than fighting the people, the boule, and the rich people who are causing these problems. Yeah. So yes, are they a problem? Yes, they are. But let's not fall into the, well, I'm mad at the illegals. You should be mad at the people that are letting them in here, which is the rich and powerful.
In the demo.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was waving. I wasn't cutting you off.
Clear.
I just said go ahead.
Okay. More threads. How you doing? Thank you so much for the donation. Love and appreciate you for that. He says, hey, Demetri, there is no excuse for this. Slavery was in California, starting in San Bernardino. They know this. They needed no study to give illegal or Ukraine. Rolled them all out. Yeah, I agree. But it's games they play because that a part of that is they know that we're a little bit on the uneducated side, but we need to educate ourselves. But Donovan beautifully said, you know. But I'm not mad at the immigrants. If the door is wide open for them to come get all theirs to get. I mean, wouldn't you? You know, so Bill, thank you so much. Love and appreciate you for that. It says, so sad you got to explain why your state can't help with reparations and anti-Black crime. Bill. Yep. Let's see. Cynthia, how you doing? It says, unfortunately, we give them the power to prepare the big takeover. Yeah, we keep doing it and just making excuses. Urban Rights Indigenous Voyage, how you doing? It says some Latinos fought for the right to be white. Let that simmer. Yeah, a lot of them, they believe that's what they are. And, you know, all right, whatever. Brother Perry says she's not getting my vote. Believe that. I heard that. And Jonathan, how you doing? He says, hello, Demetri in chat. Yes, indeed. Pamela says, when the Black-looking representative need votes, then they remember they're Black. Get out of here. The Congressional Black Caucus should be arrested. or most definitely voted out the next time that's available to do so. Unknown, how you doing? Says Black people in the state of California need to get with the Black Panther factions and push a reparation agenda. No money, no vote. Well, I mean, that's what they were doing.
Yeah, and unfortunately, there's not enough Black people we are politically irrelevant in California now. And this has been going on for 40 years. That's why you guys that don't live in California, Chicago, New York, Charleston, some of these big cities, look at the playbook. There was a lady in Jackson, Mississippi that was just arrested on corruption charges.
Yep.
We had the same thing done in my city and in LA. This is the playbook of gentrification, to go in there and destroy your cities and get rid of Black people. Where are they sending the migrants? Where are they sending the illegal migrants? To Black communities. This is the playbook. Black people in California are politically irrelevant. And we didn't see it even, well, I saw it coming, but most of us did not see it coming.
Isaiah for that. We're bringing that.
Yep. James, how you doing? It says vote them all out, all Democrats. Y'all said it, I didn't. Brother Don, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. And Corey says we keep voting for pennies. We ain't even voting for that. We just voting for that little sticker, that little pat on the head. Good job. Oh, good job, Black. The backbone of the Democratic Party, the Black woman, y'all just keep showing up and showing out for nothing.
But they didn't let they
Samuel C, how you doing? Says I want Trump to win so bad because I want to see a big, massive deportation of all these illegal. Well, you said he was going to do it later. Lemire, how you doing? Says good afternoon to both of you. And back at you, Timothy Taylor, how you doing? Says Kamala was supposed to get call Gavin and say, get it done now. Yeah, right. Let's see here. Lawrence says I've been working check to check for years, and more. And you think you're doing that now? Just wait till you get in there. Lovely, how you doing? Says how many ways can they call you stupid to your face until we get it? Yeah, that's why it's like nails to a chalkboard to me when I hear our people saying I'm with her, and it's like you don't even know why. You just regurgitating stuff you heard. You don't even have an idea as to why you with her.
See, Demetra, that's where you get it wrong. See, I'm going to play devil's advocate like you usually do. How you going to ask for something? How dare y'all ask for something right now? You got to get her elected so you can ask for something next time. That doesn't even make sense. If you can't ask for something this time, how the hell you going to ask for something next time?
Another master teacher.
Yeah, and that's been the talking points too. Oh, we got to get her in there and hold her accountable. We got to hold her accountable. It's like, shut up. Yeah. You can't hold her accountable. You hold her accountable now then. Why wait? Do it now. Hold her and Biden accountable since you think you have all this, this power to hold her accountable. Kamala ain't thinking about y'all. Hey, Angela, how you doing? Says, yep, they really want to depopulate Blacks in America. Well, it might be working. Momo, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. I see y'all putting ones in the chat against Donovan asked y'all to do that. John Nash, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. You say long time no see. Where you been? Toby, me, how you doing? You say liar. I don't know what that means, but we gonna find out. One who cares says exactly 100% correct. Kamala is a foolish clown.
Crazy now.
Let's see. Who else came on here? Sahara, yeah. I hope I said that right, but I know I didn't. He said the gig is up. Brother Troy, you also put a 1. And Big Bad Fresno up in here. How you doing? It says $1 is worth 50 cents. You're earning half of what you were and don't even realize. Hello. Yes, indeed. And Thunder says no black woman will deny her blackness. So y'all talking about when during the interview. And Cassie, how you doing? I see Gail Dance. I hope I said that right. See, Brother Reddy says she's an AKA and has a name that is hard to say. That's black enough for me. DL Hewlett.
Yeah, wait. And had a boyfriend named Willie. So she's got to be a black woman.
Got to be. Making troughs of greens too. Hey, Rodeo. Alvin Learning, how you doing? Long time no see. A Hill, how you doing? It says she'll wear blackface. Okay. All right. Miss S, she says it's crazy to continue voting as a Democrat out of fear of what one side will do to us rather than stop and note that both sides share the same agenda. You better believe it. Sander, how you doing? Says she's a plant. Okay. Mike Knight says, sure enough, didn't answer that question. So, that's how far behind we are. Hello, H. McDaniel. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm going to skip to the bottom as much as I can. Oh, my God. We're so behind. Easy says it's called black when conveniently politically.
Yeah, if he had a son.
All right. I do see you guys' comments, but I just need to make sure I get to the bottom. Together we break production. How you doing? Says Donald Harris wrote a book. He said he's not of African descent at all. I've been hearing that. I haven't seen it. I'd like to see it. But yeah, they run around here. I've even heard people call her Kamala African American. It's like,
what?
Y'all trying real hard to make this happen, huh? Uncle G, how you doing? Who else is on here? Monet, did I say hello to you? If I didn't, hello. He says, I've been black all my 38 years of life and have not cosplay anything else. I know that's right. Shaniqua, how you doing? Momo, he says, I'm over it. People need to stop saying that she's black. California was named after a black woman.
Yep, Queen Khalifa.
Come on with the history. Abdul Sharif, how you doing? Says, bottom line for me, I'm strategically voting for Donald Trump to prevent Kamala Harris from being elected as president of the United States of America. You know what? Some people are gravitating toward that. Like, you know what? I'm not riding the couch. I'm going, and Donovan has said that. He said it's a protest vote for me. Donovan's not a fan of Donald Trump, but he's like, it's a protest vote. Oh, yes, indeed. I'm definitely voting for him out of protest because she ain't getting in if I can help it. And I mean, her and like the lady said, they're at the state capitol.
Yes.
You know, this is gonna be hard for your friend. And I love how she pointed out that y'all, Kamala's y'all homie.
Immigrant.
She y'all homie, and y'all, we see all y'all all the same, telling black people no, while you telling everybody else yes.
And I also realize that if she gets in there, the border's going to be busted wide open, and it's going to be a wrap for black people. That's another reason why it's like, hey, I'm going to do everything I can to prevent this woman from getting in there.
Yep, and that's just where a lot of people are, you know. Judge says if she says she's black, y'all will say she's not. She can't win that argument no matter what she says. So I get why she dismissed the question. I mean, you know what? I agree with you. I can see why she dismissed it too. Like, I'm not going to glorify that. I didn't take it that she just didn't want to answer the question. I took it that maybe that's what it was too. Like, yeah, okay, I'm not going to keep going back and forth. But whatever she is, she told black people no. Okay, so let's see who else came on here. Venting My Truth. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Ronald William, how you doing? JW, I saw you say your favorite Canadian. How you doing, by the way? No one. How you doing? It says Democrats are sitting on power, so I guess we know exactly who's doing it. There's no doubt about it. We know, especially yesterday, the black Democrats especially. Now we need a multi-year study. We need to make sure. What you? Some of y'all pretty up there. Y'all gonna be around here for multiple years? I don't know. That was probably a little mean. More Sam says the reparations is what they are doing current day, redlining, eugenics, etc. Yep. Sanji, how you doing? It says the rich get richer off the backs of poor and middle class. Absolutely. More threads. Thank you once again. He says California did have slavery, and it started in San Bernardino, which was a slave colony. I will post a reel about it. They looked the other way as slaves were brought to the dig in the gold mines and other duties. Yep. So yeah, it wasn't like a slave state, but they definitely had their hands in slavery. So come on with the history. And y'all go follow more threads on Instagram as well. She is very, very, versed in the history. And I loved your history lesson on the Pullman Porters. That was awesome. Speaking about Labor Day, which is tomorrow, and I keep forgetting, and that it was in part due to them. So thank you for that. Legacy Tier Strategies, how you doing? Tanza, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Raven, what's going on with you? Says all that blue, no matter who leaves us black and blue, beating every time. Come on with it. Let's see. And Demetrius Taylor, how you doing? Says I'm moving from Sacramento to Kenya. See ya. Y'all have fun with them folks. You know what? There's a lot of people are like, I cannot see enduring a Kamala presidency or even a Trump, but black people, it's gonna be doom and gloom, even more so for us under Kamala. And she's, Nancy Pelosi was on Bill Maher, I think it was last night or Friday night, and he asked her about the $150,000 that immigrants could get, and she was like, "Well, America's always been about immigrants, and one day our goal is to help them move from being undocumented to documented."
Hell no.
There you go. There you go. Let's see, Shane, how you doing? Captive Sojourner, how you doing? Says the ball is already rolling. Can't stop the awakening. The alphabet's feminists and Marxists gonna die off either way. Yeah, they might. Facts Not Feelings, how you doing? Says the rich and the boule want us to fight a civil war, not a revolution. Why in the civil war the rich and the ruling class keep their wealth and heads? In a revolution, they both lose. Good point. BJ Riggs, how you doing? Says Kamala. He says is letting everyone know her allegiance, and she will do anything to destroy us. Exploiting black people was not a problem for her. Yeah, when they asked her about Israel, she was like, "Oh, I've always been clear. Let's be clear. I'm in support of them and whatever they need." I was like, "Are y'all listening?"
So
Undisputed Truth, how you doing? I hope you are doing well. H. McDaniel says, seems like a lot of black people, specifically black women, are more apt to claim Kamala as a black woman than she is to claim herself as a black woman. The desperation is real. Yeah, and they'll fight you tooth and nail if you say anything different. Hey, Brother Jonell, hope you're doing well. Long time no see. Where you been? Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna skip down. I'm sorry, I keep saying that. Gearhead, how you doing? It says, when you vote 90% Dem, you get 90% of the illegals in your neighborhood. Nobody to blame but the man in the mirror. You better say it again. All right. JW says, I'm disgusted at all the black shills online punting for Dems and Kamala. They tend to ignore and gloss over the issues. They don't care. It's scary. Black Warrior Spirit, how you doing? It says, never voting for Trump ever. And that's fine. That is your right to never do that. We're not going to tell you not to do that. And that's the beauty of being over here. For One Love Too, how you doing? It says, many of the California Black Legislative Caucus, make sure I say that right, were termed out, some running for new offices. Time for us to change our voting practices from personalities to principles. Black agenda. I like that. From personalities to black agenda. I really like that. Brother Rodney Brown, how you doing? Says, after the 68 uprisings, white folks want blacks out of the picture. But guess what? We still here. Novana, how you doing? He says, what about that black journalist interview, Kamala? Right. So when is she gonna show up to that? Yeah, she's busy. She's a girl of the world, going all over the country. DeAndre, how you doing? Greetings to you as well. He says she would never get my vote. Jupiter, how you doing? Says, I just have a pragmatic. I just have to pragmatic. Those illegal already replaced us. Oh yeah, but yeah, and we're gonna vote for more of it. When I say we, I mean collectively. Shanine, how you doing? Says, time for discrimination lawsuits. Yeah, good luck with that. It works for them, it doesn't work for us.
Yeah, you got to remember, how do you investigate yourself? If you made a complaint like that and it goes all the way to the Supreme Court, what do you think the Supreme Court would say when it's in regards to how they're conducting themselves? It's the same as a police report. You complain on the police, what do they always say? Almost 96% of the time, there was no finding to your allegation. And that's what's happening. We have to go to the world court and put the one thing the United States does not like is world opinion against them. That is where we need to go. Even though the world court has no power, it still does not make the United States look good when the world is looking at them like the aggressor or what was going on in Vietnam and stuff like that. Do you guys know during the Vietnam War, the world looked at the United States as an aggressor against a third world country, and it didn't make us look good at all.
Absolutely, Troy. You say they said wait till they get elected to Ice Cube, and look what happened. Right, nothing happened. They still have not met with Ice Cube. Hey, Michael, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Says Kamala is playing race card because she does not want to disappoint them folks. Oh, absolutely. And, she is part of them folks. Mr. John Elliott says, do for self or suffer the consequences. All seem to understand this, but black people, even if the government continues to disregard us as a nation of black people within, it's divinely ordained that we produce for ourselves as a nation of black people or else continue to be prey. Absolutely. So we still have to do for self. We cannot negate that. And that's partially why we're in the situation we're in, because we keep waiting for eventually that dangling carrot to drop, so we could get a hold of it, but it's never going to drop. White supremacy has a firm grasp on it. Facts Not Feelings says, have a clip of Kamala on your phone when she says she's not doing anything for blacks. So when you run into blacks saying there for Kamala, just play it to them on the loop. They don't care. They honestly don't care. They're okay with that. Perry says she has no policies, and why give her your vote when she has already said that she was not going to do anything specifically for Black folks? That's a wasted vote, and voting for her is totally asinine. Yeah, I think they need to learn the definition of asinine. Brother Lawrence, she says, how come Ben Crump not filing lawsuits? Are you crazy? He ain't like playing with the Democrats. If you go on his page on Instagram, he is pro-Kamala. I don't care what it is. He is pro-Kamala, pro-Democrats. He is turned into a propaganda machine. He really has. All right. Telvin, how you doing? Hope you are doing well. Matthew, how you doing? Says, even if your great-great-great-granddaddy was a slave and you can prove it, I don't give a F. Getting government handouts based on the color of your skin is epitome of state-sponsored racism. F that crap. Oh, guess what? Dear Matthew, it's gonna happen.
Right.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, and it's gotta happen. America has not atoned for the original sin of slavery. You cannot do to a people what you did to our people and get away with it. I know it's been years since we've been physically off of that plantation. But America is gonna pay. In fact, it's already paying. It may not be paying in money, but it's paying. As the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, if you're not familiar with him, go look him up. Watch the weather. Okay?
Right.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah, and you also got to remember, they keep trying to make it seem like slavery was thousands of years ago. No, it wasn't. It's only 4 or 5 generations. My grandfather, who was 101 years old, 100 years old when he died this year, his grandfather would have been a slave. So we're not talking
slaves,
thousands of years.
Sharecroppers.
Probably in old grandma's Bible, you got all the birth certificates and everything in there. They know who is FBA and who's not. It's not that far, but see, they're putting in your mind it was so long ago, and it wasn't.
It really wasn't.
Yes, indeed. All right, so let's see here. Diane, did I say hello to you if I did not? Hello. He says Biden had surgery 2 years ago and he hasn't recovered from it. She has been acting president for the higher up. Yeah, and when he had that surgery, it was like she was president for 20 minutes. That, because I guess that's how long he was out. I was like, oh my God.
Well, actually, I actually believe Obama has been running the show behind the scenes because he was the one that wanted the open primary. He's the one that did not want to endorse Kamala. Think about it. You're a former president. Why are they asking you for your opinion?
Right.
You're a former president. But because Obama has sway, supposedly, with the Black community, okay, I don't know if you guys feel this way, but whenever I see Obama, I am totally disappointed. And I think bringing him out turns a lot of Black people off because after 8 years and voting for this man twice, he didn't do a damn thing for Black people, but he did it for everybody else, gays, dreamers, and all this other stuff. So bringing the Obamas out, that just brings up people's animosity toward the Democratic Party.
Yes, indeed. GLS, how you doing? Since I'm in California, I attended a couple of reparations meetings last year. Nothing has changed. Not surprised. The Black Butter Biscuit Caucus helped kill the reparation bill. Yeah, they wouldn't even let Gavin vote against it. And I think they thought, because Gavin and Kamala, they like that, right? They homies.
Right.
So I think they probably thought, well, let's fall on the sword so that he doesn't have to harming Kamala's chances. But it's too late. The word is spreading that, and we've already known that Black politicians don't care about Black people, but nothing says that more so than them going in there and killing a bill and not letting Big Daddy Gavin vote on it. Miss Sweet says, question, is there any all Black communities left in California besides places like Compton? There's a few.
Compton ain't Black. Right. Compton's not Black no more.
Not like it used to be. Oh no, not like right. From what I understand, Baldwin Hills kind of sort of, that's probably phasing out to Leimert Park, a few other places, but not like it was in its heyday where it was just heaven. So my dad always says, whenever you see a lot of Black people, it's like heaven. So absolutely. All right, I'm skipping down, not ignoring you guys, I promise you, but I need to get to the bottom. Child of God, how you doing? Says, boom, Black people are about to bounce. Yeah, Derek, how you doing? Says, just want to say, Black is beautiful. Shout out to Black media. Y'all doing your thing, and thank you. And we cannot do it without you. So thank you. Extreme X How you doing? Says they're going to get a rude awakening when they see how many black people are going to vote for Trump. Yeah, and you know, you see all these polls. It's like that don't include the black people that y'all not talking to, because believe it or not, there's a lot of black people who don't want the smoke from the blue bullies, but they're still going to vote for Trump. They're just not going to say it out loud. But they are going to. Trust me, I've spoken to a few of them. Like, I'll never admit it, because I don't want the backlash from my family, whatever. But they're like, yeah, I'm going in there and I'm voting for Trump. So they're not talking about that portion of black people who are just like, nah, I still got to go to church with some of these people. And they a little on the evil side. I can't tell them I'm voting for Trump. You know, they like, I'm not going to get no yard sign with Trump's name on it, but I'm sure going up in there and voting for Trump. That, you know, so they're not counting those people. Mucho Cafe, how you doing? Says Black Democrats are the old and new slave overseers. Yeah, and they're unapologetic about it. Orlando, how you doing? Says love y'all. We love you too. Thank you. Thank you. Easy says the Dems are working hard in southern small towns in Georgia, South Carolina, Alabama, Mississippi to counter that work we been putting in. They better work harder because we working even harder, because we do know that, right? Hey, Fishing with Rick, how you doing? Hope all is well. Amanda, how you doing, sis? She says trying to help people that can't even vote for you. Yeah, because eventually they want to get them able to vote. That's what that is. They're trying to. I believe that's what they're trying to do. Nancy Pelosi.
It's gonna backfire on them because a lot of them is conservative, so they think that the illegal immigrants gonna vote blue no matter who. Initially, they might, but after that first generation, they're gonna be Republican starts because they come from Catholic-based countries. So they're not going to be on board with that alphabet mafia agenda that the Democrats is pushing. And them high taxes, they're not going for that. So it's going to backfire on them Democrats. But once again, Black family, we got to send a clear message to these Democrats in November. We're not going to keep taking our votes for granted. Because still in 2024, 80 to 90% of Black people still vote Democrat, vote blue no matter who.
It's really mind-boggling, if you ask me. I'm like, why the fuck? Again, it also really just infuriates because, like I said yesterday, I was like, maybe want to ride around to these voting polls and throw fucking rotten stuff at you because, you know, goddamn well to get the fuck about that line.
They call that voter intimidation.
You know what I mean? Like, don't do it. Don't do it. And then it's true, like, we don't want to hear shit about anything that happens after that. Because you were warned. You know, and they say, well, you know, sitting it out is not a really good thing. But really, if you think about it, your vote, you didn't even have they just selected this bitch. This motherfucker over there committing mass campaign fraud.
Yep.
You know, left and right, paying for his court cases and shit. So what are you voting for? Your vote really don't matter, just like our lives don't fucking matter. You know what I mean? We're just sitting here just like thinking, it's pretending. It's like, well, you know, we're going to use my vote. No, you ain't got to do shit because it really don't matter. They're going to make your motherfucking choice for you. And they were going to be like, well, I didn't vote for that. I didn't want that. I voted something else. Did you? Because when it's so convenient and you do other things, they want to remind you what you voted for way back when.
Did they send you a voter report card?
Oh man, I remember when they told me that they were stalking me about my shit. They're like, last time you voted was, and I was like, yeah.
Remember what was it? Florida, they was trying to fine people for not voting.
Yeah, and then they were putting people in jail at the same time. You know, so it's no good deed goes unpunished. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't. And then ultimately, they're gonna find a way to blame Black people for this. Watch. You know what I mean? Mark my words. It's either going to be the Black man's fault or the Black woman's fault for not getting behind whatever. You know what I mean? And if you get behind her, and we're still in the same fucking binary fucking nonsense.
Because remember, it's the Biden-Harris administration.
But now it's going to be the Harris-Walton. Not going to be too much of a fucking difference, if you ask me, because nothing he says is any different than what has been said.
Right.
You know, they haven't really said anything. They're just, it's like distraction.
And there's still no policy on the website.
No policy, which is so fucking bad. And people are just like, well, I'm not with her. I'm with her. That commercial right there, I want to slap everybody involved.
Oh my God.
That commercial, I want to slap everybody
I still
involved.
got
I was
this
like,
shit pulled up.
who is stupid enough to get on this motherfucking, get on this shit? You're making us look bad, black people. Get off the fucking camera. Unless you're gonna say you're gonna sit on the couch until reparations come. I don't think you should get on and say anything at that point, because you're not doing anything for us. Well, nobody's doing anything for us. You know, we're just sitting here talking about it, and we're trying to get it done. But then, what's the point of getting it done if everybody's just gonna go behind us and act like you know, they want invisible tangibles. That's what they want. That's what I think everybody wants, invisible tangibles. Well, you know, he might do something. You said, because even so, do you think you honestly believe in your heart of hearts that fucking stupid face Trump is gonna say he's gonna try to take care of reparations when he didn't do it the first 4 years that he was in office? You think he's gonna say that just to spite the face of Democrats? Really?
I do.
No.
I do. I think he's that
I don't
petty.
even think he's gonna keep the fucking offer to put fucking RFK in the office position.
The only reason why I would say that is because he did acknowledge that we built this country, and he said, "What do you got to lose?" He said that in 2020.
Everything.
The Democrats ain't gonna do shit for you, so what you got to lose? Basically, is what he was saying.
Well, pretty much we don't have shit now, so it's still not a reason to go do it. It's really not a reason to go do it.
We're not getting them from the Democrats.
We're not getting anything from anybody. There's still not a reason to go do it. You know what I mean? It's really not and what does that really say if you vote for him? That you voted for him to handle his court cases in the midst of running for our political office and getting shot, getting a wing clip? That's what we're voting for? And all the tropes and fucking isms and shit that was going on during that, the fucking pandering and extra shit. You know, what are we really saying by voting for him? You know,
we want these illegals out. We need to secure the border, and stimulus checks would be nice.
Yeah. Stimulus check always nice.
You say whatever we want about the dump, but he didn't create any policy while he was in office that directly harmed foundational Black Americans' descendants of American chattel slavery. And he put money in everybody's pocket that qualified.
I think everybody got a motherfucking stimulus package. I don't think that it was like when we see something specifically for Black people, it's time. Everybody else got something. It really is time. You know what I mean? I don't think it's not lost on me. It's fucking time. I think everybody should sit it down and fucking or assist with the fucking the demand for fucking lineage-based reparations right now. Because if we go into another 4 years like this with nothing on the prayer and hope that fucking something's gonna get done for us, we're gonna be in the same boat in 4 more motherfucking years.
Mm-hmm. So y'all want more of the same, or do you want something to actually change?
I was really looking into it. Cornell wasn't disappointing me just yet, so has not just yet.
Oh, I have a no interview from him. I should probably play.
I watched that.
I'm trying to find a stupid ass video. Oh no, this one about Kamala and the Jamaicans.
Dude, on the DNC they taught everybody how to speak her name, and then even then I'm like, why? It's almost like they're trying to pretend like she didn't do nothing, like she's just a whole new person. And in reality, the only thing that's new about it is that the cloud is lifted. And right.
That's right. Shout out to the expert.
Right.
He was trying to tell us 60 years ago what the deal was with them Democrats. I was trying to find a stupid ass Trump video. I think I was found it.
you just lose your cue?
I'm looking for that video.
Which video?
The Trump video that she was talking about.
Oh.
Here it is. I found it. Check this bullshit out.
My name is Jasmine Woodson. Hi, my name is Scylla.
I'm Karen Watson. I'm Yolanda Johnson from Georgia.
This is BB Diamond from New York City.
I'm Dana Galen, and I'm from Tampa, Florida.
I live in Hagerstown, Maryland.
Out here in Maricopa County, Kalamazoo County, Michigan.
I am a proud African immigrant living in Florida.
I'm from the great state of New Jersey.
I'm Angelina from Philly, and this November, I am not voting for Kamala Harris.
I am not voting for Kamala Harris.
I'm not voting for Kamala Harris.
I am not with Kamala Harris.
I am not with her.
I'm not with her.
I am not with Kamala Harris.
I'm not with Kamala.
I am not for Kamala. I am for Donald Trump.
I am not with Kamala.
I am not with her because she is not with me.
I support President Trump and the economic policies our country experienced under his leadership as our 45th president.
President Trump will support our law enforcement agencies and fund them appropriately.
Donald Trump made me proud to be an American.
I'm with Donald J. Trump.
We need a leader who can make America great again.
Trump puts Americans first, and he always will.
We need Donald Trump.
I and millions of other Black Americans will cast my vote for Donald J. Trump.
I will proudly cast my vote for Donald J. Trump as our next president.
Let's make America great again.
What the hell is America great?
When? I've been alive 40 years. When was it great? I've been alive at least 44 years. At least 44. Minimal 44. You know what I mean? And let me check. Yeah, I'm still 44, right?
In this lifetime, yes.
Yeah, so I've been alive at least 44 motherfucking years. When the fuck was it great? Every time it plays that commercial for me, the reactions are still the same. It doesn't change. If I was brand new, like I seen it just yesterday. Everybody can see what you're talking about. Because you should share the screen. I'm like, ugh.
Oh, sorry.
What was I saying? I'm not with him. I'm not with her. I'm on the Cornell West train of the fucking couch, and I had been on Black vacation.
Yeah, that commercial was funny though.
I've been on Black vacation, and so I recommend you either take the couch or take the Black vacation. Plenty of shit to watch on TV other than, you know what I mean? I had a that shit got me fucked up. I was like, that's exactly how I felt. I was like, this commercial got me fucked up.
Right. Like that like that.
I'm like, why?
Like
They're
that
like,
song.
Yeah. They're like, why? Like, why? I was like, I'm not with her. I'm not for her. I'm like, who gives a fuck? Why are they asking y'all? Why are they asking
those
y'all?
are Black women.
And why? Like, look, they didn't let Black people in the RNC like that. Really didn't. You didn't. We were on Black People Watch.
Mm-hmm.
And we were counting all the delegates. That's it.
Yep.
They had old frumpy white people in Blacks for Trump shirts, looking like old fat Cracker Barrels. You know what I mean? So yeah, that shit was frumpy and no good. It was no good. It was no good. So now everybody's on the Black. You're really
there was more
ladies?
Black people on the stage than were in the audience.
And there was a few pretty ladies in that commercial. It was like so pretty and so dumb. Like, why are you doing this? Like, why?
They're getting paid, obviously.
And like the money is just that's the thing. At least say that I got paid, so I'm with Trump. Cool. You taking that dark money? That's good. That's good. At least we know.
Yeah, at least you're honest.
At least you're honest, man. I gotta stand up and clap for that. Yeah, I took that money. I'm with Kamala right here. I took that money though, y'all. At least that's a respectable thing. Hey man, you don't even gotta explain. You ain't gotta explain yourself. You just say, hey man, I took that bread. I'm with Kamala. All right, that's cool. At least we know. We ain't talking to you no more after this.
I meant to add this to the topic list, but I forgot. I was in a rush,
Yeah, or he's like, I'm with Trump. I'm black. I'm with Trump. But he paid that money, right? I'm like, yeah, all right, that's respectable. But you ain't coming to bed. You ain't coming to no more food, no more outings. You fucked. At least we know where you stand. At least you took that money though. It's like, yeah, I had to feed my family. All right, man. You know, whatever. Shoulder shrug. At least we know. You know what I mean?
Right.
But nobody's coming out and saying. If somebody came out and said, I took that money and I'm standing with old boy, fucking Trumpy, all right, that's respectable.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch say, hey, they paid that money though. All right, that's respectable.
Right.
But not just black people just I'm with Trump. For what reason? Did nobody offer a reason right there in that cold commercial?
No, they didn't.
Not one motherfucking tangible reason. He gonna make it great again. How old are you, bitch? You're like 60 something. When was it fucking good? When was it good? Explain that to me. Excuse me, ma'am. My bad, ma'am. Ma'am, my bad. When was it good, ma'am?
How can you say that with a straight face?
Right. He gonna make America great again. Okay, what fucking realm of fucking imagination are we talking about? You know what I mean? I didn't I didn't see no real good things happen. I was homeless, so you would think I would have seen something. Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so stimulus is everybody got one.
Mm-hmm.
I watched Haitians go back to fucking Haiti quickly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they got rounded up like cattle.
Rounded up.
Sent back on a plane back to
twice.
Port-au-Prince.
Like how many times did we see them get rounded up? Twice, three times.
At least twice.
At least minimal, right? In 2 terms.
Mm-hmm. No, in 1 term. This is just one term.
He rounded them up in his term too.
The dump did.
Yeah.
But not like this.
The dump did, and then the dump fucking sent everybody's parents home and kept the children here.
Yeah, that's when they were saying they need to go back to their shithole countries.
Yeah, I think and the DACA kids, they got a little pass.
Yeah, they did.
That's the anchor baby white privilege shit.
That's exactly what it is.
Because they got white privilege.
Thanks to old Sambo.
They qualified and they passed for white privilege.
Mm-hmm. They're
now
honorary
they're like,
Caucasians now.
Now they're honorary Caucasians, Republicans, or whatever. But how old would they be now?
It would be Renee's
21. 22.
Yeah, they would be old enough to vote now.
They'd be past that. It'd be like in their 20s, right? So they're definitely old enough to vote.
Late teens, early 20s.
So you think those DACA kids are voting Democrat? Yeah, they'll vote Democrat for the atrocity.
15 years old.
They'll vote Democrat for the atrocity unless there's something else. Unless they're voting Republican. That, man, it'd be hard pressed. I ain't never seen a DACA kid in real life.
Oh, you really get past that shit. That was like one of his first executive orders.
Who? Trump?
Oh, Sambo.
Yeah, but Trump rounded him up.
Yeah, but old Sambo started that DACA shit.
It was right on the edge.
No, it was before Trump was even in office.
No, I thought it was Trump that did that.
No, he didn't start the DACA.
No, he deported all their parents.
Yeah, Trump did that. But
that was after Obama.
I'm saying old Sambo's the one that came up with the deferred arrival in the first place.
Yeah, that's honorary white privilege.
And you were asking me,
right,
how old they would be now.
Yeah, they got the white privilege treatment. They got all the goodies and giveaways. They weren't lacking for shit. Them kids did not lack for nothing. They went to college. They go to college. They got grants. They had fucking new parents, adopted parents. They've been living the motherfucking alleged American dream. Well, regular kids couldn't even feed themselves at lunch. They barely know how to read.
Yep.
Really figured that part out.
Thanks to George Bush.
Nobody ever talked about that because nobody ever talked about that.
No, they didn't.
They just let that shit out. Like once, they let it slide. Like the media just let that go. But they didn't talk about the DACA kids over there having the privilege to. They have more privilege than fucking regular kids.
Thanks to old Sambo.
What happened on the end of his watch, right?
That was his first, like one of his first executive orders was the DACA shit in 08 or 09 because he was inaugurated in 09. So,
but Trump had him in the camps.
Yeah, but that was like 10 years later.
So he repeated it.
No. Trump was against the DACA shit. That's why he sent their parents back home. Oh, Sam was the one that came up with the Deferred Dreamers Act
Before
in 2009.
Right. I don't know why, but it seems so different. Like it seemed like I
Same
played
year,
it back in my mind differently.
Like the first thing he did was he bailed out the banks. That's why we got the Occupy movement.
Oh yeah. You're right. You're right. All right, moving on. We'll talk about this later offline because I was like, why do I remember it like this? It was equally funny. It was equally funny then.
Yeah, they deserve to have an American dream.
Oh yeah, man, that they hyped that up. I was like, God damn, man, they were in cages.
Mm-hmm.
Why? I don't know why I'm laughing.
They put our kids in cages and have no issue with that.
Right. I was like,
they put them in whole zoos.
I can't
They put black children in whole zoos, y'all. In the early 1900s.
Then our kids being eaten by fucking gators and fucking
use our kids as alligator bait.
Fucking beaten and I don't know what. I think it's funny that they're
casual killing act.
Casual killing, yep. Motherfucking, oh my god, I don't know why I was laughing about them being in cages. They had them in all different sizes and shit.
Yeah.
You know, 6 to 8. 8 to 10.
Oh, so
10 to 12.
That's when got slapped across the Edis Pettis Bridge. Oh, Sambo ass John Lewis.
Mm-hmm.
Man, he resting, pissing shit. Talking about getting beat up outside by the police. That's good trouble.
That's not a flex. Yeah.
He was the main one. Nothing about reparations. Nothing about anti-black hate crime.
Nothing.
While black people were being slaughtered wholesale during both terms of old Sambo. And the first term they controlled the House and the Senate and the DOJ.
My question is, when old folks are about ready to die, why don't they ever leave a note and say they apologize for being sellouts?
Right.
and traitors to the people, traitors to our people, you know what I mean? Like when they do old fuck shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like surely fucking Clarence Thomas and all them guys fucking are gonna be sitting in some dark fucking fiery asshole in hell. You know what I mean? They ruined it. They ruined the black face in high places. They ruined it with not being correct, right, and exact. They ruined it by taking the OTBs and doing it for them and riding the wave of white supremacy, divesting, marrying a white woman, fucking sucking up, shilling, even him.
Yep.
Who was it? Marcel Dixon still running for office?
Yes, against Clyburn.
Yeah. Clyburn's just like, he's the worst. He's one of the worst.
He really is.
He really is.
Jimbo Jangles Clyburn.
You know what I mean? Like him alone, just think about the hell he gonna be sitting in. What he did to the
sloganizing.
What he did to the Geechee, just think about the hell he gonna be sitting in.
Oh God.
That little piece.
Yeah.
Not to mention everything else. Just that little piece of what he did to the Geechee, right, is why the level of hell. Yeah, the level of hell is risen 10 feet just for him.
Which I believe I might be a descendant of.
Yeah.
Because my grandfather used to go down to South Carolina a lot, especially before he passed.
I can't speak to it. I could just know that it's I laughed with some white person said it was related. I laughed my ass off. I was like, there's no motherfucking way. Remember that? Was it a Twitter space or something?
Mm-hmm.
Like one person said, I'm part of the Guru Geechee.
Oh my God, yeah.
And I was like,
one of Tariq's spaces.
No motherfucking way in hell. Never, ever in life has that ever been. That's not even a possibility. It's not even the realm of imagination.
Right.
Slap yourself.
Yeah,
No.
you're just passing for white.
No, it's not even it's not even no. No. No and no and fuck no. Like oh my god. The level of fucking trying to co-op.
That's what they're doing. So, Lady Chase says we're not giving Cornel West enough coverage.
I give him plenty of coverage on the argument.
I have a video I want to play before we go back in on the Democrats. It is him going in on the Democrats.
Mm-hmm. You got a little movement going on right now with the abandoned
Harris, yeah.
Yeah, abandoned Harris. He's adamant about she wasn't shit.
Mm-hmm.
To give Dr. Cornel West some more airtime. Here goes Dr. West explaining how dangerous the Democratic Party is and how the Democratic Party blocked him from getting on ballots.
Don't call it a comeback, but look who's back on the ballot. RFK Jr., the Wisconsin state election.
That ain't nobody.
Yeah, they put him back on the ballot even though he dropped out. They said, nah, you can't get off the ballot, dog. You're going to keep you on the ballot because it hurts Trump.
Commission today rejecting Kennedy's request to withdraw after he suspended his campaign. They're ruling once a candidate files nomination papers, they're on the ballot, quote, except in case of death. Now, another third-party candidate who...
So RFK says, I'm going to drop out, I'm going to help Trump. And it's like, you can drop out, but you won't be helping Trump because your name's still going to be on the ballot.
Can say on the Wisconsin ballot, Cornel West. He's one of 3 third-party candidates now still in the race, and it's the first time that West has qualified for the ballot in a swing state. It caps a string of recent ballot victories for Dr. West. But sometimes elections can create some pretty strange bedfellows. Democrats have backed some of the ballot challenges against West, and it appears that the left wing, West has an ally in his corner, the Republican Party. Reports suggest that GOP operatives are aiding in West's quest to get on the ballot.
Now look, guys, and I can relate to this problem.
I think it's tight.
You know, I can relate to this.
Good looking out.
I have the same problem here.
You know what I mean?
And I try to tell folks, listen, I am not a Republican, I'm not a Democrat.
It's bad in this.
I tell them that.
But I'm like, good looking.
And then,
struggling.
But I create a certain type of content because I will admit, I'm very honest.
Good looking out.
My biggest bone to pick is with the Democratic Party.
I don't need your money. Just help me.
Once upon a time, I did vote Democrat.
Why?
Yeah, that was once a time I voted.
I woke up to how the Democrats really operate.
Me too, man.
And they're the ones I have the biggest bone to pick with.
I was voting Democrat because my cousin was criminal. She was voting.
Having that,
and she was,
I don't know.
What time she said, come
having that feeling towards the Democratic Party generates, influences my content, right? My content direction. And they're also the party in power.
Acting like we were doing something big.
I tend to go after the party in power.
And then,
but also this, there are a lot of people that come to this show that are Republicans or conservatives, and they like the way I destroy the Democrats.
Yeah.
And that's just the way it is. And then some people will come and they'll say, wow, there's a lot of Republicans here, which I don't care.
Right.
If the music is your type of music, dance to it by all means.
Right. I was like, damn, you saw
I never have a problem with that.
Oh, looking out.
That's how things work. We're not in tiny silos where, you know, only certain people are going to rock with you. Like, there are going to be people that are, you know, people that woke up to the Democrats who are non-agnostic. They're not with any party. There's going to be people that are Republicans that rock with it, and people that are independents.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's going to happen. You can't control that, and I don't try to. Once upon a time, I thought it says something about me, but it doesn't. It says we agree on something. There'll be other things we probably won't agree on, but there's some things we definitely agree on.
Yeah, the white.
What they're trying to say is because there are Republicans that see the benefit of Dr. Cornel West running in the election, running in the swing states, that somehow makes him a tool.
Yeah.
A tool. As if Democrats own votes from anyone.
But they don't.
But that's how they act.
And if you're a Democrat,
that's an entitlement.
And you are aligned with them politically,
if they're entitled to our vote.
Why would you vote for Cornel West anyway?
Or we're entitled to give them.
I don't get it.
Democrats.
Yeah. If these are Democrats that you say who should get the vote, you know, should get they would get the vote over Dr. West. Why aren't they still getting the vote over Dr. West? I don't get what you're saying. So what you're saying is there are people that are undecided that are breaking for West and not breaking for the Democrat. And now the Democrats are salty.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn right.
Well, that salt ain't good for you. They give you high blood pressure.
Yeah.
You're fucking my nerves up.
And also, walk it off.
Right.
Dr. West is going to go into some detail about how they've been treating him.
That's right.
Quality, but the opportunity society, then that just those words constitute a certain kind of, well, anytime the truth is a threat.
Is it that you think Democrats, and especially
to hold out for some kind of integrity and honesty? And yes, we could be manipulated, but I've been quite explicit. I don't want any Trump gangster spies, operative infiltrators, and at the same time, the Democrats trying to crush us like cockroaches. But we rise. We're still on the move and on a variety of different ballots.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
why is it that you think Democrats, and especially as he said, lawyers in particular, are not coming to your aid in order to support your efforts to get on the ballot? Do you think that it is somehow a suggestion that you indeed are a threat to the Democratic ticket?
Well, anytime the truth is a threat to any set of lies and crimes. When I talk about Democratic Party, Sister Harris being genocide denier, genocide enabler, not talking about poverty, not talking about mass incarceration, not a word about reparations, not talking about wealth inequality, but the opportunity society, then that just those words constitute a certain kind of threat, it seems to me. But of course, at the same time, we have to be very honest and recognize that the Democratic Party has had so many different forms of rot that are operative. And it poses itself as a major opposition to the fascism of Trump. And it's sad to see, you know, Brother Kennedy has a right to be wrong, but he's siding with fascists. It's immoral. But if the only respond to fascism with all of its lies and crimes is going to be more lies and crimes, then that's not a genuine anti-fascism. You're just postponing it. You're just putting it off. And if America doesn't have the capacity to provide a genuine response, then what are we talking about? We're headed toward fascism. We've got to be able to tell the truth about it.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, Dr. West. Do you take issue, or are you concerned at all about the Republicans who may be supporting your efforts to remain on the ballot, given some believe it's because they are intending for you to detract from the Democratic ticket, which obviously every candidate must earn their right towards that 270. Right. But do you take issue with the intimation that you are being used in that fashion?
No, I don't think it's a matter of being used. It's a matter of presenting the strongest case. And I come out of legacy, Martin King, Fannie Lou Hamer, Rabbi Heschel, Edward Said, Dorothy Day. I'm trying to keep that legacy alive in the context of electoral politics and tell the truth about American imperial policies, not just in the Middle East, but around the world, about predatory capitalist processes and legacies of white supremacy still operating that you don't hear too much in the Democratic Party these days. Now they got a black sister running, but you don't get serious talk about black people's situation, plight, and predicament, how that relates to issues of poverty and issues of class and issues of socioeconomic position along with the white supremacy. Meaning what? Meaning, in fact, that it is very difficult to keep this legacy alive, given the fact that there's not a lot of space in American society and culture for serious talk about painful truths, for serious talk about justice for poor and working people, and serious talk about love. Brothers, sisters, siblings, the humanity in each and every one of us, that's being pushed to.
You know, I did think originally when this campaign first started, Dr. West's campaign, I did think this was an opportunity. I felt that Dr. West could go into rural America and make a case for his candidacy. I thought he could go into Wisconsin, he could go into Indiana, he could go into Kentucky. He could go into these places and talk to people about real life and what was missing in our politics. And I'm very disappointed, man, that I don't feel it. I don't feel like it truly had the opportunity to be all things I thought it could be. And maybe it was just me, you know.
Don't do that.
I could, I'll admit,
There's only one man.
Rose tinted glasses, right? Like hopeful, beyond hope, optimistic, and just imagining what could be. You know what I'm saying? And I to do it over again, I would do the same thing. I mean, because the intention, I believe, was real and genuine, and I thought that opportunity was there. But so many things happened.
It is. You gotta.
Them moving in.
What's
them moving in Kamala Harris changed a lot in this race.
Yeah.
Not really. Like what happened with that is they're just letting them talk about anything anyway. Before Biden even dropped out.
It's a shame that we have some people that feel that the Democratic Party moved to give them something they wanted, moved in order to help them. And I believe it was the opposite. The Democratic Party's move towards Kamala was an ultimate middle finger to Black America, because it put off, once again, the ability to ask those direct questions of the Democratic Party.
I pushed so hard.
What have you done for me lately?
Right.
And it gives them once again an out to say,
saying about
Kamala Harris.
What have you done for me lately?
Look at her.
I pushed so hard.
And it tricks
West, right?
another generation of good people to say, yeah, they got a point.
I was listening to everything he said. He was doing the right thing, which nobody listened.
So it's another one of those reasons why, I'm so opposed to the Democratic Party. Just based on that alone. Based on that technology that they're using in order to Jedi mind trick Black voters into this nonsense again. Who still believe, for some reason, that all skin folk is kinfolk, even when the skin folk is different skin folk and not really kinfolk and some other stuff. I don't even know. I don't know how you even put Kamala Harris in this equation.
Right.
But yeah, speaking truth to power is a dangerous thing. They don't want any of us to speaking truth to power.
Nope.
I don't care what the basis of it, whether you're talking about reparations, wealth inequality,
Black man with an edge.
Water, bad air, anything that cuts against the corporation, that cuts against the two-party system, the uniparty, any of that, and that questions any of it, man. And that's what people see. Like with Trump, you at least have the lip service of populism. Like he was recently saying, we're bringing in all these, we're allowing illegals, undocumented people to come in, and we're housing them and we're clothing them and we're giving them money, and we got vets that are living on the street. That's a very strong argument. But what will Trump really do about it? Would he really take care of those vets on the street?
No.
Or is it a political talking point?
It's a political talking point.
So after the election, if Trump wins, is he really? He may, stop the flow of the migrants to a certain degree, but is he really going to help those? Is he really going to help those homeless veterans or homeless Black people? Remember, the homeless population is 40% Black.
Yeah.
We said that, yeah.
Black Americans make up 50% of homeless families. Entire families living on the street right now. With 13 to 14% of the population in half of the homeless families.
That's crazy.
Is Trump truly going to make a commitment to reversing that?
No, he didn't the first time.
See, that's where we start getting down to brass tacks, right? Sounds good. Sounds like the type of argument you want to have. And as I went over this weekend, I went over Donald Trump's website and I looked at his policy. He got a lot of policies.
He does, but none of them.
It's written by the Republican National Committee. It's not written by Trump himself. Trump didn't sit there and write them out.
Right.
Okay? That 47 agenda, I was going over that. And it's obvious that many of the people that criticize Trump never even looked at his website.
Nope.
Not even once.
Not even once. But we have.
Because they would know he has a robust
all of their websites.
Platform.
We showed you.
They talk like it's Trump, one guy by himself, writing on scratch paper.
In this season alone. Yeah.
Because the media has been telling them that Trump is an idiot for 8 years.
Right, that's right.
And they just really believe it. And they didn't look at anything. So that's going to actually take me time to go through his policies because it's a binder. And when people talk about Project 2025, they're not talking about Agenda 47 or the very robust website of policies written by the Republican National whatever, not a GOP, like actual
at Trump's
policy.
Cornel West.
And it sounds as you would think it would sound.
Little brandy razzle.
Traditional American, we need to do better. We need to, everyone needs to be safe, and we need to defend, and the family, and it's going to sound like an Orwellian.
And
what's the guy, the famous, those famous pictures of Americana back in the 40s and the 30s or whatever? You know, that famous.
George Orwell.
Orwell is not the what I was looking for. It's these iconic pictures of American life in the 30s and the 40s that took on a life of its own and is remembered for that side of America, where it's like the father and the kids and the wife and the house and the dog and the
that ugly ass picture, yeah.
Anyway, I was right. Was it Orwell? Rockwell. Thank you, Rockwell.
With the farmers, right? The white farmers.
Norman Rockwell, that's the one. Thank you, fam. Thank you for sale.
Ugly ass picture.
Yeah.
And thank you, Buck Billy. So that's what, if you go to Trump's website, you're going to feel like that's what you're reading. That's what it is. And I say, I'm going to put together. I told you, Buck, I was going to work on putting together 5 policies that Donald Trump said, you know, and criticizing them. And then I'm there thinking, oh, it's gonna be easy. Then you click on this thing and it takes you to this big ass, you know, this large library of information. It's like, oh, people are not taking time to read this. They're just calling him dumb. And you know, policies, and even if people have great policies, and I'm not saying his are great, but if you got policies, do you have the will, the intention of actually fulfilling those?
Time period.
Yeah.
That we're referring.
Yeah, I've been saying I'm gonna lose 50 pounds for about 5 years.
I figured they're referring to.
And I got 10 off.
Jim Crow.
So you could say I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, but what you really gonna do though, Johnson?
Wait for them.
I'm thank goodness for the 10 though. I believe me.
It's never
that's good
for us.
Let's listen to Cornel West finish this interview up. I didn't hear the end of it.
Yeah, that was the worst thing. Integration was definitely the worst.
The margins, that's the primary thing that's generating the fascist mean-spiritedness on the one hand and the militarism on the other. When I hear my dear sister Harris say, America is the greatest story ever told, and I think it's Shiloh Baptist Church and say, I thought it was Jesus. Oh, so now we got the cross under the flag. Now we got God under the nation state. You can be patriotic, but not ever think that the nation.
Man, Lord Coates let him say that on TV.
I heard it right now.
Sister gonna lose. Look at her face. Oh my God.
Look at his.
Why'd I have this crazy Negro on my show? I'm not gonna be invited to any of the Kamala Harris parties. What was I thinking? Look at her face. She's like, my Jesus, what? Shut up. Cornel, if you don't shut your ass up.
Like a
look at her.
Plantation.
I'm telling on all of you.
Unplug his modem.
Master.
It is over something grander like truth and love.
She's trying to be too nice. She's like, I know it's hard to stop Dr. West when he get going. Be like, I'm over here like, okay, I got a feeling my people are like, tell him to stop talking about Curtis Mayfield, man. Slow him down. Stop him, Tim, stop him. Stop him. So I'm not the only one that has that problem with Dr. West. Because when Dr. West gets on one, shout out to Dr. West. It's true, Dr. West. People can't stop you, bro.
That's good, man.
She feel like I can't stop this man from talking.
Yeah, that's how they try to do me.
Her wig is itching. Yeah, her wig is itching, Justin.
That's how they're gonna try to do me.
They don't like it because
her wig is itching on this one, no doubt. Her pants on fire.
They definitely gonna hold me to a time limit.
Her neck is hot.
The base is poor.
No doubt, man. It's tough, Dr. West. Dr. West going in. Let him finish. How is this going to end, Dr. West? What you going to do, man?
Injustice? No, not at all. The greatest privilege is being in America.
I hear your
point.
point.
The greatest privilege is being loved and giving love, to love and be loved. Let's not get things confused in this frenzy in this talk about joviality.
You can miss call. She's so little, but she wants so badly. Look at her. She wants so badly for somebody to be of substance. She wants so badly for Dr. West. He's right. That's what people forget. He's right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Kamala Harris is telling the world that America's the greatest story ever told, the story that includes slavery, mass incarceration, forced sterilization.
Shit, they're telling you, man, that shit with the IVF.
The uneven, unjust application of the death penalty.
Straight up genocide. They're promoting genocide right there.
I have questions.
That's their agenda, genocide.
And Kamala Harris last week was at a convention saying, it's the greatest America's the greatest story ever told. The greatest of America and the joy the joy of watching you fail.
Right.
And abort your babies.
The joy of you watching you fail. Me watching you fail. It's gonna be a beautiful, that's gonna be joy for me. Because you are dangerous. And I can't imagine a life, the possibility of you being president for 8 years, I can't do it.
Right.
Oh my
I can't do 4.
I
can't do 1.
I can't do this.
As if it's joy. I'm talking about a deep joy that comes out of grief, that comes out of struggle. That's what the blues is fundamentally about.
Well, let me sing my blues for a second and ask you this pointedly, Dr. West, and just really quick. Given what you think is lacking from the Harris campaign, should you not continue with your own candidacy, would you in any respect be open to working with that campaign or endorsing the Harris campaign? Yes or no?
No. Yeah.
No, I would never sell my precious Palestinians down the river, and I'd never have poor people pushed to the side in order to jump on the bandwagon of the Democratic Party. And of course, unlike Kennedy, never even think about the gangster Trump. No, we are trying to be true to our calling, and we are proceeding to November 5th.
Yeah, but he should have.
Boom, Johnson. And so you can say what you want to say about Dr. West, and many of you have.
He should have led with black people.
I've got many a letter.
Then the Palestinians.
I've got many an email from folks. I'll tell him he can't do this, he can't do that. You know, yeah.
Did he mention it?
Doesn't mean you don't try. Doesn't mean you don't stand for something. And if we just only do what we believe is easily attainable, we'll never do anything. I'm only doing this show now because I was willing to believe I could do it. And there was no reason why, 40-year-old black guy with no connections at all gets to talk to all you great people. That's when I started, I'm saying. And so, believe, and also believe we got a greater vision. You don't just do something because you know you're going to win. You do something because you know you're right. Right? You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's also about. But I gotta give it up for the lady on CNN, man. I disagree with her in the past, but at least she let her brother talk. And he's on a platform that gives him the opportunity to influence others and be that different message out there. So I'm happy to see it, man. And yeah, it's a pleasure to bring that to you.
I didn't give up. I'm waiting till
with just 64 days to
get sold out. So to me, that was not a sellout
64 now. They got the countdown going on MSDNC.
I like Cornel West. The reason I said that we weren't giving it enough play was because the new black media and everybody. Shout out to the new black media.
That's because he's married to a Palestinian. His wife is Palestinian, Carl Troy.
Right. But I'm sure that
Kamala cookout.
Look at him, dude. Well, when is he not black first? Look at him. He's black all day. And he said it too. He's black.
Oh, that CNN host. Yeah, she definitely wants to be invited to the Kamala fish fry. I'm sure she'll bring some bathtub curry greens with her.
No, I'm sure she'll bring her white husband or something.
What's the time here? Yeah, Jim Crow. Yeah, his wife is Palestinian. I can't be too mad at him.
I don't think that matters because he's speaking to us. And I like how he does it. He keeps it away from that, the thing with the Palestinian shit just happened to start like right around election season, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So which is kind of a little different because they stopped showing shit about it on the news. That and then the Ukraine shit. Everybody's only want to talk about the Ukraine stuff, right?
Black Light. I'm about to play Black Light's video on this. That's so funny. They got like 100 tabs of it.
So,
well, good showing, Cornell.
I like that he didn't sell out.
Yeah.
That's the best part. Because, RFK was looking mighty motherfucking thirsty for a job.
Oh, yeah. He was begging for a job from both sides.
And I was like, God damn, is it that bad? Are you down bad, that bad?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I like how Cornel West said no. Remember what he said after that? He said no.
Yeah, they had that Zoom meeting for nothing. That shit was funny. I was on a whole Zoom with RFK and his crew.
Once he said he was going to stay away from topics that divided the nation, meaning race-based conversations, and I was already like, well, that ends everything because everything I'm about to say is going to sound mad accusatory, like them sisters was portrayed on that with Trump.
NAJB.
Wonder if they do an interview with old stupid face Kamala.
Oh my God. She was supposed to show up. She didn't show up.
Mm-hmm.
She was supposed to be there.
Yeah, that's another thing, family. Don't you find it odd if somebody who's running for your vote isn't showing up to shit?
Right. Especially Black events.
Right. I mean, she's so quick. Like Black Alpha showed us one time how quick she was to get on a plane.
Mm-hmm. When Black Alpha Network was asking her directly what the hell she was going to do for Black people and she was going to cut reparations.
Mm-hmm. She hightailed it out of there.
Mm-hmm.
So
or what would MLK do? MLK said we're coming to Washington to get our check.
Right. They like to cut up those little speeches. I don't like that shit. That shit is getting on my motherfucking last man. Like just let it ride. Don't pick and choose what section you think that people want to hear, especially when it's OTVs trying to sell us their fucking propaganda. And they went, well, Martin Luther King said.
And he also said,
right,
we're coming to goddamn Washington to get our check.
Right. Right. Exactly.
Okay. Anything else about Cornell?
No, I just felt like we needed to show more because everything's been focused on Kamala and it, like before it was focused on Trump and then it's focused on Kamala. When in reality, nobody's been really giving the third options any play. And I don't like Jill Stein for the fact that she's basically shit talking Cornel West, but I didn't mean to, but however, they worked together.
Audacity to tell him to drop out and join her.
Then they do he did a little speech, like a little commercial or something.
Yeah, become her VP.
And she was giving him dirty looks.
Yeah.
Rolling her eyes and shit every time he spoke a word. And I'm like, see, you can't trust these. And I was like, you can't trust these white folk, man. And it doesn't matter if she has a plan for reparations or whatever. It doesn't matter if she has a Black agenda adjacent plan on her website. She got that from somewhere else, and I read it. It's similar to like the plan for Black America, but it's not. I think what you should do though, Jesse. Let me show the screen real quick so I can run this. Why are you looking for that real fast?
I'm not sharing the screen.
Yeah, let me share the screen real fast.
I'm not sharing it, so you should be able to.
Okay, let me just do this real fast.
Yeah, where were the Palestinians at the California reparations this weekend? Nowhere to see found. That's where they were. Nowhere in eye shot. They don't give a damn about our plight. They just use us for our numerical value and then abandon us in our time of need. Just like Dr. Claude Anderson's been telling us for decades.
Yep.
These are the same people that got George Floyd killed. Nobody talking about that except the noob like me.
Right here. This is what you should be looking at. This is Black Agenda 2024, and a little bit. I found it. I was gonna put it on the website, or not the website, but show it on the RVA. I just haven't had a chance. I keep forgetting. But this is done by 19 Keys.
Okay.
Look, it says our contributors. Is it sharing?
Yes.
19 Keys, 13 global thought leader, Tanisha Grant, parents supporting parents, Rashid Singleton, National Reparations League, Mike Rashid King, Zeke, founder of New Era Detroit, Nick Bezel.
Oh, I'm friends with Nick Bezel.
Founder, Elmer Geronimo Pratt, Pistol and Gun Club, Kwakuti, Nashima Sophia, Gen Z activist, I probably should fuck that name up. Gen Z activist, Black Opportunities Youth Leader, Rocky Robertson, I probably fucked that name up too. Gen Z activist, Black Opportunities Youth Leader, Nikki Mason. Our organizations, Hawk and Shavana Newsom, co-founders of BLMNY New York, Black Opportunities, Hawk at blackagenda.com, right? I found this, it came through my Twitter page, and so I kind of looked at it, and it was kind of floating around, kind of briefly. So I'm just gonna read real fast. It got some good things on it.
Yeah.
Anything with 19 Keys, I like 19 Keys. From Black Magic 363,
on your leisure,
Carson, on your leisure, the Ledge, all them like over there. Those I like those fellas. Rizza Islam, Sister Vicky Dillard. She made an appearance, I think, with them or talking.
Yes.
Be serious.
Got to be serious.
By adopting, it says the Black Agenda. It says by adopting these policy positions, presidential candidates can build and fortify trust among voters and genuinely commit to improving their lives. Democracy is an imminent danger for all people, yet many Black people see zero reason to vote. These are the forgotten people who don't attend your churches or community meetings, engage in local politics, or take your polls. These folk are not disenfranchised. They are disheartened. They have lost faith in the process and justifiably don't trust either party because both parties have set them in circles since Civil War. Many of these people are activists, thought leaders, revolutionaries, teachers, and are consistently working to liberate Black people by adopting even some of these policies. You will get them to the polls, we know, because they are the very people who wrote these demands. Says you won't. You says I'm sorry. You will get them to the polls. Okay, I did read that right. All right. Then some for economics. They're talking about. I don't want to read the whole thing, but they got economics, foreign policy.
We definitely got to roll with this.
Justice.
Not tonight though.
Not tonight though. A little education. They got something in there. They got climate, health, housing, all that. So I encourage y'all to do some reading. This is me looking outside the box, and reading for myself, finding other stuff to bring substance. Yeah, to bring substance. It says, read the Declaration of Freedom for the Black man and woman. They have a little declaration. It's right here. You want to look at the page. You just don't want to skip past it, thinking that there ain't shit on there. You know what I mean? Because there's shit on here that you might want to read. We will not support anything that isn't anti-Black or that is anti-Black. Bravery, stay dangerous. My shit, stay Black and dangerous. There is no longer a Black vote that any one particular political parties can count on. So that's it. We cannot be bought or paid for. Family business is family business, meaning FBA business, FBA business. B1 business, B1 business. We don't, fraternize with the others. We do not apologize if we did nothing wrong. Right. stuff like that. Like I'd be like, no project for me. That's what I said. Fortify your home, things like that. There's plenty of reading. It's kind of short reads too, which is good for everybody who don't like to read. I like to read, so I didn't feel like it was lacking. Tell these do-nothing politicians that they want your vote. It's going to take more than the wheeling out of a bunch of black celebrities. Sign the pledge, no black agenda, no vote. And then it gives you a little something to sign. And I did mine already, so I was just saving this little tidbit for the RVA that I could go over on the RVA because it's important. We had the contract of Black America.
We had the Black Agenda 2020.
Yeah, we have Black Agenda 2020. We got First Them. We got the tangible thing. We got stuff. We just need to really stand on it. You know what I mean? Use it.
So when them shells come at you talking about where can I find the Black Agenda? Where is it?
I put the link in the chat.
There you go.
And then I'll put yours in the email because it's very simple. It's very simple.
So there's blackagenda2024.com.
Yeah.
Make sure y'all check it out.
That's a little substance, because I like to on my show just because I talk a lot about Cornel West when I can. I try to keep it current with the new interviews, but I kind of desensitized, so I take breaks off like days where I don't catch up on the news until right now.
Yeah.
Only so I don't feel like I'm burnt out at the topics. So carry on. I already put it in the chat. I'm done. I already closed it out too.
Okay. Thank you for sharing that, Lady Chain. So I found the clips from Black Light. Shout out to Brother Rob. I've been listening to Rob for 3-4 years now?
Easily longer for me. Same thing with TD Hip Hop. I was listening, TD Media Group. This is them when he only had like 12 people.
Yeah.
And I have certain people where I just feel like Rob. Rob talk on the offline. He kind of helps. He's supposed to help me with something, but I've been busy with this campaigning stuff that Jessica been working on.
Pay attention. None of these people avoided a problem.
So this is Kona Stephen A. Smith destroys the Democrats with explosive rant.
So I was trying to be relevant.
None of these people were people that you didn't see debating candidates for their own party, where the people selected them. That did not happen with Kamala Harris. That did not happen before June 27th when Joe Biden showed up in a debate. And as Anthony Scaramucci showing up on News Nation being interviewed by Chris Cuomo pointed out, and I quote, during the debate, President Joe Biden looked like a dude standing in a nursing home waiting for a nurse to feed him applesauce.
Yeah.
You're so dumb. You are really dumb. For real. Oh, you are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
I'm the king of the world. You will bow down, bitches.
And we got to run this one back, man. We got to run this one back. I didn't see this interview that he was talking about. Shout out to AW1. Shout out to Shaka. What's good with y'all? Did y'all see this interview that he was talking about? Stephen A. Smith going off like this.
Tie this bitch up. Swing the remix guard. I'll tie this bitch up. I'll tie this bitch up. I will tie this bitch up. I will tie this bitch up. I'll tie this bitch up.
Idiots! I'm surrounded by incompetent idiots!
That was the wildest description. I might have to clip that. Did that happen with Barack Obama and Joe Biden? Did that happen with Trump and Pence?
No.
Did that happen with Hillary and Tim Kaine?
No.
Did that happen with Clinton and Gore?
No.
Did that happen with HW?
No.
I mean, think about it for a second here.
and Mr. Dan Quayle himself. I had brain locked for a second. Pay attention. None of these people avoided a primary.
I was waiting.
None of these people were people that you didn't see debating candidates for their own party, where the people selected them. That did not happen with Kamala Harris. That did not happen before June 27th when Joe Biden showed up in a debate. And as Anthony Scaramucci showing up on News Nation being interviewed by Chris Cuomo pointed out, and I quote, during the debate, President Joe Biden looked like a dude standing in a nursing home waiting for a nurse to feed him applesauce.
Oh man, that's hilarious, man. That is hilarious. Right. Let's go. Let's go. Oh man, I'm dead.
That is a quote. That is a quote. And if Joe Biden looked that way in June 27th, what was he a month earlier? Or a month before that? Or a month before that? When those debates could have taken place. It was nowhere. We didn't see it because the Democrats.
Shout out to DeAndre liking for us, and I appreciate you, bro. Yo, if y'all haven't smashed the like button, do me a favor, take a moment, smash that like button. We got 30 people watching, and we got 20 likes. Let's try to get the likes to 50. If y'all haven't shared, make sure that y'all take a moment and share. Also, if y'all not part of the Discord, hit that Discord link that's pinned in the chat. If it don't work, say something in the chat. The bots will hook you up with a new one.
Greased the skids, so he didn't have to face competition. These are facts. These are facts.
So angry.
These are facts. Yo, this might be. Hey, shout out to AW1. This might actually be a drop right here. This might be a drop right here. These are facts.
First to feed him applesauce. That is a quote. That is a quote. And if Joe Biden looked that way,
look, I'm gonna have to chop this whole thing up. Yeah. That's a clip right there. That is a quote. That is a quote.
Kamala Harris. That did not happen before June 27th when Joe Biden showed up in a debate. And as Anthony Scaramucci,
right,
showing up on News Nation,
right. Shout out to last name. Last name says Stephen A. Smith is on code, but was behind Biden until he was told not to be. Right. Stephen A. Smith is on code until it pays better to not be. Right.
Being interviewed by Chris Cuomo pointed out, and I quote, during the debate,
what's good with it, bro?
President Joe Biden looked like a dude standing in a nursing home waiting for a nurse to feed him applesauce. That is a quote. That is a quote. And if Joe Biden looked that way in June 27th, what was he a month earlier? Or a month before that? Or a month before that? When those debates could have taken place. It was nowhere. We didn't see it because the Democrats greased the skids. So he didn't have to face competition. These are facts. These are facts.
There it is right there.
So if that is
there it is right there, DeAndre. These are facts. These are facts.
Before that, when those debates could have taken place, it was nowhere. We didn't see it because the Democrats greased the skids. This next subject, I absolutely positively couldn't wait, ladies and gentlemen. It was necessary, and I couldn't wait to get into it. I've been waiting all day to touch on it.
So we already know off the rip, he lit. Stephen A. lit. He didn't take the Ativan. It's about to be going. Let's get it. Bet. If y'all ain't smashed the like button, do me a favor. Smash that like button. Hit that bell. Make sure you guys share the stream to your social media and tag one of your peoples that's interested in this type of info in the post. Let's go.
Yes, because last night, Democratic nominee Vice President Kamala Harris sat down for her first interview since entering the race 5 weeks ago, alongside VP nominee Minnesota Governor Tim Walz. Both were interviewed by CNN's Dana Bash. When asked what she would do on day one as president, Harris said she would look for ways to, quote, strengthen the middle class, end quote, and try to bring down housing prices nationwide. Harris also plans to
shout out to Torian. Torian says, I don't trust Stephen A. He's too fair weather for me and has shown his big hand way too many times when it comes to black people. Super facts. If you guys agree with Torian, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. Stephen A. Smith is nothing but comedy for me. You know what I'm saying? Dude is hilarious, and I don't take him serious for anything other than how to seriously be a clown. If y'all agree, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. Let's get it.
extend a $6,000 child tax credit to families in the first year of a child's life. Former President Trump's campaign is mocking Vice President Harris for bringing walls to her first interview since launching her bid for the White House. However, Trump's first interview, just to get this out of the way, you remember this first interview after the Republican National Convention was a joint interview alongside his running mate, Senator J.D. Vance, with Fox News' Jesse Waters.
Now, immediately gaslighting, if you ask me, right? Why? Because Trump has never shied away from the camera. The whole issue about Kamala Harris is that she had been away from the media for 40 days. So to compare a joint interview with Vance and Trump to a joint interview with Kamala Harris and an emotional support human is intellectual dishonesty. If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. Shout out to Torian. Torian says he says this now, but if Kamala says or does something he agrees with, he will be back on here praising as if he didn't make the commentary right. Talking about, come on, shorty, let's go. Come on, shorty, let's go. You know what I'm saying? With his forehead shining. Shout out to the specialist. And shout out to everybody that's in here. I appreciate you guys. If you all haven't smashed that like button yet, y'all already know what to do. We on it. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We got 24 people watching and we got 11 likes. Let's try to get the likes to 30.
And if you look back over the last decade, presidential candidates have sat for interviews with their running mates, including John McCain with Sarah Palin in 2008. Barack Obama did the same with Joe Biden that same year as well.
Now, again, with this montage that he has up here, have all of these people been criticized for being away from the media for 40 days prior to their first interview? Let me know in the comment section.
Hillary Rodham Clinton and Tim Kaine did a joint interview in 2016. And finally, Donald Trump and Mike Pence also sat down together in 2016. That was a quote that a lot of people were making. And I understand that quote. It certainly came from members of my team. Because I want to put you up. Listen, I've got some family members. I've got people that I'm close to. I've got a staff that I trust tremendously so. And they express themselves. See, I want the expression. I don't want a bunch of yes people around.
There you go. He about to go off. He about to go off. I told y'all he was going off. So we can already say that the title is not clickbait. Stephen A goes off because he went off. There it is right there. He snapped. You know what I'm saying? So let's go. Let's get it. Certified, not misinformation.
2016. And finally, Donald Trump and Mike Pence also sat down together in 2016. That was a quote that a lot of people were making. And I understand that quote. It certainly came from members of my team. Because I want to put you up. Listen, I've got some family members. I've got people that I'm close to. I've got a staff that I trust tremendously so. And they express themselves. See, I want the expression. I don't want a bunch of yes people around me. Okay? I mean...
Hey, if Stephen A. Smith is an adult version of Kai Cenat, give me a thumbs up. If he ain't, give me a thumbs down.
You know, you may not know him. This is dude Rashawn. Let me tell you something right now. I got a dude named Rashawn that works for me. That man don't listen to anything I say until he asks. I mean,
this is the dude that'll just get, you have no idea this is coming. You sit down and look at it, and this dude just fronted all on you, and you one of his friends and employees, and he just has taken up about 5 minutes of his video that's probably going to be broadcast to close to 1 million people. You know what I'm saying? And he's fronting all on you, all on his video. Must be nice.
He wakes me up at 7 in the morning to get on my last damn nerves, okay? About his opinions, okay? He ain't no yes. I mean, I got Sherry. You would think. I mean, listen. I'm a marvelous boss. I'm told. I'm a boss, right? You wouldn't know. I mean, Sherry, like, I don't agree with that at all. I mean, I don't know what you're thinking. And somebody else who's going to remain nameless took the time out of her busy schedule. She's married, got dogs in the house and all of this other stuff. Happily married person, very, very busy, preoccupied with her life and a multitude of jobs and responsibilities.
See, this is what I'm saying. He's snapped. He's already snapped. What's going on here? What's he talking about? Who's he talking about? Everybody about to get it for no reason. It's supposed to be about Kamala Harris.
And all of this other stuff. But oh no, this person took the time to sit down and write a damn dissertation to me about how wrong she thought my opinion was after watching me on Cuomo Nation with Chris Cuomo on Thursday night. She took the time to write a note to me. Let's put that note in because I want the public to see. I ain't gonna let you know who it is. Because
so he gonna put hey, Stephen A. Smith to show you screenshots. Shout out to everybody in the comment section. Anybody in the comment section that's cool with Stephen A., be very careful with how you communicate with Stephen A. Stephen A. the type that'll put your screenshots out. Facts. Shout out to Tori. And this dude loud when he on mute. Bro, when he's thinking, he's loud. You can hear him having, you can literally hear from down the block when he's having internal conflicts. You know what I'm saying? That's how loud this dude is.
I love her to death. You understand that she's entitled to her opinions, but damn it, I want y'all to see the kind of stuff that I got to deal with right here, okay? Now, damn it, that's not enough on the screen. Some of it is cut out, so I need to be able to read this post that she sent to me. Respectfully, I respectfully disagree. There have been at least 4 presidents to date who have sat for an interview with their presumptive vice presidential nominee, and that includes Trump, Pence, the vice president. Selection matters. Right now, it's taking up space in Trump's head, causing him to show out and all of this other stuff. This is what she said. This is what she said. Ladies and gentlemen, do you want, and I say this albeit rhetorically, to members of my staff, to Democrats and liberals I know everywhere, to Black women who are supporting Kamala Harris.
Uh-oh. Shout out to Deneen. Deneen says, I would never work for him. Facts. Right. Super facts. If y'all agree with Deneen, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. I would never work with this dude. I would never tell this dude anything personal. I would be very selective with what I wrote down or texted him. This dude is the type of dude that is just spontaneous on a drop of a dime, will literally just give up the ghost and tell anything about everything.
The graphic folks working for me, like Shagoon sitting there looking like Patrick Beverly, talking to me and you know, swearing up and down on my Lord. You know, Kamala. I ask one simple question. Do y'all want to hug and sing kumbaya to one another, or do you want to win the damn election? Because you want to look at me, Rashawn, when I'm talking to you. If you want to win the election, listen.
Ooh, Tedra got a good point. Facts. Tedra said he don't want any yes men around because he's already a yes man for his bosses. Facts. He's the alpha male yes man. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree with Tedra, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. Stephen A is the alpha male yes man. How you gonna be an alpha male yes man? I've never seen one before. Maybe that's what that A in Stephen A Smith stands for. Stephen Alpha Male Yes Man Smith.
To me, America, listen to me. All of that rhetoric y'all talking don't mean a damn thing, including the text that I just read to you on the air. Sit up, Sherry, when I'm talking to you, please. I got stuff on my mind.
Stephen A crazy, man. Stephen A got big issues.
Yeah. Listen to me. All of that rhetoric y'all talking don't mean a damn thing, including the text that I just read to you on the air. Sit up, Sherry, when I'm talking to you, please. I got stuff on my mind. Honor free, I can't read that.
Yo, shout out to the specialist for starting it out, man. Make sure y'all show some love, throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for the specialist funding the organization. I appreciate it, bro.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the marching times.
The specialist says Stephen A. Smith sound. Hold on real quick. Stephen A. Smith sound.
Just like a woman. That's because some of you niggas, you be acting just like a woman. Nigga, Reaper keep it 1,000.
Yo, if y'all agree with the specialist and if y'all agree with the Reaper, throw some flames in the chat. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. We're going to ask the survey question again. Do Stephen A. Smith sound
just like a woman? That's because some of you niggas, you be acting just like a woman. Nigga, Reaper keep it 1,000.
Shout out to Carlton. What's good with it, bro? Shout out to last name. What's good?
You're right like a kindergarten person. Come on, man. I can't see that. Here's the deal. Listen to me, y'all. Listen good. We're trying to win an election. And I don't say we like I'm some liberal because I'm a registered independent. Oh my God. I say we, people who don't want Trump to win. You bring up all of those presidents and all of their sit downs with vice presidents. Did any of them avoid a primary? Was any of them vice president when the president, the incumbent, literally had the path paved for him and everybody was moved out of the way so he couldn't be exposed for being cognitively declining?
Yep.
Did that happen with Barack Obama and Joe Biden?
Nope. Nope.
Did that happen with Trump and Pence?
Nope.
Did that happen with Hillary and Tim Kaine?
Nope.
Did that happen with Clinton and Gore?
Nope.
Did that happen with HW?
Nope.
I mean, think about it for a second here.
What kind of shit
And
is
Mr.
that?
Dan Quayle himself, I had brain lock for a second. Pay attention. None of these people avoided a primary. None of these people were people that you didn't see debating candidates for their own party, where the people selected them. That did not happen with Kamala Harris. That did not happen before June 27th when Joe Biden showed up in a debate. And as Anthony Scaramucci showing up on News Nation being interviewed by Chris Cuomo pointed out, and I quote, during the debate, President Joe Biden looked like a dude standing in a nursing home waiting for a nurse to feed him applesauce.
So dumb. You are really dumb. For real. Oh, you are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
I'm the king of the world. You will bow down, bitches.
And we got to run this one back, man. We got to run this one back. I didn't see this interview that he was talking about. Shout out to AW1. Shout out to Shaka. What's good with y'all? Did y'all see this interview that he was talking about? Stephen A. Smith going off like this.
Swing the remix guard. I'll tell you, bitch up. I'll tell you, bitch up. I will tell you, bitch up. I will tell you, bitch up. I'll tell you, bitch up. Idiots! I'm surrounded by incompetent idiots.
That was the wildest description. I might have to clip that.
Did that happen with Barack Obama and Joe Biden? Did that happen with Trump and Pence?
Nope.
Did that happen with Hillary and Tim Kaine?
Nope.
Did that happen with Clinton and Gore?
Nope.
Did that happen with HW?
Nope.
I mean, think about it for a second here. And Mr. Dan Quayle himself, I had brain lock for a second. Pay attention. None of these people avoided a primary. None of these people were people that you didn't see debating candidates for their own party, where the people selected them. That did not happen with Kamala Harris. That did not happen before June 27th when Joe Biden showed up in a debate. And as Anthony Scaramucci showing up on News Nation being interviewed by Chris Cuomo pointed out, and I quote, during the debate, President Joe Biden looked like a dude standing in a nursing home waiting for a nurse to feed him applesauce.
Oh man, that's hilarious, man. That is hilarious. Right. Let's go. Let's go. Oh man, I'm dead.
That is a quote. That is a quote. And if Joe Biden looked that way in June 27th, what was he a month earlier? Or a month before that? Or a month before that? When those debates could have taken place. It was nowhere. We didn't see it because the Democrats.
Shout out to DeAndre liking for us, and I appreciate you, bro. Yo, if y'all haven't smashed the like button, do me a favor, take a moment, smash that like button. We got 30 people watching it. We got 20 likes. Let's try to get the likes to 50. If y'all haven't shared, make sure that y'all take a moment and share. Also, if y'all not part of the Discord, hit that Discord link that's pinned in the chat. If it don't work, say something in the chat. The bot to hook you up with a new one.
All right, one more from Rob, and then we'll go to the next topic. Yes.
I forgot to say please on
Harris and Trump campaigns are gearing up to head back out on the campaign trail this week, making stops in those crucial swing states. NBC News senior White House correspondent Gabe Gutierrez has more.
This morning, with just 71 days until the election, the presidential campaign is ramping up. Early voting starts next month in at least 6 states, and the Harris campaign is now announcing a bus tour this week to battleground Georgia, while the Trump campaign, fresh off an endorsement from third-party candidate Robert F. Kennedy Jr.,
I was surprised to discover that we are aligned on many key issues.
is planning to head this week to critical swing states, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania.
We're going to defeat Comrade Kamala Harris, and we're going to win back our beautiful White House.
Harris's campaign and its allies say they've raised a record $540 million since President Biden dropped out a month ago. For its part, the Trump campaign said—
Now, here goes the question. Is Kamala Harris, is she that inspiring that they raised a record $540 billion? That's a $500 million.
Exactly.
Man, they're working. They're working it, man.
That's a $500 million.
Yep.
How did they get all that money so quick?
Exactly. Celebrity donor plus.
Somebody's doing a lot of fucking.
Right. That's basically it. Shout out to Patrick. Patrick said, "Shut up, Rob. Just trust what they tell you and stop raising damn questions. We trying to get her to win." Right. That's what it is.
Right. They don't want us to ask questions.
That's exactly what it is.
Apparently, it's by $2 to $4.
You know what I'm saying?
That we are aligned on many key issues.
is planning to head this week to critical swing states, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania.
We're going to defeat Comrade Kamala Harris. And we're going to win back our beautiful White House.
Harris's campaign and its allies say they've raised a record $540 million since President Biden dropped out a month ago. For its part, the Trump campaign says it raked in almost $139 million last month. Now, with the Democratic National Convention behind her, there is mounting pressure on Vice President Harris to hold a formal press conference or a major sit-down interview. While on Meet the Press, Trump's...
So, again, this is MSNBC. They're talking about the pressure that's on her to go and talk to the media.
Yeah.
This is the liberal media saying this stuff.
Shout out to the New Black media for saying it.
Right.
You guys heard that, right?
Yep.
$1 billion since President Biden dropped out a month ago. For its part, the Trump campaign says it raked in almost $139 million last month. Now, with the Democratic National Convention behind her, there is mounting pressure on Vice President Harris to hold a formal press conference or a major sit-down interview. While on Meet the Press, Trump's VP pick, Senator J.D. Vance, telling NBC's Kristen Welker his running mate would not impose a federal ban on abortion.
So he would veto a federal abortion ban?
I think he would. He said that explicitly that he would.
And even as Trump cast doubts on election results.
Do you have faith the 2024 election will be free and fair?
I do, Kristen. I do think it's going to be free and fair. We're going to do everything that we can to make sure that happens.
That was NBC's Gabe Gutierrez reporting. And joining us now, we have White House correspondent for Politico and co-author of the playbook, Eugene Daniels, special correspondent at Vanity Fair and host of the Fast Politics podcast, Molly Jong Fast, and author of 2 recent New York Times bestsellers, Evil Geniuses, The Unmaking of America, and Fantasyland, How America Went Haywire. Kurt Anderson. Kurt is with us as well. Thanks to you all for being with us for this hour. Eugene, you got new reporting this morning in the playbook about how the Harris and Trump campaigns have hit an impasse over the rules of the upcoming debate. And with the Chicago Convention behind us, all eyes are turning towards September 10th.
Now, let me ask y'all this. Is anybody familiar with this dude right here?
Hell no.
Y'all familiar with this dude with the blouse on? Shout out to Brooklyn Queen.
You know where you got that.
If y'all familiar with this dude with the blouse, somebody let me know who he is. I don't know who he is. He ain't one of my people. If he's one of your people, let us know who he is.
Philadelphia, the highly anticipated showdown between Harris and Trump, but there are some snacks. Tell us more.
Yeah, you know, whether it's a speed bump or an impasse or a wall that they've hit, they're kind of stalled at this one issue, which is microphones, whether or not the microphones will be muted or unmuted, right? You can remember, for those who watched the CNN debate, that they had the mics muted during the other person speaking. That was something that the then Biden campaign really wanted. The Harris campaign doesn't want that. And so you have this really interesting dynamic where the Trump folks are actually the ones advocating for the rules as outlined by the Biden campaign, which would include the muted mics. And the Harris campaign, they want the mics unmuted. They believe that he will likely call her name or say something untoward, that he has, we've seen reporting behind closed doors of the things that he's saying to folks. I think they want that out there. They want the American people to see him do and say those things.
Now, this is interesting, right? Because he is just kind of out there. He does just do and say things.
Like a bow. Like not a whole bunch of
He up here dressed like how they were dressed on Django.
Right. Look, man. I'm kind of digging the hair, man.
Right. It's really interesting. You know, I talked to both Jason Miller at the Trump campaign and Brian Fallon at the Harris campaign, and they're both blaming the other folks for this impasse. But at the end of the day, the negotiations with the Biden campaign no longer stand. Right. The Harris folks, when they said that they would do this debate, it was always under the fact that.
Shout out to Shun C, the artist formerly known as Jordan Peele. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy right there.
Negotiations on the smaller things, location, moderators, all of that, muted mic would happen at some point. But the Trump folks are saying, We want CNN or bust. However, former President Trump himself, when he talked about this Fox News debate that's been proposed, he wants an audience, which is the exact opposite of what happened in the rules of the CNN debate.
Yeah, it's certainly interesting how the Biden team proposed a muted microphone, but ended up working to Trump's benefit because it kind of kept him quiet and it helped him be at least appearing to look disciplined there on air. So, Molly, let's get your take on this.
So again, the media is telling on themselves. You guys see the media telling on themselves? So as you're listening to this, who's really the people that want to manipulate the rules of the debate? What it seems like is Trump don't care. He's just really more about it being fair for him or not. I don't think he's really big on how the debate takes place with the mics on or off. I think he just wherever he's debating at, he just wants a moderator that's going to be fair. Right. That's what I think his major concern is. If you ask me, the reason why this certain concern has come up for the Harris administration or the Harris campaign is because now they know this is really gonna be Kamala Harris being forced to perform on her own, and she might not be able to do it. She might get exposed. Let me ask you guys this question. Do you guys think that Kamala Harris will get exposed in this debate against Trump? If you guys think so, give me a thumbs up. If you guys think not, give me a thumbs down.
Certainly, Trump, also posted on Truth Social last night, calling out ABC, accusing them of being biased. We know he's proposed other debates, including on Fox. The Harris campaign has said no to that. They said, look, we're going to have this one on September 1st, and then September 10th, and then we'll go from there. It also seems that there's some reluctance in Trump world for Trump to debate Harris. He has had trouble standing up to strong, smart women before. Also, she's a prosecutor. She's good at this.
So now I want do you guys see how he used the Elizabeth Warren talking point? They get a list of these talking points, and then they just cycle and repeat these talking points until people start to believe them. You see, he literally used the exact same talking point as Elizabeth Warren. He literally just did that. Shout out to everybody watching, man. I appreciate you guys. If y'all haven't hit the like button yet, please take a moment and hit that like button. Also, if you guys haven't shared, please take a moment and share. You guys are doing great. We got 31 people watching, and we got 27 likes. If everybody can bang on that like button and get us to 50, that would be wonderful.
That's been proposed. He wants an audience, which is the exact opposite of what happened in the rules of the CNN debate.
Yeah, it's certainly interesting how the Biden team proposed the muted microphone, but ended up working to Trump's benefit because it kind of kept him quiet and it helped him be at least appearing to look disciplined there on air. So, Molly, let's get your take on this. Certainly Trump, also posted on Truth Social last night, calling out ABC, accusing them of being biased. We know he's proposed other debates, including on Fox. The Harris campaign has said no to that. They said, look, we're going to have this one on September 1st, and then September 10th, and then we'll go from there. It also seems that there's some reluctance in Trump world for Trump to debate Harris. He has had trouble standing up to strong, smart women before.
Who? When did he even have a beef with strong, smart women?
We talk about the fucking.
By that logic, I would say that strong, smart women are Tulsi Gabbard or are Kamala Harris's kryptonite, because Tulsi Gabbard, she came with the strong, smart woman stuff. It shut Kamala Harris all the way down. So honestly, I've never seen Trump get shut down like how Kamala Harris got shut down by Tulsi Gabbard. So I would actually say that Kamala Harris is the one that has the weakness of being challenged by a strong woman.
Yeah. She got try to be relatable.
A strong, confident woman, I think, is Kamala Harris's kryptonite.
Right.
If Kamala Harris was a strong, confident woman, she wouldn't be able to shut up in front of the cameras. Right? But this is the problem. Everybody's complaining that she's not saying enough to the media and in front of the cameras, right?
She's not giving no policy.
Not at all.
That's what it is, Rob. It doesn't matter what.
Also, she's a prosecutor. She's good at this. And at least for now, his efforts to attack her have been faltering. Witness comrade Kamala.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point, John. And I think, look, you see here that it tends to be that the candidate that's a little bit behind wants the debate, right? Think about in the Republican primary contest, agree. Trump didn't debate.
Shout out to Win Loser Rug. Win Loser Rug said, bro, the Dems are so zealous and hell-bent on denying Trump another term. They've taken to the ends justifies the means stance. Yeah, I agree 100%, bro. They've gone to like some clear way out there type stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Anyone, because he didn't want to elevate them, right? He didn't need it. So in this one, I think Trump is a little conflicted, right? Because he could use it debate to reset the, or at least his thinking is that he could use the debate to reset the campaign. But the problem, I think, for Trump is that we see all throughout Harris's career, she comes from the world of being a sex crimes prosecutor. So she has a lot of experience prosecuting. And I think also you'll remember that she was she was attorney general, she was a senator. And when she was a senator, she was famous for sort of nailing these members of the Trump administration, right, with questions. And she has been really quite good at that. So if you're Trump, you're very conflicted, right? Because you want to reset the campaign and you think this could help you, but you also know that this is a very high stakes gamble. So I think we'll see. Look, she's very smart not to say yes to a Fox debate, because obviously Fox, has many.
Now, let me ask you guys this. How is it that she's allowed to say absolutely not to a Fox debate, and that's perfectly okay, but Trump has to go to one of the other ones? Trump has to do his debates on the liberal ones, and that the liberals get to just automatically say no to going on Fox. Why is that even an option? How is that fair? I don't understand that.
Any problems, and still so I think that is not unusual. But for the debate that they've agreed, I think it's a win-win for her. But if he doesn't do it, I think that also works.
Yeah, so Kurt, we'll turn to your wild RFK Jr. story in just a moment, but let's first just get you in on this. I mean, to Molly's point, the incentive for Trump to do this debate is he's currently losing. I mean, it is very close, but he is down a little, and the trend lines are with Harris right now, so that'd be reason to try to change momentum. But also, I just have to think that if he were to duck this debate, he'd be called a coward by so many, and it just seems that's something that Donald Trump just couldn't stand.
I couldn't agree with you more. It seems to me this is, a series of negotiations about how to do.
Do you guys notice that when it comes to them talking about Trump, most of the content on the news in the mainstream media is like personality critiques? They're all like trying to mini psychoanalyze him. Do you notice that? It's just weird.
And how to do best. And if as Eugene said, if it's all about whether the mics are muted when the speaker isn't speaking, I can't imagine that would be a deal breaker. No, and I agree with you. He is, I am tough. I am strong.
Real quick, shout out to Shun C. Make sure you guys show Shun C some love with the $20 super chat. Definitely appreciate you funding the organization.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the marching dimes.
People around. I'm rich, bitch.
Sean C says, Rob, I appreciate all of your hard work with bringing us truth and knowledge. I appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. Hopefully you guys get something out of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just keep trying to make it better, more accurate, more frequent, higher quality. Same thing I've been doing since I started.
Wrong. I'm not going to let this woman show who's tougher. I can't imagine he would accept that. And even, of course, he would invent ways around that. Oh, they're whatever. This ABC is fake news. I can't imagine that would go down with even, some of his possible voters.
Yeah, he'll make excuses, I would think, as to how he might do, but it's hard to imagine him not showing up.
I like Rob. There's times where I feel like when he, I feel like Rob sometimes put in the work, and then only for it to not be reciprocated. Bouncing around from platform to platform is really hard. And Rob has like 8 channels, 8 different types of content.
Yeah.
It's not just this, but
Right.
he focuses on a lot. Is good for Black people to really be up on. And I don't think he gets enough. I don't think he has enough fucking support or followers. But I did remember him saying one time that gave me hope that he started out small. He's, you know what I mean?
Right.
I remember when it was just us in there. There was just a few. I was like one of the first few in there in the chat. And I don't get to get over there much right now because of the campaign, but I'll be back over there.
Yeah, he definitely misses you.
Yeah. That's my light-skinned brethren. There's not that many of us out there that are really providing the work. And some guys kind of like sit down and wait till they're doing other content because we'll take sides. You're pretty much loyal to certain people, certain speakers. So when they're paid the fee to do their thorough investigations, I don't participate. I just wait till they're talking about something I can follow or get into.
Right.
I can't get into riding the bandwagon and stuff like that. I'll just wait till they're talking about some other shit, not bashing or not shaming our people that we've been watching for years.
Right.
I'll just wait.
Yeah, it's very agent-like behavior.
I wouldn't say that. I would just say that if you pay the fee for somebody to get the full breakdown of their history, because he does charge for that, and then that's what you're gonna get. That's what you're gonna get, and he's gonna go do it. He does run a little fee, it's like $250 or something like that. So when he's not doing that, that's when I tune in. But it's also too, our people are really late. It's really scandalous. We shouldn't be like that with each other.
Right.
If you don't like what motherfuckers saying, just don't tune in.
Right.
Keep it pushing. You don't gotta be so you ain't gotta be so negative and then co-signing some shit that's really not beneficial to black people. It's almost like hurting the situation more than you're helping it.
Right.
What's the next one? Go
I
ahead.
told you it's the Venezuela.
All right, yeah, you got a little bit of like 10-minute one or something. You go first for a second.
It's a lot of videos. Yeah, this one, I think it's the most recent. It's at 35 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of these are ridiculously long. We'll play all of them.
The one is it about here or about just them in general?
It's about here.
Oh yeah. I'll tell you what, man, this sure was in full effect. Ain't getting profiled. Well, I don't really feel nothing about that. I was shoulder shrug on them getting profiled. You're not gonna catch me shoulder shrugging on our brothers and sisters getting profiled. It would be the opposite of that. But on these Latin individuals, yeah, shoulder shrug. But
I know. Shout out to Lisa Cabrera.
Mm-hmm.
This is her take on the situation. Might as well. Really.
First of all, fucking
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Mm. 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 Okay. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Nothing but handouts. For the road. Mm-hmm. Mm. Right. Uh-uh. Yep. Mm-mm. Mm. Yep. 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 Mm-hmm. I'll say that. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, where I'm at right now, where Lady Chain lives. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They were. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, they've been rocking stores. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Yep, the felonious. Yeah. Yep. The Caucasus.
They're always get to them. Right.
Right.
Don't forget.
Huh?
Part of Aurora.
Yeah.
You definitely.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Definitely. Mm-mm. Kick rocks. White person.
Oh.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll be like, man, I'll be nice afterwards. First
Yep.
of all,
That does. Right.
here's my. They didn't get enough with all the freebies, huh?
It's definitely
They're taking everything. Say they want this activity.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
They will not. First of all, that was going
It's the
on.
same as I turned a whole prison into a resort
This is the same. This is the
in
same
Venezuela.
shit. This is the same. This been going on, man. This ain't. This
They literally
the
turned a
police
whole.
do it. So, yeah, they've been like.
And this is in Venezuela. They did this. I saw that yesterday. They turned a whole prison into a resort.
They got to be comfortable, huh? I've like.
But best to show y'all the on the ground.
Well, they got a new president. A bill and a no thank you.
This new president gonna take them back.
It's people.
Or say
Right.
mm-hmm.
Oh gosh, I get
Mm-mm. They done attack everything.
that would show the foot of the fucking. They don't do fuck. Because motherfuckers like me think like. You looking around like look won't get nothing. Why not?
Right. Mm-hmm.
That when I'm like motherfuckers stand. Writing really like I don't give a fuck. I'll cut your face off. You
Yep.
definitely Democratic.
That's what the song.
You know, he said he was just racial. He a mutt. He's not a white Nazi.
No, he wants to be. He's like a
He's like
Nixon.
even worse. Black.
He's like a white boy to me.
Nelson. Ooh, I said that. Mud blood. Yeah. Right? But I mean, I had a feeling like it was somebody like that I would recognize. That was right. I was like, that's funny part. The Kamala immigrants is funny as hell.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Remember that dude was doing the TikTok videos? He showed the.
Look, they came and got all kind of shit. It's like Denver all sponsored.
Right.
I was like, please don't.
Coming to a hood in the city near you.
It will. If you
Especially
move
if
them
y'all
out
vote
of
that
this
broad
neighborhood,
in.
you move them out of this neighborhood. So, part of and certain having it. getting kind of.
Mm-hmm.
That's what.
Mm. Salon. So yeah, that's Lisa's take on it. So people have been really running with that narrative that these monsters are taking over whole apartment buildings. So we got on the ground footage of what's been happening. Shout out to Sab Local Hotels. He showed one of the auditors that showed up on the site. It's very building, in fact. I'm going to put my history. So many
I don't have
tabs
problems
open.
when I go outside, so I'm not. But first of all, I think you real late if you giving up for your rent money to the motherfucker.
Right.
If you letting them punk you out your crib, guys, that's so sorry. Like, go find somebody. You don't do that. Don't do that. Like, make it work for it. Don't do it. At that point, like, the police are complicit with all this bullshit. They're allowing this shit to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Secondly, it's only a matter of time when the fucking real neighborhood decides that's enough. It should have been a while back. You go ahead and run them out. Because I remember plenty of times where we ran whole motherfuckers out of the areas.
Yeah, take this video down.
You know, so it probably needs to happen. I was going through Black people withdrawal today.
Oh, no, I might take this video down.
Like, I was like, where are the Black people? I think too, like, you can't come around, fuck around over here. Like in my house, I don't know what's going on in everybody else's house. But you ain't gonna get nowhere near this way. Especially you come through, I'm a danger within itself. When I'm cruising around late at night, I got no fear of them. They can't. I won't stop and chop it up. I won't even let them get close to me like that because I feel like I'm a problem in itself, and you're not gonna do nothing to me like at all. Plus,
Right.
No, we ain't do shit. The other thing is, I would never be that type of motherfucker to fear them. They're not nothing to fear. In fact, that needs to be wearisome is us making a motherfucking call to the hood while out in the wind, and then that shit'll be shut the fuck down. They don't want none of that. None of that.
That's because
A lot of motherfuckers I'm their squatters spot. Like,
make sure y'all sub up to the homies channel.
Like, what's happening out there?
In the house.
If I knew some of my family members was getting ran out by these motherfuckers, you don't think I'd go check up on it?
Yeah, but with the quickness.
And go, Friday kick the door down.
Mm-hmm.
This is what it looked like to me. Shabby fucking home invasion skill sets.
Yeah.
Shabby. They were working that door for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I remember kick down doors like for real, like a couple seconds for left.
That's the pull the kick though.
Friday kicking in doors and shit.
Lay down on the floor.
Right?
Want the money and the cheese, but you won't play me no more.
You're a visitor. You're not even a visitor.
See?
You're an invader, so you get treated as such.
And free C murder, goddammit. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So the police pulling up at this apartment complex. One of the auditors, amazing auditors, is out there filming it. It's right outside of the police complex. As well as it taking over. I don't know the exact street where this is. In Dallas. Yeah. Down the street. South of Caucus. Apartments on Moline. Like all the apartments around Moline. So that's the same apartment complex that was shown earlier. It had Venezuelan.
Definitely not what came out of Mexican on there.
Really? I didn't get a chance to check it out though.
That's like giving up your rent money to these fuckers. You deserve it. You move out, you deserve it. You know what I mean? They don't give a fuck when they have to do shit like they don't there's no fear that
Exactly.
right. This one with white people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A lady changed out.
It is. I think they put people out left and right.
They can continue trash service. It's powered up.
Oh, downtown, what I made up for. Last time my apartment.
Right.
We'll be a slumlord for sure.
They won't let them film from the front.
Oh, because they're closed. I need to get up into one of the stairwells.
Right.
See, that's the thing. When they got it enclosed like that, anything can happen on the inside. There's only like very short steps.
Yeah.
Inside those, and there's only three floors. Maybe
Yeah,
like
they look like 3 stories.
Like part 9
2 or 3 stories.
12 apartments in each room. So it's not like it's a big thing. These ones used to be cheap.
Yeah.
Taking the door.
That's the fucking kick.
Like, you be out there, dude, like kicking the door.
Get in the door. Wait in the foe.
Shit out of fucking Jordan, so you still let the fucking walk.
But won't try me no more.
Drag that motherfucker down the motherfucking stairs.
Who
Pull
that?
him by his ear.
On the tourist.
Fuck him in his bitch.
Confidence up.
I miss them.
The kick those days. Reparations. Live on the ground footage.
I've never seen.
I have to. Probably right down from where we are. What, 8?
I live right. Like they hot zone. I mean, it's definitely active. I mean, they was out in full effect hiding alleys today on the way home. That was fine.
Another one of the auditors.
Yeah, that's why I
Shout out to Mr. Here in party. They're off 2 more. So we
too better.
definitely trapped down. It's really like we end up about this. People they would doing all this. One of the apartment complexes. Yeah. Close. Like we better move it. Like yeah, exactly. Where did that footage come from? Everyone came up. You know what I'm in on the dog.
Motherfucker opened their door to get that wide footage and watch that shit happen. 2 doors, right? Not like five.
Right. If that's the case, then. That's
Orient.
right.
I'm not gonna like what
Why not? Put a green line on. Do that. Apartment complexes taking over. No. Yes.
motherfucker don't live on Aurora.
No. South of Aurora.
Avoid it. You did this. You're talking nobody. Just sit down.
One of them.
Down that.
8 blocks south, like literally 8 blocks south.
Yeah, I know it is.
It's on the other side of the road.
I used to live on
The
6.
day and opportunity, sir.
I used to live on 6. I used to
since the valid.
You better. Yeah, my grandma here. Here. You live here?
That's one of the apartment complexes.
Like, what's that?
It's like 3 in West.
So not gonna. It's not.
So as you can see, you know how much of anything is going on over there, except that the city's not picking up the trash.
Seeing that picking up trash and white folks snitching.
Mm-hmm.
They're not knocking on the door. They're all up on the door, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like if they're so tough, why didn't they open the door and be like, "Move the fuck around"? You know what I mean? I don't like people right up on my doorstep.
Mm-hmm.
I like people right by my window.
I'm trying to think which videos did I play yesterday. Let me making my rounds.
What's up with Sam doing?
Oh, that was his. This is one of his videos. He about to give his commentary next.
My thing is, I live in the hood, so I live right here in the neighborhood. I'm gonna say California, so it's not really a hood, but I live right here in the heart of North Aurora, and I actively live up the streets anytime I fucking feel like it. I like that destination sometimes.
Right. So
I'm talking
our
to Gavin.
Chicano crip homie is he believes that this Venezuelan situation is getting blown out of control
Right.
by social media, and I tend to agree with him because it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
and then you got people that's speaking on this stuff. They ain't never set foot in Aurora, don't even know nothing about Aurora, don't even live in Colorado for that matter.
I mean, but like now that I've just been making rounds, I think I'll make a little one little editorial video about it. I'm from the bottom, so I wouldn't close. I wouldn't do none of that shit. I would not let somebody move me out. I wouldn't give my money to nobody. Especially I couldn't anyway. They'd be real at a loss for words. Like, go get it from the fucking people.
Right.
Kick rocks, bitch.
Well, I believe that apartment complexes take Section 8.
Yeah. I was like, it's like shit. Wrong neighborhood, wrong door.
You gotta pay up or else. No.
Hell no. The wrong person. Like, BG something. You want it back.
Yeah.
The street is going to go. We're getting older. We're getting older.
Yeah, cuz almost 40.
Yep. No, but I live right.
Eric hitting me. I'm great about this shit.
I live
Hell's Angels.
not
No.
my- like no more.
So what?
I suck a dick. Please.
Oh yeah, big. That's so stupid.
No.
Or the nurse going.
Oh my.
Yeah. Mm. Right. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Right.
Me too. I'm like, look. Hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In the parking lots, Walmart.
Even them out. But declare what? No.
Mm. Yep. Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Right. Right. Mm-hmm.
You can't. But
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right. Right. There's oh, my
Yeah. Everybody is doesn't sit. Right. Right. Right.
they say
Right.
no money in it for us. Sorry.
Right.
Say, look, and then they're gonna do that. Not
Yeah.
mm-hmm. Aren't they put up? That's why I said they put up. Right. That's the reason. Oh, and fuck you for? Man, I don't think it's that's fine, right? They go.
Yeah, Roy. It's really strong.
Right, no,
Right.
no face be cut up.
Right.
Right. Like I said, Wilford be good, but that. But those apartments are that's swap shit over there. It, I know what he said. They're reckless.
Yeah. Out on the police.
So that's yeah. With the
Yeah, finance.
yeah.
Here. Oh, it's actually never.
And what?
Well,
Yeah. 12. Right. No. There's no money in it.
Right. So that's Aurora, right?
So,
This little area right here. Like literally, this little area right here. This is another one. Look. Mm-hmm. Lady Che lives in North Division.
I live in the I seen it.
So another one that evicted everybody. It's three. It's three altogether. It's the one that kicked everybody out of.
There's one building that goes like a U. It's known as that one. But man, those are look at Apartment Street right there. It's really big place. My area?
So this is not. Already fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They go.
Luke.
Right. Exactly.
You right on point, sir.
You're not wrong. But you know, think about what and that was really
Us.
oh,
I see them every day.
then like an OTB situation.
Yeah.
I was in my like Only in certain places though. It's on. It's on. Moved out. After the COVID situation, Black people gotta start moving. Like I miss people that used to be a like or church. Couples used to Black. Right. First of all, in no.
I just showed y'all the area.
We don't.
They don't. Nope. What the person doing?
East.
Yeah. Liquor's
Yeah,
over
like
the world.
you know, a few blocks up or something.
Yeah.
It's the people. If you allow that to happen, man, you really stupid. I would never get down to that.
It don't happen after the landlord. Fuck.
You come live here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I see him
They have
panhandling.
to pay them. Nah, I wouldn't. I don't even fuck with them. Yeah, like, look, I treat it like OTG
They
situation.
have their whole family out there panhandling.
The children part is annoying to see, but it only matters. I really to find out. Sometimes I don't like to go on the other side of the. Not that I don't like it, but if it's on the red brag side of town, I'm not gonna go over there for what.
Right.
You know, they don't. We talk hard to them.
Mm-hmm.
I remember one time I went across the street and by the liquor store on that side. I thought it was a drive-up, like maybe close to Peoria. And I was sort of trying to go to the store. That motherfucker was like, "What you doing over here?" I was like, well, I thought they were smoking a cigarette. I wanted to buy a cigarette.
Mm-hmm.
Right? A whole bunch of red girls.
Shout out to Sal Blokes for that.
And she was like, "No, bitch."
The next video is from Mexican Long here. Shout out to him and DJ K the other party. They audit the police out here in the world.
Man, I got on some top. Totally give Kate up. Just mobbing around. I'll give a car and everything. Okay, go get him.
How do you know? You see the tattoos or something? When you see the flags, like, how do you know they really
I ain't go front with it. What's up? I was masking for years. How hard. But then,
good, you know, they've been lying like time. They've been lying.
that city council never come out. And where's your vitriol? But all
Right, you're telling you're talking about the West Coast.
right. Well, that's not.
Cut off this whole war.
County will cut off back.
11. Already south of 11. You got a neighborhood west of.
Remember when we went to go get signatures? Oh no, I was running off.
Yeah, that was on
60 people.
Yeah, one side of Havana. This is bad. Like that. 6. Yeah. Make sure y'all set up to that. All here on out the party on YouTube. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's trying to fucking solve crimes, right?
Mm-hmm. Under the Biden-Harris administration, they just released them.
I do like the move.
Yeah. Denying that there was an issue at all.
Right. Really lays foot. Right.
Biden-Harris.
Oh yeah. Of course, but Johnson prep them over here.
Oh, exactly how to get over here.
Other little areas around are sewage production.
Mm-hmm.
Areas around,
No, I'm talking about like shit. little team.
They're like, we're not with that shit. They want, obviously, hard cause. They are. There's a lot of motherfuckers. I know, but I'm saying. Created that shit. If you come down here, great.
Yeah. Else can well and shit.
Where's somebody else?
Where did
the next part? Went too long, and they just let that happen. You know, kind of open the door. That first, you know, like, what the fuck did you do? Kick that bitch. They didn't even open the door. First, they was knocking on the door. Motherfucker come up, and then we get in. Quiet, literally.
You know. Yep.
That's right down. I remember that part. And they white man casual. I got my tattoo on my leg there, but a juggalo. Somebody in the those ones all black. I lived
Oh.
Yeah, not anymore. First of all,
Scared.
apartments. The attraction for me.
You're talking about
Yeah, I'm all right there. Occasional one or two white people in there. Only one.
Yeah, like a separate. No, it's not. So there's one on Caucus and there's one on 17. 19.
Yeah, 19. What is that? The one on 19?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, but it's 18th there, but there's no.
I'm trying to fuck around and build something up. Right.
Simmons is across the street.
I'm also.
Which is cool. boy, cowboy. Slimy.
He went up there, no map. Didn't even have whatever he does.
Ring camera that does this. It's just
Keep out of it. They will let you book here for home. Do that.
They love African immigrant did something. Black
Less than 5. I mean,
El Salvador, Honduras, Guatemala.
Hey, man. What? Stamp.
Yeah.
For food and not to eat it. But can't with drugs or what?
Yeah.
The issue. City council and ask for shit. You know, you're not from here. Sit on it. And I think
I would.
are you paying rent?
They say, hey, they meant pay. Yeah.
Why did they do? Never. They had police in the station.
Yeah. Yeah, when it.
And that summer, and they did. Political.
You only bring.
See, when that. Good. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Pretending in like that. Here and there. But it can't look like. Right? I don't believe
Right. Either one of these. Bro, that's how they do it.
look, not the bomb rush.
No, we're not all here. No, we're not.
Not illegal.
Not illegal.
Not illegal.
Yes.
Man, what about your crib like that?
I say no. We can't.
Did the right thing. Became they did the rule. Rule. Why else do we have them? Follow? Democrats.
That is the right way though.
Right.
These mugs ain't doing that. It's getting long.
The whitewashing. Black. Like that lady called.
Customers, that's the sip.
Slaves, like that one.
Mm-hmm. What? Yeah.
They don't answer the request. Yeah.
Oh. His name is Carl.
During emergency to do when you have to moderate.
Oh. No. Oh yeah. These mugs ain't put that. Pay the liquor tax. They ain't. They shouldn't.
Over Texas.
Mm-hmm.
It went adds more.
They're just going over Q&A with his chat. Let's can along here. We're gonna have to agree to disagree.
Oh, it's perspective from their perspective. Everybody acts like reparations ain't old and it's a dirty topic, and they're only concerned. Well, it's really when they're concerned about their people, then it's an all situation or whatever. It's and we're the assholes for fucking being about being black FBA first. You know what I mean? You can't say black first because they try to perverse it into other shit. You know.
Like I said last year, black first don't mean black only. It means we prioritize my people first.
Which it should be for. I mean, goddamn, like I'm 44 fucking years old. Never been that way.
Right.
But try to look. Can we just go along with the program just this time? You know what I mean? God, I'm not even gonna ask. It just is. You know, like that's stupid. That's stupid. Everybody else has been prioritized all the time. They make it a point. You know, the protest to be prioritized. Protest to be right up front. Protest. You know, bicker, cry, whatever it takes. You know what I mean? Now, black tears don't matter. You know what I mean? Like they make it to a point to where we can cry. All they have motherfucking mamas up there crying their eyes out, and everybody's shoulder shrug. They care less. You know what I mean? They care less. They don't care. They don't solve crimes. They don't fix things. They don't solve. They don't take care of shit. They don't give a fuck about black people over here.
It's a sundown time.
And if they said they did, it's a fucking bold-faced lie. Even the leaders that are sitting in fucking position right now, they're lying. They're lying through their motherfucking stupid ass.
What's up, brother? Michael Starr. He's Ford, otherwise known as Football. Talking about it. Hop on. Definitely.
Oh man.
That's the one I'm ignoring. I didn't even acknowledge it. I was at the Black House. At the Black House. That's a what?
I be a hate. They ain't that, but I'm gonna, bring the big.
But they have. Yep. On yeah. So, American country. She opened all that shit. Southwest. I meant to say. Twenty. Not telling you. Yeah. Yeah, just ignore it.
Oh, it's funny though. All of it.
is an immigrant. Yeah. No, I hope so. Never get that. 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 Never get that Yeah, he was. I did too, and I met Lawrence Fishburne, Furious from Boys in the Hood, and Morpheus from The Matrix. I met him around that same time. He was out there a champion for El Sambo. Man, we need to vote El Sambo in. We need to give him another term. He'll do something for us in our second term. Yeah, we see how that works out.
He didn't do shit. Early in That was good. Yeah, that was this morning. You was somewhere else too. Where'd you go somewhere else today too, right?
Yeah, I went to
After the
Afro.
league.
I'm talking about the California reparations.
Yeah, I really think that's. I can't believe that shit. I can't believe that shit. I mean, I can't. I just like, fuck, man. It was so promising. But you should just know. We should just know. We should, like, it did sound good. It sounded good. Real good. Like, really good. Kind of like how it went with maneuvered and everything. I was like, ooh, ooh. Then, motherfucker said no. Who said no? Fucking Newsom.
No, the buck dancing coons. I told you yesterday. It was about 8 or 9 of them that said no.
Oh my God, they're gonna burn in hell. Keep in mind, the longer they drag it out, the more it occurs, more it accrues.
So what it was, they didn't want to create the Freedmen's Bureau. They didn't want to do the genealogy.
Look, I wouldn't have did it if Kamala was explaining it. It's just bad person explaining the Freedmen's Bureau. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Horrible, horrible person to explain that. Horrible.
And I forgot what the other bill was. It was 3 bills in total. I said, nope.
Any homelessness?
Yes. Lots of homelessness.
Yeah, apparently the holiday kind of fucked us up a little bit. Not really. It just pushed everything back one day. So, couldn't really get at city council like we wanted to. But then last week we were signed up and motherfuckers, I don't think they let anybody speak, right? Oh, no, they let me speak.
You got to speak. Yeah. You were the last speaker.
They hate me. Don't give a damn.
Like every time she does a solo, you can barely hear her.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, are they muting your mic? Like, are they turning the volume down? Like, what
Me?
the hell is going on? Yeah.
No, it's them. The volume's turned up. It's them. I think too. We were running a show or something too. We're about to, and we couldn't have both speakers on. Remember?
No, we were both on the Zoom.
Yeah. I think that was the problem. What's the next one, Jesse?
The next one is the homeless news.
Yeah. I can move it. Give it a challenge.
There's no clip. I'm looking for the articles. The series of articles that I was going to pull up.
Yeah.
But we're almost at 6 hours, so I'm about ready to end the show. Like, this is ridiculous.
I think we just got one more to cover. That's it. Great. We did a thorough deep dive of what everybody else in their mama was talking about.
Mm-hmm. The sun is about to come up in like 2 hours. Let's see. I'm about to go to my Facebook and put these articles on.
Let's switch this one out.
All right. So we're down to the last few topics of the night, and that is the unhoused neighbor news, the unhoused neighbor sweeps, or illegal migrant news, the unhoused neighbor sweeps, and the illegal migrant sweeps.
Mm-hmm. I think we should talk about the shit that's going on in the I think that we should talk about this transitional housing programs as part of that. You know, eventually. Not now, but eventually.
Which was transitional program are you talking about?
I mean, like the fusion.
That's not a transitional.
What is it?
It's permanent supportive housing.
Man. I feel slighted. I feel so slighted how they did me.
Okay, so first we want to inform you that if you are unhoused in the city and county of Denver, and I believe in Aurora as well, you can vote.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. If you're an American citizen, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Oh my God. It's gonna be right back to
So shout out to my neighbor who writes for Newsbreak, David Heights.
Mm-hmm.
He did a story about 11 hours ago on Colorado's homeless have the right to vote, although many don't bother. Lady, do you want to read this?
First, yeah, you got, yeah. You might not. Oh God. What else? I lost my little mouse over here. So, Go ahead. Just scroll down. It says, even when somebody is homeless, they still can vote. Issues affecting people experiencing homelessness appears on the ballot all the time, from the regulating of evictions to urban camping bans to measures that raise millions for affordable housing. The outcomes of these elections impact unhoused residents. In Denver, Mike Johnston campaigned on ending homelessness in his first term. He already sheltered almost 2,000 people experiencing homelessness, according to the city's all-in mile-high dashboard. It is unknown, however, how many people experiencing homelessness voted. Ballot box issues impacting people experiencing homelessness. In November, voters will be asked whether to approve 5% 5% tax increase to pay for affordable housing for the next several years. The mayor claims that the tax would solve the city's affordable housing prices, generating $100 million annually. We've seen elected officials talk about housing and homelessness on the campaign trail and adopt some of the strongest housing platforms in history, said Ann Olivia in the National Alliance to End Homelessness. We've seen voters eager to enact bold solutions at the ballot box through bond measures, tenant protection initiatives, and other innovative policies, said Donald Whitehead, also from the Alliance. Alliance urges homeless voting drives. The Alliance officials made their remarks recently in a video they posted, urging homeless service organizations to begin voting drives for their clients. The Alliance offered several resources for getting started, including Everyone Votes campaign by the Alliance, Our Homes, Our Votes by National Low Income Housing Coalition, You Don't Need a Home to Vote campaigning by the National Coalition of the Homeless. All of the sites offer tips of getting people experiencing homelessness registered and to the polling place on election day. If a mail-in ballot can't be used, how can you vote without an address? Some may wonder how a homeless person can vote without an address. Well, that was easy solve. There are ways around it not having an address. Some states like Colorado, people experiencing homelessness to check the box on their voting registration application designating themselves as homeless. They give an address where mail can be picked up, such as St. Francis and Haven of Hope, both in Denver.
Yep.
The National Alliance to End Homelessness Toolkit explains the residency requirement. The purpose of providing a place of residence is to ensure the person is registering to vote in the proper district and to assign a voter a polling place, according to the toolkit. Traditionally, dwelling or physical residence is not required, and one may list the place one considers a residence or where they sleep at night, which can include a sheltered bench in the park or even under a freeway. What Colorado law says, Colorado Secretary of State Jenna Griswold offers the following information about homeless voting on her website. Voters currently without a fixed permanent home are eligible to register to vote in the upcoming elections. Voters in this situation should be urged to update their address with their local county clerk as soon as possible. Voters without a fixed permanent home should be registered as the place they consider the home base. Home base means a location the voter regularly returns to and intends to remain. This can include a park, vacant lot, a homeless shelter. It's important the voter who is registered at a location does not receive mail, also designated a mailing address. Does not receive, which they can pick up, where they can pick up their ballot. The mailing address can be anywhere the voter has ability to access their mail on a regular basis and can include a post office box. Voters in this situation who miss or are not able to access the mail ballot may always visit a polling center located in their county to vote. What if, I didn't see the question. What if their identification is missing? Many people cannot vote because they do not have identification. Colorado also allows a person experiencing homelessness to bring a letter from the Social Security office as proof of identification for voting. This way require a trip to the Social Security office, and it's much easier and faster than going through the process of applying for a new identification card. The fact is, it can be a little difficult for people experiencing homelessness to go through the voter registration process. the steps can be overwhelming when you're running from meal site to meal site, day shelter, night shelter.
Yep.
Many people experiencing homelessness do not bother to vote because it seems like too much of a hassle. Help from a caseworker can make all the difference, according to the Alliance.
That's it.
Damn, I read fast.
Good job.
Yeah, we kind of combated that. They don't make it easy, but if they don't make it easy. And there's no, the thing about it is, so you gotta offer tangibles, for real, and not pretend tangibles. Which I find that when Jesse was running for mayor, he was the only one with lived experience, unhoused, and was a homeless advocate. So advocate, activist.
Yep.
Everybody knew his name. Fucking for being for a couple of movies.
Yep.
Commercials. I don't know how many fucking interviews, helping people get to court.
Yep.
Whole lawsuit.
Yep.
How many town halls?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the fact that they shunned him on the homelessness situation was definitely a fix. Fixes it, you know what I mean?
I had to go off to get on the goddamn stage.
All the people talking about unhoused situations, ain't none of them know what it was like to be unhoused at that time.
Nope.
During a motherfucking camping ban.
Nope.
You have 8 people, myself included. Yeah. So, amongst other shit. So, it was a real fucking whole real situation where they did not want to see him.
They raised $15 million against me.
But even like for somebody who knows the homeless, knows the unhoused well,
right.
Created his own term, fucking housed 8 people on his own, was even writing with a whole agency, 501(c), whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Renamed, whatever.
Keyhole, the house keys action number.
Active in the community, serving the unhoused.
I'm the one that coined the phrase unhoused neighbors.
Right. And the fact to see that motherfuckers they were running against him, shunned him, shit talked him, acting like they knew more than him, belittled him, shamed him, wouldn't let him get on the ballot, wouldn't let him get in the forums, debates, and then acted like they were doing him a favor.
Yeah.
So they're all except for one, and even that person has position somewhere. And so now I see what happened. And I see the point of why we didn't go with trying to get on a position on the cabinet. First, I didn't understand. Now I do. Now I get it. I shall say that. They've ruined everything. That shit ruined everything. I'm done talking about that before I get upset.
Yeah. So not only can our unhoused neighbors vote, but also felons can vote. With their own papers in the state of Colorado.
They can vote in jail.
You have no excuse. You have to put voting poll booths basically in the jail. So yeah, you can vote in jail now in Denver. All right, so the latest is Denver has just purchased the Trouble Tree, otherwise known as Aspen Grove, which is blocks away from where I live in Northeast Denver. It's literally across the railroad tracks. So I think it's from David too.
They purchased it, huh?
Yeah, they finally purchased it.
That's where we see all our friends.
It's from 9 News.
They come over to the other side. It's kind of neat seeing people finally off the street.
Right.
And yet, yet there's a odd little sensation going on, so I don't really know how to feel.
To help them see costs. They're going down. Sorry, Jay Jizzle, but they're going down. So yeah, so
he's not sorry. He's petty as hell.
the city is trying their hardest.
I don't even want to know what the Caucus are doing.
We're 3-0.
Yeah, but see, Wonder Squad doesn't call.
The regular season's about to start. The first game is Sunday against those Seacocks.
I'm actually show up at Jess's house and pretend to like football. Like they used to.
Sounded like she won those Pirates or that.
No, I pretend. I like do good girlfriend pretending. You get upset, I get upset. And then I try to walk it back like, let's play some rap music, man. Channel the Orishas, it'll be alright. Don't give up already, Jesus. Between him and Sad, man. Sad state of affairs. I'm like, goddamn. The level of depression, when it starts going bad, I'm like, fuck. And I'm like, ooh, lost, time to go home now. I don't know, man. I'm like $43 million. You got that kind of money just to be busting out to fucking buy this, but you can't be, and you're asking the taxpayers for more money. Sounds fucked up. You know what I mean? Not that it's not necessary, but it sounds pretty fucked up. Still haven't finished the stay-in.
Nope.
So I said, I was like, man, yes, I was brainstorming ideas. I was like, At 7 deaths, there's nothing compared to what happened over there on your side of things. You've had way more than 7 deaths in your building.
Yeah, I've had at least
way more.
Yeah.
Definitely. Them buying it was immediate, and it's good to see some people that we see.
Oh yeah, I should go over this real quick. So the point in time count numbers finally came out, and homeless population has increased across the 7-county metro area. just know it's at least double that.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever they say it is, it's at least double that. Because like I've stated over the years, that point in time count is a flawed count. They go out during the coldest month of the year.
Mm-hmm.
And they survey a relatively small area, usually around Skid Row, around the service providers. And then they turn those figures in and they say, oh, this is how many people we have that are unhoused on one given night in Denver,
Mm-hmm.
in one of the coldest months of the year. So it's already flawed to begin with. Like they should do this like in the summertime, like in the spring or the summertime, not in the winter. Nobody's going to be out. So that's what I'm saying. These numbers are like screwed. So whatever they say, almost 10,000. Let's believe it's at least 20,000 people homeless in Denver right now on any given night, because they're not counting people that's living in their cars.
No,
they're not counting
even.
people that's couch surfing. They're not counting people that's living with family.
Oh, Shabaka's in the thing. He said,
oh, hey, Shabaka. I sent you the link. Come on in.
Man, busy.
Yeah, we've been on for 6 hours.
Where's the final end of it, Shabaka? Did you up early?
Yep.
Gotta get busy.
Yeah, it's 4 in the morning there. It's 5 in the morning here. I'm about to see the damn sun come up.
Today, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced as well, family.
Yeah, wow. 6 hours, yes. 6. Yeah, we passed the 6 hour mark.
We did deep dives, Shabaka.
Yeah, we went over this Venezuelan situation heavy. Mm-hmm. Right now, we're going over the homeless news in Denver.
Then that's the last.
This ain't 6,500. It's 12,000 in Denver alone.
Mm-hmm. Damn coffee. What kind of coffee are you drinking? What are you drinking to sleep?
Right. He's drinking. Oh, I know. His the drink of the champion brew. That's what he's drinking. No.
Jailhouse.
No, Lemon Brewster shit.
Oh, fancy. Fancy?
I think he's drinking Lemon Brewster's coffee.
Is it fancy, Shabaka?
The champion of the coffee of champions.
From Colombia?
No.
Prison.
No, it's not Puna. No.
County jail.
No.
We're drinking that coffee at the county, like, boom. That's immigrants.
Yeah, they're not breaking down the demographics or the statuses of
immigrants. And remember, family, they don't let black people really be outside with their children like that. They try to take their kids away.
I gotta see if I can pull up the actual report. We have to go over that. He said he's getting on the computer now. Okay, so he might be joining us. He said no Champs Brew. Yeah, Champs Brew. That's Lemon Brewster's coffee.
What is it, fancy?
Yeah, it's like organic gold. It's not bad.
Jesus. God, why do you need that kind of coffee?
For him to be able to stay up.
Man. It says, don't forget to tune in later on tonight with Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. He's going in on Sarge, probably.
And we want them Kamala sexuals to call in.
Man, I think we keep asking for them motherfucking Biden sexuals, Harris sexuals, motherfucking Trumpsters, the Black MAGA. These motherfuckers never want to call in. It gets so scary. Like, butthole puncher scary.
But they got so much to say on social media, on our posts. So yeah, just the point in time count. And Lady Chase said they're definitely got to be factoring in the legals into this.
They did, remember? Because remember that's how he got the numbers up.
Mhm.
Say he's gonna house 1,000.
Mhm.
Yeah, he did that. Remember, he jumped up from like 300 to 900 in 1 week.
Yeah.
Don't quote me on that. That's a hot boy statement, but he did do that.
Yeah, he did do that.
It was like 1 week. That's a hot boy statement, but it definitely was like
His
very
first
close to
month in office, he did that shit.
that. Yeah. I don't want to get into this. It's gonna make me mad.
Yeah. It's 4:07 a.m. right here. You know, now, man, I was up here going over.
4
Yeah,
a.m.
going over some paperwork and shit, man. You know, y'all ought to be seeing the sun rise up. It's gonna be a pleasant 98 degrees here today. You know what I'm saying? And let all these reptilian motherfuckers out here burn.
I think it's gonna be a pleasant 93 today.
Yeah, where you all at?
Mm-hmm.
So you're getting the heat up off the desert floor before you get that cold air coming out off the
I can't wait.
Off the prairies, I think.
I shouldn't be looking forward. I'm talking big boy shit because my heart can't stand it anymore. But
Wow, you all been on 6 hours. Damn, man.
we're covering all kind of shit, man. We just been in a little flow.
Right.
Did
Well, yeah. Yeah, well, we do put a lot of work in on this, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so we got something for you. Lady Tay gonna drop.
Yeah, we'll talk about that offline. But I got you later on today. So be expecting that. Okay.
Okay, so be expecting what now, Lady J?
I'm gonna send you a PayPal. Send you a PayPal later.
Okay, you're gonna send me a PayPal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I damn sure could use it. You know what I'm saying?
It's cover whatever we do this with each other. So you help that Jesse.
Right.
Well, the income right now. So I got you.
Okay.
All the way. I got you. I got you at a good portion.
Okay.
So
all right.
That'll come later on today. I just have to go and put it on the card and ship it over there to be like your show towards showtime ish. We get everything.
I see we don't have a show scheduled for today.
What? Oh, we haven't wrote it up again.
Yeah, it hasn't been typed up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just as long as you're on it, you know. And then also too, man, there's some music that I'm trying to get, you know, to put up on the clips, you know, off the motherland, right? But I see they won't let us upload music on this motherfucker anymore. It's probably I'm doing something wrong.
Chewbacca, are you gonna be able to get on the blog talk for a little bit?
Yeah, because you got the blog talk scheduled for 6 p.m. my time, right?
Yeah, but with data and everything, you'll be able to do it.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because it's not in there. I don't see a story in there, but if you're gonna do one, yes, sir, hit me with it so we could spread the links out. You know what I mean? And guess what we're gonna quit doing, y'all? We're gonna quit arguing with stupid motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Because man, that shit there, boy, it just gave me a goddamn headache the last time. You know, because you got this orange dude, Crook Mala. You know what I'm saying? And I hate to say, man, you know, if I had to go over here to a casino, man, to bet who's gonna win the presidential election, I'm gonna have to say it's gonna be the dump. I don't want it to be the dump, you know, but like we've been telling people, man, all along, man, we ain't gonna win with neither one of these motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? Because yeah, because you could best believe that they're gonna have all these goddamn tethers and illegal motherfuckers come up in here, you know, putting all the goddamn money for the fucking migrants, right? You know, just like what Uncle Phil was saying. You know, the last time we saw listen to Uncle Phil, you say now, Uncle Phil, you know, I kind of disagree with him on something, and what that is that he was saying is, okay, let's say a guy between 16, no, let's say 18 to 32, right? Those are your prime years. And I measure those prime years, you know, off in the sport of boxing, because that's the prime years of a boxer. Okay. But Uncle Phil's going to say they need to be out there working 12 hours a day. Bullshit. Don't no motherfucker with this high technology need to be working 12 hours a day for shit, you know? So this is why we got a harness of what we're doing, and you should be able to, whereas all this money is flipping and flopping, and this economical shift they're getting ready to have. Okay, you should only have to work about 6 hours and stack your paper up and reinvest it in to get your money to work for you. You see what I'm saying? Because you ain't gonna get nowhere working for no motherfucker. I already made the mistake for you now. But I do huh?
That was funny. That was funny, Sabotaged.
That was funny.
He said, I already made the mistake for you.
Yeah, I already made a mistake for you. You see what I'm saying? This is what happens when you become an old bastard. You see what I'm saying? So whatever it is, if, you know, to all our listeners out there, if you got ideas, got dreams, or got a plan to do something great, you want that shit implemented, man, in your 20s. Because you're going to sweat in your 20s. In your 30s, you're going to seal your foundation. And then off in your late 30s and your 40s, you start reaping your benefits and enjoying your life. You know what I mean? But whatever we do, do not hire not one motherfucking migrant. Hire not one goddamn migrant, okay? We got to deal with our peoples first. Now, for all you all-inclusive motherfuckers out there, if you don't dig what I'm saying, the number to call tonight in about 14 hours is 516-418-5996. Okay. Technically, we're in pre-production right now, although we don't have it up yet. Brother Che is gonna handle that, you know, before the day is out. You know what I mean? And we putting that out there because I was listening, you know, to some oldies this evening. You know, kind of like reminiscing to my youth. You know the song by Montel Jordan. This is how we do it. You know.
Yeah.
Now, hold on. Now, Mr. Montel, if you out there, sir, I like your beat to that song. When that shit was popping in the mid-90s, I was blasting it. But, sir, there's one lyric that I disagree with Montel Jordan, where he talks about the hood's been good to me. Bruh, let me tell you something. I lived in them hoods in Los Angeles, man. Ain't none of them motherfuckers been good to me. I got tired of ducking from gunfire, man. I got tired of getting jacked up by the lapdogs. I got tired of crazy, you know, strung out motherfucker. Hey, bruh, man, you ain't getting any change. You ain't trying to get shot, dog. I'm trying to get Shorty out of jail. Man, fuck you and Shorty. You know what I mean by Shorty in jail, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, motherfucker trying to get him some damn cheap ass wine, man, and he's in jail because he's in the refrigerator in the liquor store, and he needs some bail money for Shorty. Man, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? And hate to see, you know, people go out like that. But I just want to emphasize more too, Brother Che, is to make that power shift in Los Angeles. Is to boycott the Olympic Games in 2028 is because the state of California is looking to cash in on it. The city of LA is looking to cash in on it. The county of Los Angeles is looking to cash in on it. Now, don't get me wrong. I like the human drama of athletic competition as the next man. And by the way, man, I think regular season of football is almost here, man.
You talking about football again?
Yeah. Yeah, this is September, so it's time.
It's going down October 6th.
Okay, so that's when we play each other, October the 6th.
Yep.
Where we playing at? We playing, man, here, and I almost said Oakland. Okay, we playing here, man, in Sand City, or we playing in Mile High.
Denver.
Oh shit.
So we got to go to Mile High. Okay. Well, you know what I'm gonna say, man. If we beat y'all at Mile High,
Quarterback. I don't see y'all doing anything.
well, man, you get no argument from me, man. The team is bullshit, man. So I'm hoping the coach, man, go in there and make some adjustments, man. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers sitting up there tying with the damn cowgirls, man. Man, you motherfuckers beat yourself, man.
49ers.
Huh? Oh, it was the 49ers?
Yep.
Just said you ain't got no quarterback.
Man, well, we Pirates, man. Shit, we go hijack us the goddamn quarterback. Shit, we Pirates. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
You got still a good one.
Yeah. Hell, we make a ship sail on dry land out in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Jesse talking about we ain't got no ship. You know, no, we got a ship, but we ain't got no water.
Ponies, you didn't stop
the Broncos, goddamn it, the best horses.
Man, later for the ponies, man. You know.
All over you, scrubs.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? And if y'all win, y'all using GMO oats. Y'all gonna get some GMO oats to feed the ponies, man.
They're gonna give us horsepower, like I said, to run all over you.
GMO oats.
Man, well, we still gonna bust them and break them, man, and smash them, man. You know what I'm saying? We need some downright thugs on the Raiders. You know what I'm saying? And you know, to find out doing some history research on the Raiders, you know that brother who used to be Apollo Creed in the Rocky movies that died earlier this year?
Yeah.
Carl Weathers. Yeah, he used to be the safety for him.
Oh yeah, he did used to play for him. Oh.
Yeah. Carl Weathers, used to be the safety for him, because I never forget the first time I saw the Rocky movie in '74, I think. You know what I'm saying? No, '76. I'm sorry. I kept saying, you know, that brother looks and sounds familiar, but I just couldn't quite place him. You know what I'm saying? And then it hit me. Yeah, I remember seeing dude with the Raiders. I forgot. I think he was let me see. I think he was number 37.
Traders?
Yeah. Carl Weathers. Yeah, he used to be with the Raiders when they were in Oakland, because they didn't come to Los Angeles until 1983. No, 82. Yeah, they came to Los Angeles in '82, and then they lost to the damn Patriots. You know, when they was going to go for the Super Bowl to play against the Chicago Bears.
Yeah.
In '86, when they had Walter Payton and Jim McMahon.
Oh, I thought that was the last year y'all won a Super Bowl.
Let me see. The last year the Raiders won the Super Bowl, man, was when they had Marcus Allen playing the Washington Redskins, I think. Yeah. And they also had Bo Jackson too, you know, who played baseball and football, but he got injured in football. And I think, you know, he went on and tried to salvage some of his baseball career, you know. Yeah, and that was the first year that man played in 2 major league sports at the same time.
Last clip, y'all. This is super late.
Yeah.
It'll be this long. CCH, punk ass, Carl Coalition for the Homeless, who I stayed at one of the properties.
CCH was that Colorado Coalition for the Homeless.
Yep. They're opening a new transitional housing complex designed to help those experiencing homelessness.
All right, let's see what they're talking about. We have no audio, sir.
How's no audio?
It's probably the algorithms, probably them and their bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? So we don't get our message out. The lousy motherfuckers.
I don't know why there's no audio.
There was audio percent. We heard it. Just reload it.
What's that they say? Oh yeah. Okay.
Aimed at helping those experiencing homelessness.
Kennedy Cook is your reporter dedicated to covering Denver and is live now with more. Kennedy?
Michelle, good morning. The city is calling the former Clarion Hotel in Globeville Renewal Village. And we've seen this plan come to life with the former Doubletree Hotel on Quebec Street. And now another hotel will provide more than 200 units to help support the critical needs.
So the one on Quebec Street is right up the street from where I'm at.
Right. Hold on.
Yes, on the other side of the railroad tracks.
Just pass by it.
Okay, and if I remember, Quebec runs north and south.
Yeah. So this is on the other side of Smith Road, on the other side of railroad tracks.
Okay, I'm familiar with Smith Road. And then that there used to be by the Purina dog food factory.
That's further west, but yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Like that's off of 70, but it's further west.
Okay.
So this hotel is right before you get to I-70. This one that they're talking about though is off of 48, I-25.
Okay.
Of those experiencing homelessness. This is all a part of the mayor's plan to provide permanent, supportive, and transitional housing. Renewal Village, the newest property of the...
I remember this because I used to pass by it every day when I worked for that shitty-ass moving company, Shabaka. Special Ops. Their warehouse was like literally blocks away from this.
Colorado Coalition for the Homeless features 215 units of housing for individuals exiting the cycle of homelessness. The Colorado Coalition for the Homeless will add services geared toward assisting homeless people and those at risk of becoming homeless. The Clarion Hotel is the third hotel the city has converted to a shelter as part of an ongoing strategy to address homelessness here in Denver. Now I checked Mayor John.
The building looks familiar, so if you ever been on 48, in West Denver, like if you're at Globeville, and you're
because I remember the design of it.
Yeah, it's very iconic, and you can see it from like you can see it from the highway too.
Okay.
I-25.
Yeah.
South on I-25, you can see it.
Yeah, and I know
goddamn all in Mile High Initiative dashboard
this bastard, this is our idea. Like literally, it's Paris, it's straight off the Paris plan.
Oh man. Okay. Now, okay. When you write that, when you wrote it up, man, did you have it notarized by any chance?
Nope, I did it.
Okay. In the future, y'all, this is just a suggestion. When you got ideas and what have you, you know what I'm saying? After you write it up, go get it notarized. Is because what happened? Huh?
We got a notary. We got a notary now. I just wasn't thinking about it because I mean it was so much going on, and when I did it, because I was doing all the work, all the stuff, so you definitely would discuss certain things, and I had to keep up with the Newslight media, and then the motherfucking shit that's going on in the city, and try to work with it, and I didn't even think that was a thing to do until I watched my work get smoked.
Yeah, no, Lady Chada. That's what you do. You got two ways to do it. When you write it up, get it notarized, or send it to yourself by registered mail, what they call the poor man's copyright. You send it yourself to registered mail where you got to sign for it, right? But you cannot open the letter. You see what I'm saying? Now, when they come out here and steal your shit, just like what the fuck they did, Then what you do is you go see the motherfucker who put it up and said, hey man, I got a poor man's copyright on this shit right here. I'm hauling your ass in the court, motherfucker, to prove that you own the intellectual property that is.
Right. Like,
And that's and that motherfucker's gonna do one or two things after he gets mad. He's either gonna talk shit or he's gonna dig in his goddamn pocket.
I would keep it 100. Wasn't even thinking that. I mean, after everything was happening, it was so fast. It was going on so quickly with all the disrespect and all the other shit that was happening. With the campaign at the towards the end, I was already disgusted, and I couldn't fathom that my flyers and shit that I made that I know personally, I only put in the hands of black folk. I ended up in the hands of folk, and they stealing my intellectual property. Oh my God! It's so
no, Lady J, that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? When somebody steal your intellectual property, because see what happens is, unless you hit that motherfucker in the knees before he makes the money off of it, the dough he makes is his. Is because see that's another thing that what they do out there in Hollywood. A motherfucker come up with an idea, right? And then the snake is going to take the idea and go get it copywritten. You see what I mean?
Since Sabotaged on here, I could play the Afro Elite clip after this. And then we'll close out the show after that because we're already on for 7 hours.
Morning, and it shows 1,872 people have been moved from the streets into transitional housing, and
it's this illegal immigrants is being counted. That's not actual citizens. It's been moved off the street.
Fucking migrants.
That fucking Johnson was good for sneaking in migrants.
Yeah.
In a lot of different ways. And not having no accountability. They never have any answers.
Never.
1,528 are still indoors. Additionally, Congresswoman Deanna DeJette will be at this morning's celebration. Live in Denver, I'm your reporter, Kennedy Cook, covering Colorado First.
All right, Kennedy, thank you. Let's get over to First Alert Meteorologist.
No, this is like from a week ago.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I was about to say with the sun setting or with the sun rising, I know she's hot as hell. I've been in Denver, Colorado with the sun rising and the sun setting. It'd be cold as a motherfucker.
Yep, and you've been in blizzards.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
It's had to come during the snowiest month of the year.
Yeah, and car got buried in shit. I still got the picture of the car buried in snow. I start the motherfucker up, slam on the brakes, all the damn snow goes over the windshield and shit, you know.
Dig you out?
Yeah, they dug me out there at the hotel, you know what I'm saying?
Was begging him for change.
Oh man, he wouldn't have none of
and
that.
then the same, did somebody end up coming up dead? Remember I posted somebody ended up dying at that same Motel 6?
Damn.
Stay in your house.
Yeah, and there's where I'm up there, man, and I go to the 7-Eleven up there, get my shoes wet, stomping in the snow to get me something to eat. Motherfucking migrant. Hey man, you got some change? No, motherfucker. Then the next morning, I hear a knock on my door, and it's the same motherfucker asking me for some change. Man, you better get your ass the fuck up out of here before you get hurt.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
It was probably one of the Venezuelans. Ooh.
Yeah, well.
Did they have
go ahead.
They had the squeegee in the bucket. Was they trying to wash your windows?
No, yeah, I saw, man. I had about 5 of the motherfuckers come up there. I said, man, get the fuck away from my car with that bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't got nothing to give you, you know. And I just said, get the fuck away from me with that shit, you know? And here we built this goddamn country, man, and, you know, and we can, you know, get $10, man, for 2 apples and a loaf of bread, you know what I mean? Oh, I'm not gonna do nothing just for black people. Oh no. Yeah. Like that motherfucker right there on the right side there.
Kamala Harris, her first interview, she was asked how does she identify, and she did not. She refused to answer the question.
Okay, well.
But that's not what I wanted to play, Sabaka. I want to play me calling in to the show.
Oh, okay.
And making his rounds.
Afro Elite show. So these are the
Fuck
bootlegs.
that asshole Gavin Newsom, the motherfucker.
We understand. We're gonna be all like, okay, y'all jumped in front of the bullet. We want to do it. Fine.
The bootlegs right here. And this is Nancy Pelosi's nephew.
Yeah, who belongs in fucking jail.
On the left is Newsom, and on the right is the California Congressional Black Caucus.
Hook 'em and book 'em, hook 'em and book 'em. Skinning and grinning ass coons. Fuck all of them.
Is Bradford. Bradford tried to pass the bill for the reparations, and the rest of them Sambo said no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the same ones that said no said yes for the illegal immigrants to get down payment assistance.
You see, this is the hypocrisy about this bullshit, man. Okay, what are these tricks talking about?
Oh, we played that yesterday.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, brother man right here. You said you called in to him, all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's Afro Elite.
Yeah.
So, like I'm telling you, brothers and sisters. Oh,
I gotta find where I called in.
Whoever that's still voting for Kamala after all of the things she have done to us and still attempting to do for us, on top of her grains in the bathtub,
that shit was horrible.
Yeah.
Like what?
That's it.
You know,
I don't know what else to say.
Bathtub. She literally said,
anybody who votes for her, the Democrats can spit in their face and they're still gonna vote for her.
They said, how do you make your greens? And she said some stupid shit. And then she was like, one time one of my friends asked me to make them some greens for their family. So I decided to cook them in the bathtub. I'm like, oh my God.
Gross as hell.
Like, that's not us at all.
Not at all.
That's definitely some India shit.
It's
Not
definitely some
foundational
fucking
Black American shit.
Disgusting ass shit right there. Like,
Well, there's some nasty ass people.
it's disgusting. That's further badly. Ugh.
I don't know who's nastier, Caucasians or Asians.
For the Democrats, there's literally nothing you can tell them. They will make any excuse at all. These are not logical, rational people with real functioning, working brains. These are people who sold out.
Democrats, after the shit they pulled in California, yeah, you definitely need resurrection of the mental dead.
Definitely the fucking brain scan.
Do
That
we lose
shit is
Shabaka?
dumb. Like, that's dumb. Yeah, he'll be right back. No, I think he's in there. I think he's down the bottom.
Oh,
of
he's
the
on
banner.
mute. Oh, he's on mute.
Yeah. A big ass banner covering him.
These are cowards. These are sellouts. These are people who have agendas outside of Black agendas. They say it's about their Black, but it's really about you. You might want abortions to get passed. You might want some immigration bills to get passed. It's something like that. It's not about Blackness.
Exactly. Black people.
Yeah, and I see I'm noticing that they're still staying away from any policies that she can possibly have, because she don't have any. And all the policies that she has enact is to completely destroy our community. So they're trying to tiptoe around and away from her policy.
Yeah, they are.
On the left single parent.
They're dancing around it. They're even in the interview they weren't talking about her policy. You said what? What'd you say?
I checked. She still had no policy.
No. I actually was listening to y'all about to land my plane, but
Don't.
go ahead.
Like even in the interview, the small little interview, she barely spoke on policies then.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't really speak on. She hasn't really spoken. She's been doing rallies all over the place.
Yeah.
Y'all still no.
Yeah, no policy. And she's gonna come with some prepackaged bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Shabaka.
Okay, yeah, because I'm in the bed now and I got the Bluetooth on because with the head.
Stretch out your toes, he said. They twist
Uh,
alive after
If you are desiring to vote for the Democrats, stay the hell out of my community.
Blackbuster.
I'm gonna land my plane, brother.
No Blockbuster.
Blackbuster.
It wasn't Black.
Appreciate your call, brother. Thank you for giving us the call. Appreciate you.
He had to
All right, that was our good brother Gene. Caller from area code 973. You're on live. What is your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, Grand Rising. And I'm going live after this.
My name is Todd Zone from Mind Elevation TV on YouTube. Peace and love, family. Peace and love, Afro Elite.
What's on your mind, brother?
Oh, so yes, as far as listening to the show, I agree with you on everything. I'm a foundational Black American myself, and I'm just analyzing everything and taking everything in as it goes along. And what the CLBC did the other day was disgusting, and it was a spit in our face.
It was.
And quite frankly, what's that one congressman or member name who walked out at the end mocking us? Robert Jones Sawyer.
Yeah,
he needs to be removed. He did that shit like
that was so
intentionally and purposely.
He was
like as if they knew exactly what they were going to do. And like Bill Castelli said, shout out to Stand Up Bill for standing on business too. That's up that another ethnic group had to do that for us, but it is what it is. He even said they started in the beginning of the session started in January, and the Democrats waited all the way to the constitutional deadline, which was the other day, to bring up all these crazy ass bills that wasn't even publicized or put on record. You see, and that's why I saw what Tina McKenna was saying. No, not Tina McKenna. The chair lady was saying, we don't have this on a concurrent list yet. So he said, well, what do you have on? Why is it not on a concurrent list? You understand? So that was like a red flag in itself. Like when she said it, like, why is it not on the current list? The current list is the constitutional deadline of today. It made no sense. But you have all these other bills in front, so they purposely did that. They knew what they were doing, and seeing that shit blatantly. I mean, like, we should say we gotta support California right now. And because that was a slap in the face to our ancestors, man. I feel so disrespected. Like the disrespect is on another level at this point, So let's just hold the line, people. Keep our ancestors in mind. Keep the fight going. Afro Elite, I salute you and the whole new Black media for what y'all doing, man. Salute. And another thing, though, Black media, like you need to do a segment on these goddamn Black lawyers, man. They ain't shit. I'm sorry for talking like that.
Get with us. We know because we get
nothing. They nothing. But I'm gonna leave it at that, man.
Peace, brother. Thank you for your call. He's absolutely correct. What are the Black lawyers doing? Now, here's the thing. The Black lawyers, they don't seem to have an issue. They don't take any issue at all with immigrants getting reparations, with immigrants getting houses. Now, there's a huge Black homeless. When I went to LA the first time, when I saw it, I was like, this is it. I thought, because in Chicago, we got Black homeless too. Hold on. We got Black homeless too in Chicago. And it's bad. But it's a different beast out there in California. I'm like, damn, they're not exaggerating at all. And the Black lawyers, the Black Caucus, ain't doing nothing about it. Nothing about that at all. Caller from area code 404. You're on live. What is your name? Where are you calling from?
I remember stepping over unhoused people. Like they literally just passed out on the street. Like zombies.
And then you gotta, and then keep in mind that
caller from area code 404. You're on live. What is your name? Where are you calling from?
The winter, because you got a lot of people, man, that's putting their money together out of New York, Chicago, hit LA to be homeless. That's the main factor.
Okay, all right.
Contributor to the
probably listening to me on the thing. So now you got to go back to the queue. If somebody tried to call in, I saw in the chat room somebody said I tried to call in. Just call back. Just just call back. Hold on. Let me see. Turn your queue. Now I'm gonna get to the next caller because you wanna.
No, this was earlier.
Play like that.
Oh, okay.
Now caller from area code 65. You're on live. What is your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm D, man. I'm out of Los Angeles. Yeah, Afro Elite. Kamala and the Democrats shot themselves in the foot. They ain't got no Black vote coming at all. They knew that this bill has been pending for the last 2 years for reparations in California, and now this whole election has shifted with the Black vote. And if people wasn't supporting Donald Trump, they're gonna just probably vote just to vote her out, because it's a travesty up there in Sacramento, man, and we all hot and we all pissed off about that, man, because we watching these other folks come across the water and across the border, man, and they coming out the grocery stores, man, with the baskets full, and $5,500 in cash debit cards, and it's just and then they don't have to pay back any fees for house loans, man. $150,000 house loans, no, that's not gonna cut it, and we're gonna stay 10 toes, man. And she basically tricked herself out of this election. But I'm like the brother Tariq said, I'm cool with the consolation prize, man. That's all I gotta say. B1.
B1, brother. Hey, I'm cool with that too. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with it. Thank you for giving us a call. Let me see if caller. See, there's a call. Oh, I think I put 2 callers in the queue. Let me see. Let me get to. We're gonna try again. Caller from area code 404. You're on live. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, this ball on the 4th. I'm calling from Atlanta. I want to let the people know that these unions, a lot of these unions are Democrats too. We got sellout unions here. Yep. ATU 732, ATU International, Martyr. All these sellout tap dancing Negroes, they ain't nothing but Uncle Toms, they side with white folks to hurt black people. And that's why we sided with some white folks too. We sided with Trump to get back at him, And yeah, I didn't want to say that. Yeah, I'm talking to you, boy. Dunnins. I'm talking to you, Costa. I'm talking to you, boy. I'm talking to you. I'm be out there picking in front of you. How about that? Democratic trash.
Right.
And all these slimy Jamaican restaurants, these stores. I don't see how people eat them slimy oxtail. They sick, man.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah. These slimy stores got to go. They don't want black folks selling nothing in there, but they take our money and don't do nothing for it. I'm tired of seeing black folks going in there, but to sell out coons in the hood too.
Right.
We got coons, goons, and buffoons out there.
One of the things.
That's all I got to say. We gonna be picking it in the streets. We gonna shut some of these folks down. We gonna call them out. Like that union boy, Dunnins, I'm calling you out, boy. Be out there, boy. I'm gonna call you out.
Thank you. I appreciate your call, brother. Thank you.
All right.
That's right.
Put the Democrats on blast.
And he means calling people out politically. He's not talking about doing any type of violence or anything like that. But that is something. They setting them up. They giving them what Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. said, an economic base.
Yep.
They're providing them an economic base.
Yep.
Where these people get to come in. They're getting houses. Next, after the houses, after the driver's license, after the money, what's gonna happen? What's going to happen? Then they're going to get the nice jobs. They're going to get trained to do jobs. They're going to get nice jobs. They're going to get businesses. They're going to get businesses. They're going to get grants. They're going to be given permission to put their locations and their businesses in our communities. That's what's going to happen.
Yep.
Caller from area code 267. You're on live. What is your name? Where are you calling from?
That's out the east. Apple Leak, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, this is Curtis calling from Philly.
You said this is who calling from Philly?
Curtis.
Curtis
from Philly. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I just want to ask you a question. Ain't that discrimination? What happened? That's giving one race one thing and not giving another race one thing, like SBA. Ain't that racist?
It kind of is, yeah. It kind of is.
Yeah, we can't.
They don't call it. They don't call it racial discrimination because they're calling it migrants.
Migrants.
So it is discrimination. It is discriminatory because you're providing government resources for a specific group of people and denying necessary resources to another group of people, which is why the black lawyers in that area need to be on business, and you don't really see them out there.
Okay. Yeah, as I say, but like I said, my faith is still strong. And for the FBAs in California, keep your head up. You know, brothers in Philly, man, like I said, I'm calling my, my mayors and everything. Let them know, man, that, reparations, man, don't need no study, man. So the brothers and sisters in California, this is a brother from Philadelphia, man. Keep your head up, man. Keep your head up. And keep fighting. That's one thing FBA are. We are fighting people, man. Don't ever give up, man, because we all those people from God. That's in the Holy Bible, man. So God bless you too, Afro Elite, man, and God bless all of y'all, man. Keep up the good work, man, okay?
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate your call.
You have a good day, man.
You too. Thank you. See, you're absolutely right. We got to keep this. If there's anything that we can do to help as far as phone banking or anything that we can help the family in California, we have to understand, even if you don't live in California, what is going on in California right now is incredibly important. It's incredibly important.
Because it's going to set
anything that anybody nationwide can do to assist the movement in California, that's what we need to do. Now, we can't vote nobody out, but we can assist the brothers and sisters who are standing on business out there.
Sure can.
Yep. That's why we're trying to raise awareness of the situation. Caller from area code.
It's me.
202. You're on live. What is your name? Where are you calling from?
That's Philadelphia. No, that's DC.
Hello?
Yeah, you're on live. What's your name and where you're calling from?
Oh, sorry. So this is Eliza Mations. I am from Omaha, Nebraska, and we have a big banking and insurance industry here. There's also a load of data centers here, and that thing where immigrants are like taking people's jobs and stuff. They say there's like a misconception of you need to go to college, you need to get an education, and then you have an opportunity to get a great job and all that stuff. Well, my mom, she works in system administration, she works in IT, and they've moved her job overseas.
Yeah, they all sorts of
so they've hired these Indian contractors to do this IT work for way less money. And when she told me that, I got so infuriated. I'm like, they just don't want to pay you your money. They just want to move your job overseas. So even the jobs where you think that you're safe, you're in IT, you have a good job. Even those, they're going overseas, and they don't do anything to protect anybody who is an American. And that's all I have to say, really. I'm sorry, I got a cold.
No, it's fine, and I appreciate you letting us know that. A lot of these jobs, and what they tell us, this is why we don't do the whole student loan grant thing. We're not doing that, because what they like to do is when we get the loans and we get the qualifications, we can be the most qualified people. They deliberately look over us, and they try their best to skip us, and they send this stuff overseas because they know they get to pay them less money to do the job. There needs to be rules and regulations in place that the government is not currently talking about. There needs to be rules and regulations in place that put restrictions and limitations on them doing that. Because you don't have a whole bunch of us in America working for China. There's no jobs in America. We can work in America and say I'm an employee of the Chinese government or Chinese IT or Indian IT. We can't in America be an employee of another country in another. They don't let that happen, but they let it happen the other way around, and that needs to stop.
Yeah, that's all I have to say. I'm gonna keep watching you. Good job.
Thank you. I appreciate you, sister. Thank you. All right. See, yeah, that needs to stop. They're deliberately skipping over, even though her mother was qualified, they're deliberately skipping over her.
Right.
And that's something that needs to be an issue that is more raised.
Right.
That's an issue that's not raised enough. We have the next caller Caller from area code. I said caller for caller. Caller from area code 909. You're on live. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Man, this is Frank from California.
Prince from California. What's on your mind, brother?
Man, it's crazy. I think one thing I think that we don't pay enough attention to is the fact that the Democratic Party is the party that started the Ku Klux Klan. You know what I mean? And they fought. They were actually fighting to keep us in slavery.
Yep.
So I don't think people look at that. And then another fact of it is,
and that was a long time ago.
The Democrats held the House for the last 12 years out of the last 16. So, and then we can't complain if we've been voting on them. So everything that's been going wrong is under the Democrats. They had the House for the last 12 years, you know, out of 16 years, man. And then they blame the 4 years that Trump had, they blame it on him. So I'm not telling people to vote for Trump, but I'm telling people to open their eyes and look around at what's been going on. The Democratic Party is not for us.
Right.
Nope. No, it's not. It's not for us at all. The last, like you said, they had the House for what, 12 out of 16 years. The last 3 of the 5 elections, it's been Democrat presidents. If the Democrats being in power was equal success for black people, if the Democrats being in power equals success for black people, we would see that on the state level. On the state level,
exactly.
The majority of the legislation is Democrat, is blue, and the state, just like California.
Yeah,
we would see that. Because what they like to do is they like to, like you said, blame Trump. They like to use any little Republican and be like, oh my God, these Republicans, we just can't get none through. They like to blame the Republican. But even on the, whether it's the state level, the local level, doesn't matter. It can be city, state, or federal. We see the Democrats are working against black people. That's what they're doing. And that doesn't mean we're Republicans, we're Trump supporters or mad. That doesn't mean that, but we're just calling the truth out.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, we see what's really going on.
Right.
And it's funny to me that when you notice the things that Trump has done, it hasn't been much publicly that he's done, you know, directly for blacks. But he did not fuck with us, you know, mess with us when he was in office. He didn't make any policies against us. And people say stuff like, what did he do? He pardoned a rapper. He pardoned Kodak Black and Lil Wayne. And okay, well, what did Biden do? He didn't even do that. So if it's not much, at least he did that.
Also pardoned Jack Johnson.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. If you're going to say what Trump did was small, the small thing that Trump did looks pretty big in comparison to the nothing that Biden has done. I'm going to let you get the last word.
My point exactly. Hey, that's it, man. Just keep doing what you're doing. I watch you all the time. And, you know, you motivating me to start my own thing. You know, I'm trying to come with my podcast so I can put the truth out there, man. We don't have long. And I wish the new black media had a wider reach to reach the people, man, because, you know, the news is overshadowing us right now. So I'm glad you're doing the work. Keep it up, man. FBA family, y'all, let's go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the call.
My man.
All right. Now we're going to get caller from area. I keep trying to click the button. Caller from area code 312. You're on live. What's your name? Where you calling from?
That's Chicago.
This is Cynthia from Chicago. And I really like what the brother said, that he's inspired by you and looking to do his own thing. And that's one of the things that we really need to start focusing more on, and that is building our own businesses. Not stop the reparations movement, because they owe that to the descendants of freedmen, period. And we should never stop focusing on that. However, intensifying owning our own businesses and doing business with ourselves, that's got to be key. When you really think about it, like Dr. Claude Anderson said, that people buy politicians. Well, if these corporations are the ones that are pulling the strings, they're getting this cheap labor in from these other companies because they don't want to pay our people that money. They don't want to see us come up. Then what we need to do is focus more on building our own businesses, doing business with ourselves, creating our own corporations, start grooming our own politicians, start grooming our own attorneys. We need to be in our children's ears instead of letting Becky from the suburbs in our children's ears in these schools. We need to get out in the streets, just like these Jehovah's Witnesses. Afro, you know how the Jehovah's Witnesses, they go out there and they witness people, and their message, you would think nobody would be interested in it, but they're so strategic about getting in people's ears that we need to be strategic about it. I would love to see some FBA B1 street teams out here just sharing info and then sending them to the online community. I think that would be a beautiful strategic way to do things. That's all I got. I land my plane. Back to you.
Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. I'm gonna say, as far as the businesses, due to our limitation in capital, it can be difficult. What we can do, this is a solution for what we can do. Instead of having a lot of businesses right now, since we understand our limitations, we understand the box that we're in. You trying to call it again? It's okay. I think I see you in the queue. I think I see you in the queue.
Oh, I didn't hang up. Let me hang up.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. What we can do as far as the black businesses go, the black businesses that we do have, we need to flood them with support. We got a lot of black businesses that don't really get that type of support. Now we say we need a lot of black businesses, and there's limitations to it. So I'm not going to say it's all our fault, but there's some things that we can do to implement solutions for that. The black businesses out there, the black restaurants out there, the black woman who do hair and nails, the black brother over there who's cutting hair, you know, or the black brother who does plumbing and everything, they need almost absolute support,
especially like in Aurora,
because the black businesses that we do have, they start to become the foundation for us to grow. Yeah. What we want is this huge garden of black businesses, and we deserve that, and we need that, but we have limitations to that. Since we have limitations to that, and we can't plant this huge garden, what we do have is we have this little section of these plants right here. So, okay, we understand we can't plant the garden right now. That's fine. What we got to do is we got to make sure that these plants are fertilized, are watered, are taken care of. We got to get all the weeds from around these plants. These plants need to be the most beautiful, well fertilized plants, got the most sunshine, got the most sunlight. When y'all be posting on Instagram, y'all need to do free shout outs to the black owned businesses. Like, oh my God, these people make some great cookies. Y'all gotta get this is the fertilization of the plants that we do have. And then that is going to spread and grow. And eventually we're going to get this garden of plants.
That's the problem, though.
We understand we have limitations. We understand the dominant society comes in between and they try to sabotage us and stuff like that. They're trying to sabotage the small little pocket of plants we got. So this is what we need to do to counter that. Let me get to the next caller. Caller from area code. That was a really good point. Caller from area code 717. You're on live. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
What's up, Afro? This is my name in the chat room is Alpha Male Pimp Network. You'll see me in there, but this is actually Chris from the rally. The one I was helping you. But that's me in the chat box.
I see that.
Yeah, how you doing, man?
I'm good, brother. I'm good.
California. Absolutely. So listen, the only thing I want to ask is one. How do we because I know we have we have a strong reparations movement, not just in California like the task force we have in California, but I think there's a lot of reparations organizations that's like pro SBA and on code that is in other states and in other cities, and I believe there's one in Chicago where you at. I know there's some in other areas in Michigan, and how, and from your perspective, right? What are some ways that in the wake of all this we can just tackle and hone in on beating the drum on reparations despite what we just witnessed? Like, how do you see us going about it, like in terms of, you know, getting legislation passed and, you know, getting some bills in place for us? Like, how do you see that this getting done in the wake of what we just saw last, in your opinion?
Where are you located again?
So I'm in Harrisburg, PA.
Okay. What I would do is, if there's a lot of, I don't know if there's like a reparations task force thing or if there's a reparations committee thing that's going on, and a lot of times they be very selective with who they allow on that in your area. I'm not sure. I know in New York they're starting one. I know in Chicago they're starting one. You know, there's some in different places. What can be done, what we can do is we can get as many people, as many on-call brothers and sisters that we can. If you can do it, you can. If you got to do it solo, then you got to do it solo. There are things that you can do to set up, because it all comes from the grassroots, from the soil. So there are ways you can set up little meetings. Last year, no, I think it was last year or this. It was last year. I was having meetings at a public library. All of this was free, and I was inviting people to those meetings, and I was educating people on the subject of reparations. Now, I get my platform might be bigger than some other people's platform, but you can do that. You can send a message on Facebook. You can send a message on your social media. Make your friends and family share that. Y'all get together and y'all say, hey, this is this big meeting coming up for reparations. We want to go to this meeting and talk about reparations. If there is no type of reparations task force, then the next time your city council has one, the next time your city government has like an open panel, because they all have it in each state, they all have those. So the next time your city or state has like an open panel or city hall or something like that, you and your crew of people need to go there and you need to say, hey, California has a task force, a government-funded task force for reparations. Chicago's having a task force, a commission for reparations. New York is having a commission for reparations. I don't see us doing anything as far as reparations. And I say, as tax-paying citizens who are also descendants of slaves, we need the government to fund something as far as reparations. You say that, and then the people that you bought say the same thing. They echo the same message. That starts happening. It starts getting in people's ears. They aren't able to avoid the subject because there's also precedent in other places as well too. When they start doing that, then it puts pressure on them that the community is going to want at least like some type of task force or some type of commission or some type of something like that. They have hearings all the time. So if you don't have any type of hearing or anything like that, that's how I would get that in motion. I would start getting your group together first, so y'all can be aligned on the talking points and all of that stuff. And then I would go there and I would make plans. If you do have a commission or a task force or something, you need to be present at that commission and that task force to make sure that they're not playing games with the fine print. They're not trying to include black and brown or people of color or anything like that, or they are not playing games with the policy, being like, well, reparations are really an apology. You know what I'm saying? So you got to make sure that everything is square. Everything, they got to dot all their I's and cross all their T's.
So last question, and I'm gonna land my plane real quick. I'm gonna be rapid fire. I want to ask a question pertaining to tonight's program about Gavin Newsom and Kamala Harris. Do you think this is going to be you think this right here, this event, is going to be the death blow to Kamala Harris' campaign and Gavin Newsom's political aspirations? And I'll land my plane. B1 salute. Take care, brother.
Okay, thank you, brother. Thank you. I'm gonna say, is it gonna be the death blow for Gavin Newsom? Yeah. He's not gonna get no black support because we have already exposed the fact that it was his hands that orchestrated all of this. It was his orders that orchestrated all of this because he didn't want to sign it. We've already it's already been exposed that he didn't want to sign it. So his black support is gone. This is going to negatively affect Kamala. I don't think it's going to be the death blow necessarily, but it's going to negatively affect the entire party. The death blow for her is going to come from her. So how she does in this debate, what she does in the next few interviews, the death blow of her campaign is going to come from her or Walz. It could come from Walz. Let me get you. You've been waiting for a little bit. Caller from area code 720.
But you just
20. Yes, sir. B1 salute. Afro Elite. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you. What's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Jesse Paris, aka Chan Crewman. I'm calling from Denver, Colorado.
What's on your mind, brother?
What's on my mind, Afro Elite, is the Democrats have literally told us to stay behind, and we need to send a clear message to them in November that enough is enough of this. What they did in California is just complete insult to our intelligence, to all the work that we've been putting in over the years. I've been following the California Reparations Task Force since AB 2131 was put into effect in California when they set up that commission, and we know the fix was in with that commission when they put all those damn tethers on the commission. And then Gavin Newsom, when he was supposed to sign the bill into law, he reneged and then gonna try to walk it back. So yeah, Nancy Pelosi's nephew needs to get a clear message. Those our B1 family in California, y'all need to send a clear message to him. Enough is enough of this. Y'all need to send a clear message to the California legislature, all the coons, the tethers that voted against the genealogy commission or the study to see if your lineage, I forgot what it was called off the top of my head. But yeah, yes, they need to send a clear message in the fall, in November, that enough is enough of this. We're gonna have to vote these mugs out of office. They got to go.
Yes.
I'm running for office here in Colorado. I'm on the ballot here in Colorado for Colorado State House District 8, which is a historically black district, and I'm running against a colonizer on the Democratic side. I am an independent. I have my own party. It's called the Unity Party, and not to be confused with the Unity Party of America, but the Unity Party of Colorado. I'm the junior chairman of the party, and we actually got Cornel West on the ballot here in Colorado. So you have a third option, Colorado. So you don't have to vote for the dump as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear. And you don't have to vote for Curry, Mala ain't Black Harris. Both of these mothers have made it apparently clear they don't give a damn about foundational Black Americans, descendants of American child slavery freedmen. The Democrats, they want to keep taking our votes for granted. And now it's the right time to send a clear message to the Democratic Party. Enough is enough of this. That we've been doing the same thing for the past 60 years, voting blue no matter who. And voting blue no matter who has got us in a deeper slump than ever before.
Yeah.
So I'm in one of these blue states, blue cities. I'm trying to wake up the masses of our people out here. There's a bunch of coons and bootlicks, a bunch of sellouts, boule, gatekeepers like Jeff Bart and others, John Bailey. They actually try to come up with a reparations. It was supposed to be a reparations study. They changed it to an equity study, and then they just dragging their feet on the whole thing. And I'm like, what y'all? The NAACP talking about? We need to get behind this. Get behind it for what? What are y'all studying? Y'all know what y'all did. Y'all know what y'all continue to do. Just cut the goddamn check already. So right now, the Democrats are just playing in our face. And anybody that's seeking our vote, we need to demand something tangible for our vote. And like so many people have already stated, you can either vote third party, you can vote for the dump. I wouldn't recommend that because he ain't offering us nothing yet. But I think he would offer us something just to fight the Democrats, just to say, hey, like he did in 2020, which y'all got to lose. Hey, y'all did build this country and y'all not getting the recognition for it. I'll give him that much credit. And he actually met with Black business owners in Atlanta, so I'll give him that. That's more than Kamala is doing. Kamala ain't doing nothing but dancing around the issue. Like you showed that during that interview with CNN, she couldn't even explain herself if she was Black or not. But we're supposed to go out and vote for her because she's supposed to be Black. Like, no, them days are over. That worked for them boomers. That worked for them solid generation. That don't work for us Gen Xers, millennials. I'm a millennial. I'm 37. And us Zs. That's not working on us. It's a new day on the plantation, and we don't care if both parties collapse. We've been calling for this for 5 years, so it's all in the making. So I just want to share that real quick with the B1 FBA family. I appreciate you allowing me to speak tonight, Afro Elite. Make sure y'all check out my platform, Frontline Black News, on YouTube and Facebook, The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter, on Blog Talk Radio. Peace, love, light, reparations, and separations, and Black empowerment. No tangibles, no vote.
No, absolutely. No tangibles, no vote. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. All right. Hey, these are the people that we need in office. See, Jesse, that's one of the brothers that we need in office. Caller from area code. I'm not trying to be on too much longer, but I do want to get to the rest of the callers. Caller from area code 760. You're on live. What's your name? Where you calling from?
You showed the clip already.
Hi, my name is Jonathan. I'm calling from Victorville, California.
Your name is what? Say that one more
hello.
time.
Oh, my name is Jonathan. I'm calling from Victorville.
Victorville?
Yep.
You ain't got no niggas in Victorville, man.
Prison.
That motherfucker ain't nothing but a damn great big ass horse ranch, man, because I got to pass through Victorville from Vegas to LA. I know exactly where it is.
The prison ain't there no more?
Oh, boy.
Is the prison still there, Shabaka?
Where, in Victorville?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, anytime they go to prison in California, man, that motherfucker gonna be there for over 100 years. You can believe that shit. But yeah, you talking about Victorville or Vacaville?
Victorville.
Okay, then it's still there because you know you got the nut house up in Vacaville. That's where they had Charles Manson's ass at.
Yeah. It's everybody from home city.
Yeah, and Vacaville is between Sacramento and Reno.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm dozing. Thank you for tuning in.
Tune in later for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Coming up in a couple of heavy hours. And I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do something right now, real quick, for a little bit, killing time. So yeah.
Yeah. So thank y'all for tuning in. Season 4, episode 22, part 3 of the Frontline Black News. Thank you for Shabaka, our West Coast correspondent, for joining us at the very end.
That coffee.
The past 7 hours. So peace, love, light, reparations, and separations, and Black empowerment. Make sure y'all like to subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter, now X. And we're going to be discussing this California reparations situation. And we would love for you cop molesexuals to call in and tell us why we should waste our time.
Exactly. And then on top of that, we want to have a respectful conversations tonight. And of course, we got the eject button for trolls and idiots, but we do welcome intelligent conversation and what have you. And then, it's a sinking ship, we're bailing out water, you know what I'm saying, slowly but surely. And we did reach out to Afro Elite, so I'm going to reach out to him again to see if his schedule permits, if he could join us as well, too, to get the word out. And then as far as gruesome Newsom is concerned, the son of a bitch belongs in fucking jail. Just like what Al Pacino said in Justice for All. That son of a bitch deserves to go right straight to fucking jail.
Yeah, all you in here. So peace, y'all, from the mile high incoming illegal migrant flooded city in the sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado. Hey,
brother, check. If you wake up before I do, man, give me a call about 12 o'clock my time, man, because I got a couple of runs to make. So therefore I can clear my schedule off for the rest of the day, man, and do the podcast tonight. And definitely check out Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Okay. we need donations. Please get with Brother Paris on that there, you know, because we're trying to save our ship, because a lot has been invested into it, and we've had top quality guests on there as well too. And then in addition to, you can follow us on Stinky Bird. I don't call that board Twitter. I call him Stinky. He's Musk. So if you got a Musk, that means you stink, okay? So that's Stinky Bird, and Stinky Bird is not a damn African. That son of a bitch is a goddamn Boer. He's Dutch. And I want to make that perfectly clear, by the way, to quote another crook, the dump as in human shit. Hopefully he falls on his face, and from what I understand, he's getting ready to get hit with some more cases.
Yeah.
And that's great news, great news, great news.
All right, so yeah, thank you for joining us, Sabotaged, from Lost Wages.
Yeah, man, I lost a few wages here, man. Shit, over the years coming in and out this motherfucker all my life, I lost so much goddamn money. I felt like I built half this damn place. Shit, you know what I mean? And go Raiders.
Oh my God.
Raiders, and more Raiders.
Y'all not going nowhere.
Well, you know, that won't be nothing new. Then if we don't go nowhere this year, then it's time to fire the coach. That's how that goes. Shit, team losers, first motherfucker to get shit canned is the coach. As well as he should.
You got no.
You see what I mean?
Have no offense.
Jesse.
I don't see y'all going anywhere. But we'll see. Number 6.
You say he's so bad, Jesus Christ. Why do you gauge?
well, later for them ponies.
Bronco, best horse in the whole wide world.
Man, they need to go eat oats in the barn, man.
Power, like
in the barn.
And we're gonna run all over y'all because y'all have no.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, and it'll probably be our damn luck. You guys have sunshine in the first quarter and a fucking blizzard in the third.
It's October, so about anything can happen.
I know it. I've seen that shit before with the Raiders and the Broncos playing in the mid-70s before we got Lyle Alzado from y'all.
Yeah.
Nice, bright game starts in the first quarter, nice and bright. Man, by the third quarter, man, they had about 6 inches of snow on the field, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think we still prevailed in that game.
Oh, my God.
But only by 1 point. And later for the Dallas Cowgirls, you know what I'm saying? Later for them.
Later sorry, Jay Dizzle, but later for the Seahawks.
Seahawks? No, well, we ain't gonna diss Jay Dizzle like that. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Jay Dizzle is a team. I mean, that's what we play on Sunday. So.
So you and Jay Dizzle's team play Sunday, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right, okay,
yeah,
and we got the first game of the regular season with y'all, right?
No.
Oh, we don't?
No. We got the first game in October with us.
Oh, okay. All right, that's right around the corner. Okay. And keep the day, and we got to come to you all, right? Or you all coming to the desert?
Y'all got to come here.
Oh, man, we got to play outside, so we can't play in our nice, beautiful Allegiant Stadium.
No.
And that's inside, man, you know what I'm saying?
Play there in the football? No.
So we got to go play up there in that high altitude, 5280, huh?
So y'all going to be out of breath and all of that wonderful stuff? So y'all
well, hopefully... I think what they do, man, is that right after they play the game before they have to go to Denver, I think they do go to Denver, man, immediately to acclimate to that altitude.
They're going to be on that oxygen mask.
Yeah, just as long as we shut down the ponies, man.
Offense, you have no quarterback. I don't see y'all shutting down anything.
Well, man, we Pirates. Maybe we can go hijack us a quarterback or something, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit, we pirates, you know what I'm saying?
Shit, take it over.
Pirates with no sea, no boat, a ship dock.
Man, we could sell a ship on dry land.
Man, we sell anything to anybody. It can happen. Stop it, Jesse.
It's not the kind of selling he's talking about.
Okay. Yeah, we could sell a ship on dry land. We out here in the desert, sir. You know what I'm saying? We out here in the desert. We've been to Angel Town. We went back to Panther Town. Now we out here in Sin City.
And went on shore and did the most.
Them pirates must be buried.
Pirates buried all kind of shit in the like we just in the ocean, just chilling, moving around. But that's it. We never got off the boat. We never got off it. Meandered with a whole.
Well, you all up there in mile high mountains and all that old type of shit.
Yeah, like pirates.
Call it the Barbary Coast, right?
Oh my God.
No, that's San Francisco.
Go Broncos. We'll see y'all on 26.
Sailing.
And
all right.
Video coming up. I might be in it.
All right. Okay, so I touched bases with y'all, you know, this evening for the SBEE.
Yep.
Okay.
That's right.
All right.
That's right.
Okay, I'm out. Okay.
So.
All right.